If you got them. If you're not, turn the fucking periscope off and go to an AA meeting. Go hang out with those people, drink coffee, what the fuck it is that you do. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like smoking a little weed with family on a Sunday night, post-UFC, pre-EBI. Lee's over there going, Joey, where's my fucking bong? When do I get a taste of the egg? I'm going to throw a special one for you. There's the anthem, cocksuckers. If you don't know, now you know.
Basically nobody. HBO has renewed House of the Dragon for a third season. The only real suspense is when the announcement would come, and they made it in the run-up to the start of the second season of the hit fantasy adventure series. George R.R. Martin, whose books the show and its predecessor Game of Thrones are based on, had already said back in December that he was working on the writing team on both season 3 and 4, so at least one more go-round is official. Matt Smith, Emma Darcy, Olivia Cook, and Reese Ifans are among the cast of House of the Dragon, which airs Sundays at 9/8 Central on HBO. Previous episodes, including the entire first season, are streaming on HBO's sister platform.
There you go. I got a party. There you go. Just go down to the couch. I just lost $50 and fucking go ahead and trade it back in. And smell that fuck. And I say, the G One more for the fucking LGBT community. Hit that motherfucker with. You're gonna get a small, I don't know what you're doing there. Let's go, hit that shit. Don't be looking around. There you go. You're a fucking soldier of death. There you go. You see what I'm saying? He's a fucking soldier. Please come a long way. You don't fuck around. The stars. Here we go. Here we go, cops. Oh.
Season 2 of Interview with the Vampire on AMC Plus is in at 7. The sci-fi drama Dark Matter on Apple TV Plus falls back to 6, with My Lady Jane, the new fantasy romance on Amazon Prime Video, taking 5. The Star Wars series The Acolyte on Disney Plus falls out of the top 3, back to 4 this week. So it's a new season of House of the Dragon on HBO and Max. Presumed Innocent, starring Jake Gyllenhaal on Apple TV Plus, falls back to number 2 this week, which means the new season of the award-winning dramedy The Bear on FX on Hulu is your top streamed show. And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. Hey, bye. You guys are awesome. I can leave it on all day and enjoy everything I'm listening to. They talk about the news that we don't normally hear on mainstream news. I am a fan. I literally have it like in my ear constantly. KFI keeps me entertained, keeps a smile on my face. KFI. KFI. More stimulating talk. I cannot be the only one.
That's it. When you lose control, you'll reap the harvest you have sown. You see what I'm saying? They don't even fuck. Can you imagine you're an acid and you hear that? Is your heart beating? Listen to me.
Bro, this is why I don't know why you listen to this so fucking time. Keeps me anxiety.
You gotta listen to this shit when you're high. That's the whole fucking thing. So you know where the fuck you're slipping. You need one more bong. Get over there. We're ready to shoot this fucking mule in the foot. You doing bong hits at home. If you're under 18, hang up now. If not, it's bong hits the fucking light here. You understand me? If not, go hang out with your buddies. It's the Lord's Day. You're not gonna smoke weed for Jesus. What's your purpose? Whether you're Baptist, Christian, Jesus is the man, right? So what the fuck? You're sitting there with a finger up your ass, looking at me like I'm the bad guy. Listen, the Bible, you can read it if you want. You'll die of boredom. Smoke a joint, read the Bible. It's a different fucking book, you know what I'm saying? Way better than the movie. Here you go. Oh, right now you're just tripping and going down. You're just falling onto your head and your knees, and you're tripping, and you're going, No. Oh. You fucking nuts, or you're sitting there going, Joey, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about Pink Floyd, Animals. You know, I had to do like 50 years of acid, dude. Salmano, respect, gotta work yourself up the ladder. I listened to Lee do it because I got him in the fast forward program. You know? Let's go, Lee. Hit that fucking bomb hard, Lee. I want to see some smoke in the train.
But you always gonna go slow.
Slow and hard at the same time.
Alright.
You gotta find it's like Kung Fu. You got the hard style. There you go. There you go. Now you're killing that meal. Get that lung filled up. So you're not playing the tuba. Closer to your lungs. There you go. God damn it. You're talking about this shit. Save the bomb. Don't drop the bomb. Give the helmet to move it. There you go. What I'm saying. Yeah. What I'm talking about. You're in training. We're not part of the Italian. If you're in training, you're in fucking training. You understand me? I don't want to hear no bullshit stories or nothing. Leave that door open. Lee's a soldier. Soldier. He's up here battling the bottom of death. This thing will fucking kick you like fucking.
So what did I do?
You didn't do nothing. You did it correctly. Good googly motherfuckers. Either you're gonna fucking do this or go do homework or something. Go read a t-shirt or something like that. Yeah, you guys like reading. Oh my god, you had such a great t-shirt. Go fuck yourself. Get it together. I gotta hydrate for the anesthesia tomorrow. They're gonna fucking break this bugle up. I'm getting sick just fucking thinking about it, guys. I had nausea all afternoon. I had nausea, mitagina. I went to jiu-jitsu, tried to get rid of it. I got rid of it for a while. Then I couldn't take aspirin after jiu-jitsu. So I feel everything in my 53-year-old fucking body. You know how these guys. Someday you'll be fucking 53 and you'll think of it. Right now you're young, you're at home, you're whacking off 8 times. You go drinking, you snort blow, you sleep 2 hours. The shit catches up to you. I never thought that my fucking nose would be fucked up. But what'd you expect? 27 years of doing that shit. Plus, God knows what else. God knows what they're gonna find. I got a thing that's been growing inside my nose here for years. I don't even fuck with it. Every once in a while, I squeeze and the skinny snot comes out. And then I pull it out, and it's like 6 inches. Tremendous. I eat it. You know me. I'm a fucking sweet. I'm a bully. Sometimes, you know, what am I gonna do? Listen, I'm so used to eating Coke snots. I eat everything now. Whatever comes out of my nose, lint. Sometimes I got a piece of lint in the sleep apnea machine. You feel it going in there all night, the thing like a bug. You ready for another? You ready for another bun?
No, I can't even.
You ain't ready for another pizza? This one I got here. Oh my God, this King fucking Louis is the real deal. Holy shit! My whole fucking ears, they're red. They hurt and shit.
Look at your eyes.
Oh fuck yeah! People, listen. I've told you once. I told you a dozen times. I fucking do a lot of fucked up shit. When it comes to weed, it's my fucking life. You know, it's my fucking life. I love it. I know I'm a loser. What do I do? But you know what? I smoke a little bit. I don't bother nobody. I stand. I write those fucking stupid things I say on stage called jokes. I don't bother nobody. But I'm a little bit confused. It's time for another one. Are you ready? Or are you gonna fucking sit there? Ooh. Let's read High Times. Oh, fuck yourself. Ain't no fucking high times in my world. With Get High. Louis, what's happening? That's your new name, Little Louis III. At least I asked my little brother, don't be fucking with. This guy, he made his fucking bones. You understand? You should have seen him. He killed his triple one night. He buried it. Tremendous.
Why are you giving up a secret?
Would fucking lie on him. He's a fucking Louis the Lineman. Deaf, dumb, and blind. You just keep on pretending.
You're right about the 170.
Everyone's explainable. It is a creepy fucking place. I'm telling you, there's bodies up in those weeds.
Absolutely. No one ever knows.
And if you walk in those weeds off the 170, you'll find a kilo of coke worth $22,000 or something.
So,
I know so. I know so for a fact. That's a creepy road there. Somebody gets off Sherman Way or the one afterwards. Cops are chasing. They throw that shit for weeks. They go back the next day. They can't walk around it. The cops are watching them. Trust me, you walk around the 170, you will find a bag of money. Look, you know me, I don't walk fucking. I walk from here to school sometimes for the water. That's it. I don't want to walk around the weeds and mosquitoes. They bite my little white legs and shit. Joe, spark that fucking soldier. Oh, don't rush me, don't rush me. David Gilmour is fucking totally brilliant on the sound. He's great on the wall. He's great on metal. He's great on Dark Side of the Moon. But this, he's great. Wish you were here. Here you go, Lee. Kill this soldier. It's a little baby. I already started. What are you looking at me all weird? Let's go. I'll put it on the top just to fucking. I thought you already started. Yeah. This is Dave Gilmour. He has a stop. He's done that motherfucker since 2:15. What time is it? 7 something. Hey, you look right. Okay. So you're getting on me. How you made me stop? No, I hit it, but with the light on. Return a little bit. There you go. Leave it alone. See, look at that fly. Let's see another one. Don't move around.
Maybe I need to get a camera in your one.
I want to make this look better. There you go. Who was told what to do by the man? Sunday night, God bless you. I hope you have another fucking great week, you know. You had a bad week last week. It's behind you, bitches. This week is what. Listen, if you fucking really think I want to walk around with 2 straws in my fucking nose for a week, I'm walking into a week of hell. You know what? I do it, I get it over with, I breathe better. Maybe I'll exhaust this fucking fat to burn a little better. Who the fucking knows, people? I don't know. I'm petrified, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, there's some people who take their arm, stitch it up like Rambo. I can't imagine waking up tomorrow and I can only breathe out of my fucking mouth. It's a nightmare. You understand me? But I gotta do it. You know, and if I have surgery, I can't go back east to Carmine's funeral. So it's a catch-22. You know what I'm saying? I don't dig funerals, guys. I don't like them at all. I don't want to go there and mingle with this guy's funeral. I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like now I feel like death. I made a few calls. People are like, I don't swear that. I talked to Frankie and Pete. And like, it's gonna be quick one day, but I still feel like dick. So what are you gonna fucking do? You know what I'm saying? Let's do a bong hit. What's the fucking chit chat? Let's do a fucking bong hit, right? And we'll make this right. Because that's how we roll. Eddie Bravo showing up with those Yankees. He wants the Indians to come out. It can't happen. It can't happen here. Fucking Rainbow 82. It can't happen here. Let's do this bong hit and we'll get this party started. Right? What have you done all day? Huh? Nothing. I've been doing been stretching my diaphragm. There you go, dude. Let's get this party started. I want some fresh blood in this motherfucker. You people think I'm living in Cali wasting fucking time. Is that what you think? Is that what the fuck you think? Here it is. I'm gonna give the rest of the week. He's over here begging for a fucking bong. Look at fucking Eddie with this little haircut and shit.
Carb?
Nothing, just pull off the top. There you go. Oh shit. There you go. This is what I'm talking about here. This is what I'm talking about. Go. Oh shit. Oh shit. There you go.
Yeah, I need to
Yeah, you gotta get the party started. We'll have to give you a bunk for Christmas. Let you do 5 bunkets a day for a year. With snow in there, ice, whatever. How are you feeling, you beautiful people? Remember on Sunday nights, you used to watch Disney with your family from 6 to 7, or fucking Mutual or Omaha. If you were really lucky or really a Gentile, they made you watch fucking Lawrence Welk. I used to watch Lawrence Welk. I was a Spanish kid. I didn't know what the fuck they were saying, but they were dancing around. We had a tuxedo on. But look what you got on Sunday nights, man. You got some fucking fat fuck talking to you, smoking pot with you, getting you all fueled up for the fucking week, cocksuckers. Church of what's happening now. Give me about 10 minutes. I'm gonna get this party started. I'm happy you motherfuckers came by and hung out and partied a little bit. I was feeling a little down. You guys made my fucking night. I love you, cocksuckers. Eddie, say hello.
I love you too.
Yeah, the fucking. That's my dog right there. I'll see you guys in about 10. Get your lives together. Stay black. Uncle Joey loves you. If not, have a great fucking week. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Wash your asshole. Nobody wants to be around stinky people.
This show is brought to you by SeatGeek. SeatGeek is always the first place I go when I'm looking for tickets, and they're offering our listeners a $20 rebate off of their first SeatGeek purchase. To get the $20 rebate, you download the free SeatGeek app, you go to the settings tab, click add a promo code, and use promo code church, and SeatGeek will send you $20 after you've made your first ticket purchase. That's download the free SeatGeek app and enter promo code church today. The show is also brought to you by Jackie Sora. Go to dsgear.com and use code Joey to get 5% off of their extremely high-quality functional gear that's made with hemp textiles. They have bags, skis, rafters, and much, much more. It's dsgear.com and use code Joey to save 5% off and use code word on it. And I'll go to onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all their great optimization products like Apple Grain, New Moon, and Super Export.
Congressional Democrats talking about what they're going to do about Joe Biden. Also, the White House news conference was supposed to start 45 minutes ago, and it hasn't. So,
Oh shit. Sunday night, early Monday morning. A little kiss for you, cocksuckers. A little kiss with a little disco. Double teamed it a little bit. Ace going heat with them.
Though you're targeting what's beyond, that's also a key. Because if he's pointing at the camera, kind of the target in this situation, he's got to know that there's 2 people standing behind the camera. That he eventually.
Tonight,
I want to stick it in there.
I love it. The church, bitches. Sunday, Monday, July 11th. It's a whole new fucking week. It's a straight week. There's no fucked up holiday on Monday. You're walking around Wednesday, thinking Thursday. It's just going to be a beautiful fucking week, please, right now. Another little brother is driving around fucking Vegas, driving back, signing autographs at UFC bags. People telling me people will leave their road at the fucking comedy show. Absolutely love it. They were skinning rhinos. Fucking crazy people like that. I like that person. Crazy. They go out there and lose their mind. And we're smoking a fucking number. We're talking about hitting under the bridge. There's 6 people came. We were fucking Drake. What's that camera guy? And people still find us.
Was Vegas crazy this weekend? Much better.
The fan, listen, the fan expo was fun this year. You know, how many, I mean, I went to the first year. I wasn't this year. It was good. Yeah, packed. Yeah. It was, they're going to have wrestling tournaments, kickboxing tournaments, MMA events going on. I mean, the space that they rented is like, they loll up the league or something, you know what I mean? Or Coachella. It's just a giant fucking. I mean, they had some IDJs, they have full blown tournament going on with multiple matches.
They had like an 8-man specified thing too. They had I was trying to do my fucking huge, man. It's crazy.
I was gonna fly on Thursday, go fly on Northern, not the 15. Just to go fuck it. But I wanted to walk around. I just wanted to see. It wasn't even the fires and nothing. The other shit that got there. You go, wow. Martial arts has come a long fucking way. Mouthpieces and whatever. It's just like shit that, I didn't see as a fucking kid. I used to go to those martial arts stores every fucking Saturday and just sit there and do it. Monday, come back and get a star. When they saw you get started, wasn't sharpened. That drove you fucking nuts. You were thrown against the wall 80 times and you think you're like, fuck. So someone was like, you stupid. You gotta get sharp. Now you gotta go back to the fucking hardware store and get the guy with the missing finger $5. And he puts it in like a fucking trailer. Like a thing that closes. And he was that's how you got me shot. Somebody said to bring them home and do it in your mother's can opener. Remember that fucking can opener your mom had? The back of it was a knife sharpener.
I had one of those knife sharpening like with the stick. You know how I use them? I had how many you can't. I had knife sharpening to do with the phone time. But I never got that good ones. But that, I guess it was college stick. When I did Taekwondo, my master had a huge long stick. You could just whack up with it and do it on something wrong. Like that was the best. Like that's what I was doing.
College.
Just to hit my little brother.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
It's funny because today Terry was watching the and I turned it on. And it was a part where you were about to hang the fucking dude, which is just a violation of the martial arts. Like this was an early martial arts film. And Bruce Lee hanged this motherfucker. He had two of them in one day. But another motherfucker was very good at the police would talk shit and one hanging high, one of those he paints the town red. I don't know what the fucking movie is. Don't quote me. Joe, I don't know. One of those Italian movies he did, he was really evil. He was very evil. The movie Bruce Lee is evil. So I'm sitting there, I'm watching, I'm watching these goes, he's watching Japanese guys train, he's watching Russian train. Now I see the broken show. I put on Periscope and I put him on the show and I narrate it. Every Bravo is a mysterious martial arts. He goes through 40 miles. You understand me? But he's in a blind that is so unique. He looks at the this is so new already, my master. There's nothing to do with it. I'm allowing you to leave. It's like me coming into the house and going, hey, I'm allowing you to leave. And they're like, we don't work for just sweeping the mat, mopping the mat. We just do a beat that other guy. He stabbed the black belt with a fucking sword. He comes outside, he gets a spinning elbow. Who does a spinning elbow in 1971? You understand? Walks directly and spins and bam! Comes back, kicks the guy, goes in, beats the fuck out of 3 more guys, bodyguards. Then he fucks up the Russian dude. Then he goes in and goes in to fight the master. The master has a sword. Bruce Lee took out new judge. For a minute, it was about 10 years.
Is that something on YouTube or something?
Chinese Connection, the NDC. But the beauty of it is, when he took those blue chucks out, blue chucks and the tears in my eyes. Because I still remember the first time we broke those blue chucks out. I never forgot that night. Like, it's very hard to describe as an old man, but I feel proud that I saw it. Like, he took the new chunks out of the Friday, and by Monday, motherfuckers had new chunks. Yep. Not the fucking good ones either. The homemade ones.
How do you make homemade new chunks?
You take a broom, you cut it, measure it completely even, and then you get eye hooks, and you screw the eye hook into the fucking thing on top, and you get a little 6-inch chain, and you start practicing. That's a homemade fucking new chunk. Put that fight scene on. Okay, YouTube. Let me see if this is it.
2 minutes. It's the problem there. Yeah?
No, this is it. Go back. This is it. You gotta go back.
And that was part 3. Maybe that was a part 1.
Right here, the 4th one. Chinese financial advice. Okay, guys, this is something that. Just look at him. This is 1971. He's fucking Steve McQueen coach. They gave him a picture that said "Sick Man of Asia." And he walks back to the fucking Japanese school. And he says, "Take this fucking from me now." Kick the volume on this thing. This is based in the 40s when the Japanese oppressed the Chinese.
Officers have been called to 7 times so far this year. Officers found the man's roommate yesterday with blunt force trauma.
Whenever you're ready, I'll take on any Japanese here.
Now, Eddie Bravo, to you, you're like, Joey, why are you making me watch it? Because
No, I want
I want you to put yourself in 1971. Okay? Nobody was doing anything with those guys. You had Clint Eastwood, you had Charles Bronson.
Well, we pile alone, or all together.
Do you think the guy that overdubbed Bruce Lee's voice here ever got like, laid because of it?
This was something that, I don't, these movies cost maybe $50,000 to make in Thailand. They made millions of them.
This guy's great.
The fight scene itself, I saw on a Wednesday in Catholic school. And it was coming on Friday. And this was the trailer during Happy Days. And I lost my mind in Catholic school. How old were you? 8.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Lost my fucking mind. When they picked me up, they asked me what I wanted to do that weekend. It was to go see it. And the movie theater was packed. I was bothered. Look at this shit. Like, everybody got to see this. Not just Fist of Fury, the first one, it's kind of weird. This one swept across the fucking board.
To this day, that shirt anywhere, it's one of the cool outfits.
I always used to get that, right? You have to get the white shirt with the long sleeves, and the blue shirt, and then you roll the white sleeves up over the blue shirt. And he's probably 8 years old. Here we go. I'm studying with Rasad's father, and I'm seeing this shit. Are you kidding me?
I can believe it. It's like, that can happen.
Oh, I lost my fucking mind. Look at this. And he choreographed everything. Right here, look at this. The money, right here. Oh, shit. That's money right there. A double punch backwards. Watch out in front of the dummy. This is old school. So here you go. This was history, guys. This was history right here. Everybody in the movie theater went, oh, shit. Look at this. This is history right here. Right now, you're at the movie theater, your heart's bleeding, your heart's pumping, your hands are sweating. You can't wait for this movie to end so you can figure out how to get moving. You want to look at Black Belt magazine. You lost your fucking mind. That guy right there, that guy's name was John Reed. He was one of the best traditional Taekwondo guys of the time.
He's not even sweating.
No.
That was classic.
No. That destroyed America. So you went home and you made the wooden one. And then people figured out, wait a second, you gotta get the thickest stuff. And then they did that movie to change. It's a movie called Toronto, the Whole Town Taxi. When Bruce Lee died, that's the first wannabe movie that you cannot find. It's like this motherfucker.
Was it Bruce Lee?
No, it was this other good-looking Chinese kid. But the opening scene is him fucking up like 13 kids. And his mom's like, Corrado, time for dinner. And I'm like, all right, see you tomorrow. And they did this every fucking day for Corrado. And Corrado's big jumps had tips at the end. That destroyed him.
Let's see if we can find that.
Corrado, the Hong Kong cat.
Oh shit! How crazy was it that?
This is 1974. This is probably 1973, a few months after Bruce Lee died, or right before Bruce Lee died. They said, step aside, Bruce Lee, and make way for Corrado, the Hong Kong cat.
Hong Kong or Hong Kong?
Hong Kong, whatever the fuck it is, Hong Kong, you know. He was from Hong Kong.
What about Bruce fucking Lee? They were trying to get him to. They needed someone to look like Bruce Lee, kind of sound like Bruce Lee. We just changed one letter at the end, and they were hoping like Kiss. They hoped that the masses won't even notice the difference. You know, with Ace Frehley and with Peter Criss, they got a different dude to play Ace Frehley, same makeup, and a different dude to play Peter Criss, same makeup. And they, you know, the fans, the real fans know like, what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
But like the fair weather fans go, oh, let's go check out Kiss. They're in town. They're not gonna have any idea. They're counting on it. Isn't that crazy?
The whole thing's like this. That's just really
Oh shit! The Hong Kong cat. Yeah, they got the same shirt and everything.
You're witty enough. Better crawl under my leg, or else you'll never walk. Go to hell. Get him!
Why are his hands in his pocket? Because he's got that ass. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is the worst shit ever.
You know, they just threw out, there was a time period where they called black exploitation movies. Well, they started putting these on. And when Bruce Lee died, they were putting these on.
Fuck yeah.
And keep going. I just want to see if he brings out his new check to Bruce Lee the same guy.
It's gotta be. There's Corrado.
Listen, they could have made a fake Corrado too. You never fucking know with these people. These people were savages in the 70s, man.
Dude, this is news to me. I never heard of Corrado.
Bruce Lee's death opened up every. See, this is the German version.
Shaw Power.
You know, I loved all these movies, but once Bruce Lee died, that was it. I was not one of the ones that got one of my funniest conversations ever was about 10 years ago about the guy who pitched Game of Death to us. Like the balls on that guy.
Yeah.
How you doing? We don't want to waste your time today. We have an idea of a Game of Death 4. Listen, yeah, Game of Death 2 made $2 million, and Game of Death 3 made $10 million. This, we're going to use a black guy and put Bruce Lee's face on it. That's how we get this thing. What is your production value? About $22.50. Because that's what it's going to cost to shoot that. They ended up shooting like 8 Game of Deaths.
That's crazy. The first one was crazy enough.
Let me tell you something. The first Game of Death is one of the worst movies you will ever see in your fucking life.
Yes.
You know, there's different reports that he started losing his mind towards the end. You know, like little things. When you watch that movie, it solidifies.
Well, Bruce Lee was actually only in the last scene, the scene where he fights Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Darren Masano. He goes up from level. He had shot that, then he died, and they wanted him. They had 1/10 of the movie, and they figured, you know what, we could do this. We could put this shit out. He died in 73. Game of Death came out in 1977. They had a fake Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a fake Bruce Lee to play the whole movie except the end. The real Bruce Lee comes in. It was pretty fucking ridiculous.
Fucking embarrassing. It was fucking, in my world, it was fucking embarrassing. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't fall for it.
Watch, put the Game of Death. Find Game of Death. That'd be better because you could see the fake Bruce Lee.
This reef is kicking tonight and shit. I can't believe I gotta be in surgery in fucking 11 hours. God damn it. For some reason, I'm scared of this fucking surgery. I think this is the good.
No, this is the last thing. This is going to be the actual part with Bruce Lee's family. Yeah, he's actually in this. Can you find the movie Game of Death? You want to look up the thing? Let's see what we got. Because what they're doing is they're actually showing the part that he was actually in, but most of the movie he wasn't in. Yeah, right there, that Bruce Lee Game of Death right there. Yeah. Look what he's dead for 4 years, and they decided they opened the movie with the scene with Chuck Norris from that's really Bruce Lee, but that movie was Return of the Dragon, and then it turns out that this movie Game of Death is about like Bruce Lee, like a superstar Asian action film star, and he's filming. And then, they were filming this scene, and all of a sudden, there's like some other Bruce Lee lookalike walk away. Watch, check this out. Look at that. Is that Bruce Lee? It was Bruce Lee, but is that Bruce Lee?
No.
No, it's not. Fuck no. That's how they decided. That's how they decided to make the movie. They used, that's Bruce Lee. That's Bruce Lee. And then they're going to cut back. Watch. They cut back, and it's the fake one. Or they'll show, that's the fake one. He looks up. They don't get a good shot of his face. They always shoot around that dude's face. And then check this scene out. So now the fake Bruce Lee walks away, and now he goes by the crew, and he's going to go to his trailer and check out. They put a picture of Bruce Lee's face on this dude and has a conversation with some dude. Check this out. This is the craziest thing of all time. Fake Bruce Lee. He's going to go to his trailer. Look, that's real Bruce Lee. That's real Bruce Lee. They super. Let's see how that's.
This is.
Look, now fake Bruce Lee. That's the fake one. And that guy's a famous American actor. I forget his name. But that's the real Bruce Lee from another movie. They spliced. That's another movie.
It's just so.
It's another movie.
Fucking embarrassing.
Look at the picture right here. This is gonna be insane. Can you turn it up?
This reminds me of. Their lead guitarist was.
Real Bruce Lee, another movie. Another movie, still that's the movie.
Oh.
The jig is up. The sooner that Biden and Democratic leaders accept this, the better we need to move forward. But it can't be by anointing Vice President or anyone else as the presumptive.
This is just awful.
Just wait, hold on. Wait, money shot is coming up.
And it's amazing because when you think again,
Right there by the tail.
to see this is his right, this is his plan for what to do. He wants to see the Democratic Party.
That's a picture of Bruce Lee.
Oh,
That's a
shit.
picture of
Oh,
Bruce
shit. That's him. It's just the fucking fury.
Exactly.
They just showed 2 different pictures of him with 2 different haircuts. This is something that only a fucking... And the word got out right away. When people left Friday night, they're like, don't go see it.
Different movie, and then now that's fake Bruce Lee.
It is something that... And they did 2 or 3 more after
Yeah.
with the fake Bruce Lee. And the poor people who went to see it. Listen, man, I'll never forget him dying. There was no internet. It wasn't in the newspapers. So we had to go to Chinatown. And in Chinatown, because we found out Bruce Lee was dead. And they actually had the newspapers with him in the casket. And then they were selling these 10-packs of pictures. So for $4, you got 10 boycotted pictures the Chinese ones. It was like Bruce Lee, 2 pictures from each movie, and 2 pictures from the casket. One with him, you could see the casket. The other one was like Stephen McQueen and James Copeland carrying the fucking casket. And you think back to that, you're like, how much money did these people make? Well, if this guy's name after he fucking died, they made so many fucking movies. You know, when you get a blockbuster, you see boxes, and they actually say, the real Bruce Lee. And you sit there and go, how the fuck do these people get away with it? But millions of people fall for that shit.
I was 7 when that name of that came out. I didn't know. A kid can't tell.
No.
Kids can't tell. That was made for kids. That wasn't made for adults.
That was made to beat fucking adults. That wasn't made for kids. That was made to beat fucking adults. They figured 100 adults would go to the movie theater and 25 of them. That's what they like that. That's what they pray. And you know what? In those days, there was no computerized ticketing. So I can tell you 50 people came to the fucking movie and steal 25 tickets. It wasn't like it is now. In those days, you gave me cash, I put the register, I gave you a ticket, and I gave you a friend here.
I'd love to see a documentary on the making of
They had a bunch of shit. They had a
What did they do? What did they do? Right?
You know, he did Enter the Dragon, but part of the deal was that they gave him all these movies for him to produce and direct. So he was losing. None of the parts that he's in gave the best 100 fucking Academy Awards. By that time, he was doing the voice too much. He was doing the cat too much. He was starting to do a different cat. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Bruce? You're killing me. But you know what, man? It's like learning who knew these things do that.
Was the martial arts still good? Was the fight scene still good in the movies? Or the garbage like
when End of the Dragon came out, that was his big movie. That was on the Warner Brothers. That was his first big movie. He finally did Fist of Fury, in Small Chinese Label, Chinese Connection, Small Chinese Label, Return of the Dragon. Now that the production's blowing up, so then Warner.
But he still is Chuck Norris. So everybody goes to see it. That's another one that you sit there going, what the fuck am I watching? But he has some pretty good fight scenes. Plus he kills Chuck Norris.
End of the Dragon is the big one. He does it. He has full control. He's like the man. Warner Bros. Said, this is the man. He had full control of the whole movie, all the fight scenes, everything. He was the man. Then he dies. So he dies right before the movie comes out. So when the movie comes out,
it's fucking huge.
It's like the big
That's
thing.
the first movie I went to that was a line.
Yeah.
Like by that time, there was a line. Look for the fight scene and for the dragon. The second fight scene is possibly in the tunnel before Han catches him. When he breaks out, he uses every weapon known to mankind. He starts with the bow. He gets to the fucking sticks that Lee talked about. Then he gets the new chuck. That's all great and dandy. Yeah, no, I was home and it was on. And I watched it. I had to go to the spot. And I watched the first couple minutes. Right there with O'Hara, right there. Baddest fight scene ever. You're not even going to remember this. You know, it's 1970 fucking 3. This guy, this white dude, rapes his sister. Put the sound loud. Put the volume on. Watch this. Watch Bruce Lee's look on his face when he finds out who he's going to fight. This guy raped his sister and she killed herself. Look at his fucking face. Yeah. Okay, so now this guy actually knocks on the door and says, bring your uniform or whatever. And Bruce Lee told him outside. Another classic line. Now you're in the movie theater as I'm 10 when this came out, please. I'm a green belt in karate, and the whole school was there with me. Boy, back.
And now he got to use his real voice. No overdose.
Well, that had money for this. That dude's still alive, boy. Watch his hands, please.
Good shot.
That's he can't even fucking believe this guy's still alive. Bob Wall will come to your house and say he's smoke. Same fucking movie.
What a great choice of like the scene, the way it's going down.
AM/FM stations, artist radio stations, podcasts, all from iHeartRadio and Playback Thursday.
Blocks him with a fucking elbow and he blocks it. Here we go, Lee. Watch. Look at this. Stop looking at the thing. Look at this. This is 1973, people. You're at the movie theater going fucking bananas now.
That was one of the greatest kicks of all time. Oh, hell yeah.
But when he gets him with the spinning back kick right here, don't watch me, Lee. Watch the spinning back kick, kid. Watch this, Lee. Textbook. Bam! Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's getting smacked around in front of his fucking arm. Another one.
He's getting bitch slapped with a sidekick.
Jim Kelly just died, the black dude, just recently died maybe 2 weeks ago. Look at this right here, Lee. Oh, you know what happens to your insides, Lee, when somebody gets you with that like that? I think somebody broke their arm on this thing. One of the guys sitting down broke his arm. But here it is. Here's pure Steve McQueen.
Someone just dropped a ball.
Well, they didn't have services. They had water bottles in those days. Look at this crazy fuck. Ooh, there goes the elbow. Oh, there goes the equilibrium and the ear.
That's this shot right here. That's the look.
You just lost your mind at the movie theater. Your head exploded. No, there was no weed necessary.
Nobody could do Kung Fu like this.
No. Don't have
his acting was fucking awesome. His fight scenes were all.
Look how he looks at this motherfucker now. Look at him. What? What the fuck do you want eyeballing me, son? Look at. This is the best. Diesel. How many hours? Diesel right here.
The greatest season of all time. That stands the test of motherfucking time right there. The way he walked when he broke up, the way he walked to him, like he's just like I'm like a father. You know what I mean? Like,
he just looked at him and said, "You're not fucking serious, right? You're really not serious. I just fucked you up and let you live. And you're gonna bust 2 bodies." It was just sensational. And he was dead a week before that movie came out. He died a week before that movie came out. It was already on the street and it was a fucking masterpiece. And you know, it was just, I saw all these movies at a place called the cinema. If the cinema didn't have it, or we even wanted to see it, and whatever was at the cinema, it was always the cinema. It was all by human beings. But all the movies had Spanish translation. The movies were in English, but in Spanish.
all the guys that came after sucked so bad, and the movies were so horrible that you could take any one of those movies from a kung fu theater, and you can do whatever you want, and they're all public domain, nobody fucking owns them. You can do whatever you want, but those shitty kung fu movies, all the Bruce Lee rip-off movies, they're worth nothing. Worth nothing. Public domain, all of them.
They shot Eddie. I remember going to Puerto Rico in 1973, a couple of weeks after Bruce Lee died. Me and this kid named Jimmy Crespo. Our parents were friends, and both our families were. But him and I had the same agenda every day. We went to the fucking beach. We went home, we ate, we took a nap, and we recorded a fucking kung fu every day. We were down there 9 days. We saw a different kung fu movie every fucking day. That's how popular they were. They were coming out by the bundles, even more so than the Americans. My favorite movies I watched in Puerto Rico were the one on soldiers.
I don't remember. The only I remember,
Jesus, I
remember
don't
the man, Master of the Flying Guillotine. Do you remember that?
I remember that.
That's the only thing I remember.
Sonny Chiba put a couple crazy ones out for a while. He was eating people's tongues and shit like that. Sonny Chiba.
Do you remember Killer Be Killed by something Ryan? Like they were trying to bust out another Chuck Norris, some white guy. The movie's called Killer Be Killed.
And Chuck Norris, his first 3 or 4 movies were not bad, guys. Good Men Wear Black.
Chuck Norris
Not
was legit.
black.
He transcended and he started doing like missing in action and shit like that.
Missing in action. I think what his favorite movie of mine is Code of Silence.
Chuck Norris was fucking
Dennis Farina came with a crazy drug dealer who gave people Colombian neckties. The mob was involved. Great story, 1984. I don't know what happened. People playing from time to time. Code of Silence, Chuck Norris. Yeah, that was it for me, Eddie.
Chuck Norris has a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Does he, man?
Yeah, to the Machados. His karate association is giant, and all the black belts are required to do jiu-jitsu. That's how evolutionary it is.
Well, what happened with Chuck Norris was he was involved with something called Tang Suro. It was Tang Suro. When the Koreans they got into it, then he took Tang Suro, and the other guys took the Wing Chun section of it, which is the same stuff, basically. When I moved to Colorado, one of the first guys I went to school at Colorado American College, when you went to the class, there was every country they had been the originators of that style, and they broke apart.
Yeah, Bruce Lee was originally a Wing Chun guy. He was a traditional martial artist, and in Wing Chun, they generally don't believe in kicking to the head because for whatever reason, you can get off balance and fall to the ground. So they like kicking low, and that's what Bruce Lee was about. And when he met Chuck Norris, he's Tang Soo Do, and Tang Soo Do is basically Taekwondo, which means lots of head kicks and spinning kicks. And Chuck Norris was responsible for, they've had debates and shit, personally, and Chuck Norris is the reason Bruce Lee started opening up to high kicks. Chuck Norris said, hey man, if you can kick the head, why not kick them in the fucking head? You land one shot in the head, and that's a grand slam right there. Why not have grand slams in your chambers? You know what I mean? Like, why? You understand, especially like in the UFC, there's a lot of guys that never kick high. They want to stay standing. They want to take any chance. They have to kick high, and they fuck up, and the guy takes them down. That could be the whole fight right there. One high kick, look at Chris Weidman. You know what I mean? So a lot of guys never throw head kicks, or rarely. There's a bunch of current huge UFC stars that just won't throw the head. And that's what Bruce Lee wants. And Chuck Norris convinced him to.
Well, if you want to do TV and film, you have to kick for the head.
Yeah.
For the effect. Nobody wants to see his body shot. But the guys kicking out.
Well, that's exactly.
They want to see my.
But I'm talking about personally, their style.
Right.
Because in the movies, Bruce Lee was always throwing head kicks.
Right. He was always throwing head kicks.
Yeah, and that pissed off a lot of his original students because his original students came from the school that Bruce Lee was teaching them. Don't kick to the head and don't do fancy shit. It was all about just really practical, the best shit. The best shit's going to be a headbutt to the face. That's the opening move. Elbow to the face. Kick to the balls. Get it quick. Put a pout. No fucking jabs. Just two or three shots, and it should be a done deal. If he's not done with the first 2 or 3 shots, your style sucks. It's basically what the original was. But then once he started doing movies and doing all sorts of shit that he preached against, his original students were like, dude, he thought it was a kind of like, in a weird way kind of sound out. But Bruce was like, hey, listen, movies, that's a different fucking thing. No one wants to see ball shots constantly or a headbutt to the face.
It's really crazy shit because I understood the Wing Chun style. And the Wing Chun style uses kicks in sort of a way like Kempo. If you see the old really good Kempo guys, they block you and then they throw a short kick at your thigh. And with that short kick, they step in. So that movement is really not wasted. You follow me? I'm boxing. I see you. I get a character. I'm going to throw a punch. But when I'm throwing a punch, I'm throwing a kick. Low, wild. It's a weird kick they have. And they even it's a slap kick to go and move your hands, and that's when you come. They move your hands and just pump and you get out real quick. But to start to get out, it's a little leg kick that you actually, sometimes it throws you off. You don't expect it.
I'm very torn, and I want to understand how much of it is nostalgia, because if you're watching a movie today, 2016, the everything is bad. Direction, acting. It's
Some movies
it's not.
I see what you're saying. Some movies do stand the test of time, and Enter the Dragon. It's like Apocalypse Now.
Okay.
It's like The Godfather. You don't watch The Godfather, you don't see shitty production. You see epic shots. You see epic filmmaking. You go back, but not, you're right though. Most movies don't stand the test of time. You see shit production.
Yeah, but there's a difference between like standing the test of time, and these are just like, I guess maybe because they're from
China. Enter the Dragon. Watch. You know what? Watch Enter the Dragon.
No. Watch Fist of Fury first.
Okay.
And watch his humble fucking beginning. And then watch Chinese Connection. Because Chinese Connection already launched from the States.
Okay.
After Chinese Connection, and now Americans are sitting there. Falling the drop, Way of the Dragon.
So this was entertaining.
Way of the Dragon was so big and made it HBO.
And then it ended up being called Return of the Dragon.
And then Return of the Dragon.
But Enter the Dragon's better known.
And
All that other shit.
All the first then, it's like Clint Eastwood spaghetti westerns. You could not dismiss the spaghetti westerns. They're classic spaghetti westerns. You know, that he put his heart into it. There was really no going down. He had nothing going on here. His TV show got canceled. He had nothing to lose. And if you ever have, if you like watching fucking, you'll sit there and watch Orange is the New Black for 9 hours.
Right, yeah.
That's good.
If I have 9 hours, his guy's girlfriend thinks it's good.
It's an okay show.
So if you have 9 hours, like this week I have 22 hours to watch TV. And hanging out, the good and the bad, the ugly. Or one of those films comes on, I will watch it. I will run out to the balcony, smoke dope, even if it's on AMC, it's coming on. Because I have the time. There's nowhere I can go to stroke it. Those movies are so, you have to do it's white belt shit. But you have to watch it to understand what he did later on. That's why there's so many people that love The Unforgiven. I'm an outlaw Josie Wales guy. That's a Warner Brothers film. You're following me? So, and at this time, put on. This was when they were shooting westerns all the fucking time. Jesus Christ! You can't get out that way. Yeah, this is when you know, he was, what's that word people use? Well, you don't want to be torn into something on the same role over and over.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Pigeonhole. And then he picked up the fucking, whatever. Then he picked up the fucking, the Dirty Harry. And then he went back to like the Outlaw Josie Wales. Outlaw Josie Wales like 76. Then it was like 80-something, he got The Unforgiven. So if you watch The Unforgiven, it's great. But if you watch those early films, you know, all that early shit he did, that was brilliant stuff. It just takes patience. And a woman's not going to watch it. Doesn't really matter. You order Chinese, you get 2 different dishes, you get a couple appetizers, you get a couple cans of fucking soda, a gallon of water, and you put the food on the stove, and you put on these 3 films. And you really like what America did. What a great job they did. Same thing happened with Bruce Lee. Okay. Bruce Lee had a show called The Golden Horn. And the show got canceled. And then they came to him with another idea for the show. But a man that traveled all across the country. And the word on the street was Bruce Lee was going to be a TV show. And at the end of the show, he was going to do Kung Fu. Guess what happened at the end? The network decided to was too Asian. And they didn't want to commit, so they got a white guy to play an Asian. And that broke Bruce Lee's heart.
How could it not?
So Bruce Lee ended up getting the deal to make a show with Shaw. It was released as The Big Boss. To us, it was released as Fist of Fury.
Okay.
And it's a really good film, but I feel the Chinese Connection was a lot better. When the Chinese Connection came out, that was it. That fucking put them to a new level in the United States.
Why do you think they don't make these movies anymore? They don't have
Because they don't have the, you know, Lee, these were independent films. The 3 spaghetti westerns before he made were independent films.
Right.
The 4 movies Bruce Lee made, 3 before Enter the Dragon, were independent films.
Okay.
So do you understand? It was a different time. It was a different place for this type of shit. It wasn't about, you know, budgets and whatever. On the other side, on the other hand, the United States. What are you doing, Lee? What are you looking for? You make me nervous. What are you looking for?
I'm just turning that microphone on.
You know, the United States at that time is releasing some of the greatest films they've released in the history of cinema.
Right.
The first 5 years of '75 are some of the greatest films released in cinema.
Yeah.
From The Godfather to, you know, Deer Hunter and Taxi Driver came later on in '78 and '79. So here's Bruce Lee fighting for his life. I mean, when you look at the films, it got released from '70 to '73, '74.
So he's going up against major.
He was going to make major films. Now, when he came out with the United States, when he came out with Warner Brothers, it was a complete different game. Yeah, hundreds of millions of dollars of advertising. People were waiting for Bruce Lee. And all of a sudden, the word got out he died, which made the fucking movie even bigger. 10 days before he comes out.
But to answer your question, though, I know where you're coming from. If you didn't grow up a Bruce Lee fan, Fist of Fury, Chinese Connection, Return of the Dragon, you're going to see this shit production. You're going to see it because you're just like, you don't have, there's not a nostalgic thing going on there. But Enter the Dragon, if you don't know Bruce Lee at all, that's the first thing you see. That's going to test time. That's high quality production.
Right. But there's also a point to be made for him taking over the country, it seems. Like, how could an 8-year-old boy not love this dude that's going in and just destroying an entire dojo?
When I came from Cuba, we did different things when we go back to the car. But I still remember being a little boy and stopping at a gas station. In those days, gas station,
Yeah.
you got a notebook. And every time you went in and got gas, they gave you a coin. And if you filled the fucking notebook up with the coins, you got something. I never could forget that I got those coins. But I wanted to win something, but it didn't matter because you clearly doing it was coming out at 7. I still remember going home as a 4 or 5-year-old watching this Chinese guy go, wow.
Yeah, before he made his movies, he actually was on an American show, The Green Hornet. He was a sidekick. He was like Batman and Robin was Robin.
He was
on The Green Hornet. And then once that show got canceled real quick, like within maybe 2 seasons, it got canceled.
Not even.
It got canceled. So then he went to China to.
His father died.
Yeah.
And that's when they approached him. And next thing you know, he left his family here and went over there. And he shot him.
Because in China, the fact that there was a Chinese guy on an American show,
They knew who he was.
He was huge in China. They had no idea. From a shitty little show, he was fucking huge. So
he was a hero.
He shows up in China, and that's when the movie houses started. Raymond Chow, I think.
Raymond Chow.
He said he signed them and started that. In the first movie, he was supposed to be a co-star. First movie, he wasn't the main guy, but after a couple of weeks of filming, and he just fucking took over the camera work and the fight choreography. So the producer said, "Okay, we're gonna rewrite the script a little bit. This motherfucker, this guy is gonna be the star." They changed it in the first movie. He just took over. They're like, "Oh shit, that's the motherfucking man." So they redid everything, and then from that point on, he was on an ascension to like fucking.
But that, you see how now, like. People eat acai bowls.
Right.
People would be outside Ebola. They wouldn't give a fuck.
They would have appreciated them.
But since it's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu thing, people eat them. It's a Brazilian culture thing.
Right.
Well, the same thing happened in this country when Bruce Lee took over. And I said it one time in the RA thing. He represented all immigrants. So I want you to think of a different time. You know, you had Charles Bronson. What color is Charles Bronson?
White as shit.
What color is Clint Eastwood?
Same thing.
You know, so we really didn't have, we had Shaft. Black people like Shaft.
Chico and the Man.
Chico and the Man came in 78, 79, 77. But right then when Bruce Lee came along, he represented everybody who was the little guy. Hope. He represented something else. But what the other thing we saw was martial arts became fucking huge. Like I saw a magazine, Black Belt, go from 30 pages to 100. You know, like now people were into it. Judo schools are opening up. Kung Fu schools are opening up. Karate schools are opening up. Taekwondo schools was still, nobody was still into Taekwondo. Taekwondo was a dude down the corner. They charged 85 instead of 100. Not even. It's bullshit. I think I paid 50 to go to Golden Roof Karate. They didn't do more aware. You know, it's funny because they're talking about gym wars. You know, people were talking about the gym wars that, you know, Brazil, AT&T, and fucking, AKA, you know. And I remember in our neighborhood, which is much like Eddie's in a lot of ways, not everybody went to the same karate school. So Magnum Diaz went to Full Job Pie Kung Fu. This other kid from up the block went to like Goju Karate. I went to Goshen Ridge. This kid Glenn Cologne was a black belt. And everybody believed them. Rabbi Rothschild was a Chinese kid. His last name was spelled with. And we would go to his basement and each do like 4. Somebody would teach 4 from their school. Like on Mondays, hey, you teach something. And on Wednesday, you would teach something. So we all learned something from each other's school. And then after that, it was you're 12 and 13, you don't feel dead. It was we broke through the wall. We threw each other in the sheet rock. He wouldn't like the father. He would put boxes around the wall. I'll never forget his day when they was old. My father found there was holes everywhere. We used to hang the Maki Rowers up. You know what they are? Maki Rower is a skinny thing with a little 2-inch thing. You stand in front of it and throw fucking punches and shit. So we had all the beams all fucked up. We tried to hang a heavy bag down there. But the point of the story is Eddie, I used to leave them bleeding. Like they were fucking.
You know, I'm in a fight club.
It was a fight club without black eyes and shit like that. You know, what would happen is you would be light sparring.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, Eddie would kick me a little hard. You know what I'm saying? So I got Eddie a little harder just to let him know. And there was no headgear. There was no hang things. It was just us.
Mouth guards.
Mouth guards, yes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mouth guards, yes. But it's just so crazy. I went through that whole thing. I saw the growth. No Brazilian. None. The most foreign thing there was because the black dude in the Bronx that called Select. The French kicking, that was as crazy as it got.
How crazy is it that even during that time in Brazil, jiu-jitsu was huge? You know, all through, I mean, the whole, you know, I guess from the 20s on, really, there was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu scene going on, and the world did not know about it.
America had not seen it.
No.
But if you really watch Chinese Christians against Bruce Lee and an armbar, Bruce Lee bites his way out.
Yep.
No, the Chinese Connection. In Enter the Dragon, in the first scene,
He puts a dude in an armbar.
puts a dude in an armbar.
It was a shitty armbar.
Whatever it was, you could see that
He was in the ground.
already, yes.
Yeah.
You could see that he was already knew what it was.
I wonder if he knew what the Brazilians were doing. I wonder if he knew about, if he heard about the Gracie. He had to have, right? He was a famous martial artist. He hung out with the most famous of people. He had to have learned about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but he learned, for sure, he learned some grappling from Gina Bell. He learned a lot of grappling. There's like 30 stories with him and June kind of fucking around, and Gina Bell kind of just tossed him up a little bit with grappling.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but how is it okay to compare Bruce Lee to Hoyler for the UFC? Because I was watching look back. I didn't see that Hoyler match. I don't know anything
Well,
about
here's
it.
the big question. The big question was Bruce Lee did demonstration.
Okay.
He did the one in punch, and he done a lot of things. Bruce Lee was a great martial artist for the movies. And nobody ever saw him fight, right? You know?
Never knew him, but he did fight people on set, because a lot of the extras were actual fighters, and they tried to challenge him. And there's been many stories where he's fucked people up, like for real, but not in a sport, in a cage, or in a ring. He wasn't into that.
There wasn't no fucking phones with cameras.
Right.
So nobody ever got to see those footage. So when you look at Bruce Lee, you have to look at Bruce Lee through two different sets of eyes. The reason why it's very hard to sell Bruce Lee to somebody of your age is because he's just a Chinese talent and martial artist. He did 3 movies. His kicks were tremendous, whatever, but the production value was shit. Spongy, as a young guy. Hey, when I was 20, I was not even fit for watching a black and white movie. The only black and white thing I watched was
Twilight Zone.
And the Twilight Zone. But that's, for me, if somebody came to me and said, I want to start watching movies, give me 10 movies, I would recommend Chinese Connection and Into the Dragon. Definitely. Not even fucking thinking twice. Because they haven't seen it. But they would go, it was great. Bruce Lee was great. The other end of Bruce Lee was because he opened up a big spectrum in this country. He gave people, little guys, a chance. Little guys joined karate. Karate schools went from having 3 students to 25 fucking students. Tournaments started flourishing. The classes were it was all the impact of Bruce Lee. All those little sayings he would say and everything. When Bruce Lee died, that was a hard time for me in my house. Already I was going to Chinatown and buying the white shirts with the blue and the shoes.
Where do you wear those? Just out?
To school. They thought I was fucking dog. I can't believe you would wear them. I didn't give a fuck. I loved it. I loved the whole thing when it stood for. It made people get out of the house and work out. It made people throw kicks. It also made people go crazy like UFC crazy. Everybody who got into a pushing match got into a cat snatch and wanted to throw a karate kick. So now, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Everybody I'm fighting is a fucking black belt. And they really weren't. They were all just doing what they were mimicking from the movies,
Right, and that's more what I meant with Hoyler, is just
Hoist.
I'm sorry.
Hoyler's the brother.
Hoist, with the feeling around it, getting people excited about it, getting people going into jiu-jitsu classes like that.
Yeah, Hoist definitely changed the world like in a whole different kind of way. The first UFC I saw, I was doing karate and I immediately dropped it and started doing jiu-jitsu. That just blew jiu-jitsu out the water. That was revolutionary. I mean, it's been going on forever. We didn't know about it. Nobody knew about it.
He came along and gave martial arts even a broader view. People have been coming over the years and giving little pieces into different styles of martial arts they developed. But he really, fucking gave a different view. This is jiu-jitsu. Here's this guy that's Joe Diaz's size, and he's on top of whatever, and this guy gets out of it. And then trying, I don't know what the fuck the moves he was doing, but that's what I saw. And I'm like, that's fucking amazing.
Even though there's no striking, because that must be hard, especially in this ring. There's no striking in jiu-jitsu. Like with like Bruce Lee, it's a little bit more exciting, even if you don't know anything about karate.
But no, Hoist Gracie was the first guy in the first UFC champion.
Right? No. Obviously,
was punching there
in the UFC. Yes. I just meant jiu-jitsu as an art.
Yeah, there's no punching in jiu-jitsu as an art, as a sport, because you have brain damage. You know,
right?
Most people, 99.999999999% of the world, including myself, they don't want to go into a goddamn cage and go to. Very few people have the balls to do that. The rest of the world still appreciates the martial arts and jiu-jitsu, especially if they're into it. So jiu-jitsu is a way to. It's like playing a game. You know, it's like wrestling, but instead of wrestling, the objective is to pin a guy's shoulders to the ground for 3 seconds. Jiu-jitsu, it's sort of like that, except the goal is to make someone tap out. And when you make someone tap out, it's because you put them in a chokehold or some kind of joint lock, and that, although there's no striking, just that alone is pretty bad. You do that, the game of trying to make someone tap out, it's incredible. You get addicted to it, you get obsessed with it, because the better you get at that game translates to real life. Even though there's no striking in the dojo, I'll put, if you do jiu-jitsu for a couple of years, the odds are in a street fight against a guy who doesn't do jiu-jitsu, the odds are so much in your favor. So much. Even though you've never thrown a strike in the dojo, no punches, no elbows, but you've been doing jiu-jitsu for 2 years on the street, even though there is striking, if your jiu-jitsu's on point, you're not going to need striking to immobilize, this douchebag,
Right. Yeah, I hate to talk about this on the show, because I don't like to centralize the show. If you watch Anderson against Daniel Cormier, everybody's saying that Daniel Cormier should have done a lot more damage. His jiu-jitsu kept him in the damage.
Anderson said jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, Anderson said he got him in lockdown. I don't understand all the other variations of this style of jiu-jitsu. But I saw that. I saw that he kept throwing his balance. Just that little thing of like jiu-jitsu. He's been doing jiu-jitsu out there 20 years.
Something like that. I'm not 20. I would say more like 15.
Let's say 15. Jesus Christ, in Brazil. You know what he knows? Even if you break both his wrists, he grabs his legs like that.
He survived. He lost the fight, but you know what? He didn't get knocked out. His jiu-jitsu helped him survive.
Well, don't you think that is also just to point out how good Cormier is, that he held down Anderson? Like,
Cormier is an Olympic wrestler.
Right, yes.
He did, by getting on top, by taking Anderson Silva down. Jiu-jitsu isn't the art of not getting taken down. So if jiu-jitsu was the art of not getting taken down against wrestling, which is the art of taking someone down, then yes, Daniel Cormier beat Anderson's style. But that's not the style. The style of jiu-jitsu is just getting fight on the ground. It's better to be on top. But if you're on your back and your jiu-jitsu is decent, you still got guys. And here is, you can look at it, make no mistake about it, Daniel Cormier beat Anderson Silva, but he didn't finish him. And Anderson Silva is mostly known for his striking. His jiu-jitsu is like always his backup plan. He's never trying to do jiu-jitsu. He's trying to strike. He's a striker. He started learning jiu-jitsu because he was in MMA and had to. But that's not his forte. His forte is striking. So, but he knew jiu-jitsu good enough. He was a black belt to survive wrestlers' onslaught strikes. Daniel Cormier could have thrown as many as he wanted to. He could have punched him 1,000 times in the face if he wanted to. He could have taken him down, but he didn't. He took him down and got wrapped up and tied up, and it wasn't some random tie. It was specific jiu-jitsu tie-ups to survive. Some guy trying to bash you down. Some giant Olympic wrestler wanted to pound. If he could have put 10 elbows right through Anderson Silva's face, he would have did it, but he couldn't.
I mean, I found the fight, it wasn't as entertaining as I would have liked it, but there was no difference between that fight and the Brock Lesnar fight.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't very entertaining.
But again, that's not. I was talking about the survival that he did.
Entertainment, yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, it wasn't.
If Fucko would have done what Anderson did in half guard and did the lockdown, he wouldn't have got punched in the face 15 times.
Right.
Because the kid wouldn't be able to set up. He would not be able to fucking set up. First of all, he's got a fucking mountain for his stomach. Right away, you're off balance. Right away, you're off balance. So if he would have locked his knees together and just fucking hip bumped himself, he would have had a mount again, right when he's going to throw a punch, fucking hip bumping him again. Right. Hip bumping again. That's what Anderson was doing. Anderson was picking him up. He was 2 inches away. He can't go back and hit him. When he comes to me and they go, what do you think of this fight? I repeat it like that. And I always go with the guy who's got the black belt in jiu-jitsu. If he's got some fucking coral stripes, I even go with him more. Because I know he's been in hell. I know he's been in hell. He's been in hell 1,000 times. Those guys are in fucking hell. Once you see him at the brown belt level, he's not even breathing. Eddie doesn't even breathe. Eddie puts features and fucking looks around like a momo and looking at it. You know, that's just a complete different gift. So I always used that. I either thought Anderson was going to go out there and knock him the fuck out, or they were going to ground him out until he got him down. And I could see that he wouldn't let it. He's a fucking professional. Anderson Silva wasn't a champion for 7 years because he sucked. Right. Okay, so that's what, the advantage is. He was a fucking blue belt. You can throw people around. Once you get to the brown belt level, that's the belt is your balance. You're like, what the fuck am I doing all the way over here? I'm across the fucking room. It's just a beautiful art. It's just a beautiful fucking art.
How many stripes you got in your belt right now?
3.
You got 3 stripes. Damn.
Yeah, bro, but I'm terrible.
You're almost
I did good today.
You trained today?
Oh,
shit. Did you get a submission again?
No, I did something better than submission.
Would you get pass?
2 deep half fucking points. Problem my deep half is I've thrown motherfuckers. I'm not holding on to them and recovering my guard. That's what I should be doing, getting them to side control.
So once you sweep them, what happens?
They're 3 feet away from me.
But you're not on top of them. You sweep them, but you don't get on top of them and control them?
They're 3 feet away from me. They're laying 3 feet away from me. I gotta figure something out.
You gotta not use so much power.
So I clench my knees, I mess around with them, and I try to control them with my knees clenched. And they fall for the bank, and I stick my hand under that leg, and I pick them up, and I try to get the leg, and I hide this arm, and then I walk this way, and I spin real fucking quick. But that little spillage and throwing them off my loop, and I gotta start all over again.
Man, I want to see the video you're rolling, man.
No, it's horrifically bad. Horrifically bad.
Oh, come on.
Oh, horrifically bad. But you know what? Now I'm gonna do the surgery to breathe a little better. I think I'm going to go see a nutritionist and really work it down to the centimeter.
Do you generally get a submission each time you roll? One every class?
One, at least I'm going for a submission.
Which is the submission that you get to win?
The most popular submission I go is a trick people with. I love the power trick. I'm a fan of it. So I ain't going to try to be like that. My game is not going to do much or so I try to put one hook into the right side. And then I think I'm going to go for the fucking arm block. And I pull it. And before he knows I get another hook in there, I let my leg help in my blood. I swing to the side. So it's 300 pounds hanging on my back anyway. And I just try to sneak my hands out. Every time I go for an arm bar, fuck it up.
You ever get that bow and arrow choke from the back? You ever get that one? You ever get someone's back and choke them?
It's funny, the other day I was on Joe's podcast and we were talking about like Roy Nelson. Doesn't get people's back. When you're a heavy guy, it's very hard to get people's back. This really gets in the way. So you're very rarely, I have it, this is a big, heavier type guy. Take a lot of box, It's too many steps. Even the arm bar is too many steps for me. If I got you not compromised, sometimes I put my knee over your belly to trick you into a Kimura. I don't really go for unwise. I don't like dropping my back like that. Besides, if I get you right, I'm gonna take you on my mistakes. So I'm gonna fuck with them. I like triangles. That's what I have to do. Fake the armbar and go for triangles. I got strong legs.
From the mouth?
From the bottom. I'm trying to work on the bottom. Yeah, I don't like nothing on top. To me, that's not why I got involved in the art. The art for me was to learn to be really good from the bottom. To learn to be really good from the bottom. Every time I'm in class, I always take the quickest people. When they pass my guard, it's fucking me up. I don't give a fuck. Because eventually I'm like that. I'm going to figure out how to do my legs and give me like my extra inch. Matt Baker, your buddy, has a good point. If you're not on your back, they can't pass your back. So it's kind of weird. I'm trying to put all that stuff together. So it's a journey for me, man. But at the same time, it's helping my stand up and it's helping me because, like I told somebody else, I was sitting here. When you go to karate, you fucking figure out you can't throw a kick 6 feet. So your coach says on the weekends, hang your hook like a fucking boot and put a strap and hang your leg. You're not going to stretch your legs a little more, you don't have enough punching power in karate if you're a 2% karate guy. So they make you do bench presses and more stuff, When I joined jiu-jitsu, I found out I couldn't do a lot of the stuff that was physically, but the mental part of it was the part that I was really disappointed with myself. Because I had this fear of people on top of me. And that's the worst thing I hate is when I have fear of something. Some things you have fear of and you put them together in your head and you go, you know what? I can deal with that when it comes to it. But somebody getting on top of you, that can happen every day when you're walking down the street and you're going in your life and you're trying. And what are you going to do? You don't know what to do. I'm going into my 50s. There's no way I'm going to karate chop you to a flying sidekick in the fucking ass. But if I could sing with you and throw you down and get on top of you, put my shoulder on you, to put my forearm in your neck, I got 3 minutes to get worked out before you receive rallies after somebody fucking ass. Breaking somebody's arm real quick and getting caught. I like those little things about jiu-jitsu, choking somebody. You can choke somebody with a winter jacket. It's a power choke. T-shirt, it's a power choke. With a fucking t-shirt. So these are all the things that I'm getting older that I didn't know I had those fears. I didn't know that my cardio was just smoking reefer and becoming a vertical creator. I had no idea about these things that was possible in my life before. There's no way I could be involved in all these shortcuts. There's no way. The shape of the world today, I gotta be able to run 10 minutes. I'm in a park and make some cheap, man. You gotta pick your shit up and run with that fucking. She's 50 fucking pounds. She's a human cowbell. So what I do is when I walk into school, I pick her up and I walk with her. This first block. And my goal is to make it to the office. I always make it to the office. When I make it like 3 doors down and shit like that. Because those big things I come down, I was doing it.
And it's amazing. I didn't really know this before, man. You're really looking at fatherhood in a super realistic way. You know what I mean? You got a gun. You got to be able to protect her. That's what I tell people all the time. Just at the very least, there's a lot of things you can do. You can learn jiu-jitsu for, but at the very least, to protect your family. At the very least, you want to protect your family. If some shit goes down, you're out at the movies, you're in line, you're with your kid, there's a fucking douchebag and something's going down. I mean, who knows if the jiu-jitsu didn't work all the time, but you got to do what you got to do or can do to shift the odds in your favor. And just 1 year, just 1 year, time flies so fast.
How many times
just 1 year
in the UFC? I don't even, I'm going to name 2 off the bat. How many times have you seen somebody take a punch, get over somebody, overcommit, and get trapped in the ball? I've seen 2. How about you?
3 times.
Fedor against Verdun and Joe Lozon. That was textbook. I I think against the black kids.
Armbar from the guard, is that what you're talking about?
But after I punch you in the fucking mouth hard, I go backwards, I hold on to that arm right there as I'm going back. I pull you into me, I overcommit you. You're like, you fucking idiot. You grab my wrist. I start hitting you with this, and I've seen Joe Lowe's on bars. Somebody like getting beat the fuck up. And I also seen Spain punching away at fucking Verdun.
Noguera and Mark Coleman.
There you go. So I figured that that's a great protection for my thing. Because you could take one punch, which we all can, fall backward and suck this guy in and to grab you with 3 beers in him. Or whatever fun drug he has. He doesn't even see your hand going around and your elbow. And next thing you know, your leg swings around and you fucking lean back and pick up your hips. And you're like, you fuck. You pull your leg around, you stick your beat in his fucking mouth, and you kick the rest of his fucking teeth out. While he's yelling and shouting, you get in your car, you go to the building. You pull 3 blocks away, you see a homeless boom, you trade the street. Hey, how about a brand new family? Got a red stripe. And you have to look at little things like that when you're in a family. And when you get older, you don't want no fears. I didn't want the fucking fears every time I got my back. I would think the world was all there, bro. I thought the world was.
You did a lot of working out and athletic stuff when you were younger. You always say you wish that you did it when you were younger. Why do you think you didn't do it? Or something.
It wasn't available.
Nothing?
Jiu-jitsu became available.
93, 94.
Not for me. I lived in Boulder at the time and was taking taekwondo and Frank Sudo. Moved up to it. It wasn't available yet in Boulder. It didn't become available to me when I moved to Los Angeles. And then a year later, I met you. It became available. I don't know what you're talking about. Just between doing the fucking arm and smart smoke. You know, I'm going to work for that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking coming down there at 6:30 at night.
Having a kid will make you think about stuff like that, for sure. I mean, I remember taking Draco's one and younger, just in a stroller every day, taking him for a walk, and I was just one dog. I was behind a fence, you know, the neighborhood. He'd come up and bark, and man, it was a German Shepherd. The thing would probably fuck me up. But when my son's there, there'd be no fear. I could just imagine just grabbing a dog's jaw, just breaking it open. You know what I mean? Like, when you have a kid, there's no fear. If Mike Tyson came up to you and fuck with your kid, you'd jump on that motherfucker without a hesitation. There wouldn't even be a delay. You know? When you have a kid, you just jump in and you just go to war or die.
Well, for me, it was a lot of other things. I was getting a kid, so I wanted to do the beginning for myself and doing something. And I also wanted to do something that was hard for me. That wasn't easy. The last thing I ever did that was hard for me was comedy. That just wasn't easy. You know, today, I woke up this morning, I got up early, and some rice, and I got really stoned. And my wife left the church. I went to the weed store. No, I went to CVS to pick up my prescriptions. Then I went to the weed store. I left my and I'm sorry, I may have to take 2 weeks off from jiu-jitsu. At least I can't tell you how bad I feel. Because I've been on a roll for the last 6 months or whatever. On a roll. Like, not killing people, but I'm basically showing up. Yeah, it's been consistent. You know, nothing like being consistent. He sees me twice a week if I'm in town, 3 times if I'm fucking not working, 4 times if the Sunday class. If the Sunday class is my favorite class because I always learn something small. You know what I'm saying? Like last Sunday, I learned how to do a prop that hit the street after 3 fucking years. Like, I always learn something small, stupid. That's how good that guy is on Sunday. And now I'm going to take off for 2 weeks, which means I'm going to be huffing and fucking puffing all over again when I go and getting anxiety. That's the last thing I want to fucking do. I also wanted my daughter to be old enough and for me to show my daughter that I was doing something. You know what I'm saying? That 3 days a week I have a responsibility to do something. And she'll say that she says, where the fuck do you go? You have to explain to her how you do jiu-jitsu. And then she'll say, let me come with you. And you go down there, and she sees it, and maybe she'll get involved in something. Maybe it's not jiu-jitsu. Maybe it's fighting on board. But at least you set the example for your child. It was all those little opportunities, man. I wanted to do something I had never done before. I had to go nuts, like I think all the time. I said, I gotta get 300 fucking pounds. I'm like, I'm gonna go shoot a bow and arrow. Because I don't want no fucking hunt before we can kill animals and shit. So I had to find something else. I had to find something close to my house. I had to find something that wasn't a very competitive school for people that go and take their fucking head off and break their arm. I can't work. Can't fucking work with broken arm. I mean, vaccines happen. Vaccines fucking happen. You land wrong, your wrist. And jiu-jitsu is the answer for that. You know, I'm too old to be no fucking really up kills. I see no freedom. I did it one time, my arm bleeding, right? My neck, my whole body stopped. That's the time I took the fucking 2X rash guard, and that tapped me out. A fucking 2X, that's how fat I was. A 2X rash guard tapped me out. I had to have Walter come in the back and take it off. I can't fucking breathe. This goddamn thing. But I enjoy it. As you saw, I brought copies of Jiu-Jitsu magazine. I read that on planes like an asshole. When I look at little movies, I basically go for the diet scene and the nourishment. I got really good nourishment. Everything else I can't do it on good job. I'm gonna go into it. Thanks for the move on good. I can't do that type of shit. Where's Tony Bennett concert?
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces.
What? No, we can do this. 10 minutes, we'll come back and do something.
Oh, let me go pee again.
Jesus Christ almighty. Jesus Christ. Because you're drinking beers, cocksucker. You gotta take little sips of water. You ready for another start?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. You gotta eat these stars. I can't be eating stars this week. Maybe Wednesday I'll eat some stars.
That's gonna be. You have to wait until Wednesday.
I don't know. Let's see how I feel.
I was gonna say that.
Let me give some shout outs to my main man, the Relinguses. Spooky Spooky, always getting my back, that sexy bitch. I saw your boy Freddie Correa in Vegas with his beautiful wife. My man, One by One podcast, holding it down. Tracy up there in Canada looking sexy, the motherfucker. Crystal Johnson looking sexy. My main man, Timmy Holloway and Timmy Jr. Mike Land. And my man, Raymond Bazio, son of the fucking greatest drummer, Terry Bazio. I'm going to give you a fucking shout out too. Don't forget the No Expectations Tour starts July 21st at Flappers in the Usual Room, 50 people. I'm just going to be trying out my shit. If you can make it come down, if not, I'm doing it again the following week. I will never go rest of the fucking day. How's that for you?
Very excited. It's gonna be interesting watching you build a special. I'm very excited.
Well, the set I had in Vegas on Friday wasn't that good. I tried some new stuff. It's missing the Diaz oomph. So I gotta find something with more fucking oomph. Norton, you ain't oomph hard enough. It's just from the surgery. You've been pissing this much. This is always. So the other day, I'm reading an article of BJJ, Jiu-Jitsu, the magazine, and they're talking about different tournaments. First off, congratulations on VBI. Thank you very much. 7 happening next Saturday night, 7 o'clock.
Yep. Pacific Standard Time on UFC Fight Pass.
And that's where they can order it. That's where they can pay it or whatever. And
yeah. You can, if you have UFC Fight Pass, it's free. Or if you don't want UFC Fight Pass and you want just to watch EDI, you can order it at UFC.tv, one-time deal. It's $9.99. You don't have to commit to 5 pounds.
You just got animals again this year. Eddie Cummings.
Yeah, we're doing the featherweights for EBI 7. Eddie Cummings is the champ. Gio Martinez is coming back. He's the former champ. Joe Soto's coming back. He was in the finals when Cummings got the belt. Rafael Domingos is dropping down to 45. Danny Prokopas is dropping down to 45. But we got the return of Bill Cooper. He was the baddest American Jiu-Jitsu player, 8-10 years ago. He's back. He's in incredible shape. Ara Maradyan, who's a Gokor Chivichian, he's a top featherweight, super leg lock guy. You got Chad George, who's a black belt / MMA fighter. Barrett Rashid is going to be in there. Alex Ackland. Mike Maine. Sergio Hernandez, who has the craziest style ever. He's got Eddie Cummings first. Sergio Hernandez and Eddie Cummings. The first fight of the night is going to be insane. Sergio Hernandez has got a style that no one can prepare for. He's just donkey guard / rubber side mount / reverse close guard. I rolled with the guy. It's insane. His styles. The first match, EBI 7, next Saturday on Fight Pass. Holy fucking crazy. Plus, we have some special matches with the return of Grace Gundrum. I'm trying to find the best girls to go to. The best girls.
How old is Grace now?
She's 13. So we got, Rafael Mendez is right now the best jiu-jitsu guy on the planet. His prodigy, Janelle Tkachuk, that's the best girl I could find, and that's the best girl around right now as far as like the IBJ draft tournaments. She's going to jump in, and we're going to see how she does against Grace. Maybe Grace gets smoked. I don't know. I'm on a quest to find out how good Grace really is, because she just amazes me with her skill and her decision making and her technique. Is pretty crazy that a 13-year-old girl can do. She's like a virtuoso violinist. Those little 13-year-old violinists who shred. They don't shred for a 13-year-old. They shred period. They're just amazing. And that's what she is. She's a jiu-jitsu prodigy. And we'll see how good she really is against AOJ, the Art of Jiu-Jitsu, Rafael Mendez, the best 13-year-old. And that's going to be right before the finals. Who knows who's going to be in the finals of the guy tournament? It could be Eddie Cummings versus Joe Soto or Gio Martinez or Barrett Yoshida. But right before we find out the champion of that night, which there's $20,000 up for the best of grand prize, we're going to see Grace Gundrum versus Janelle Tkachuk. That right there is good. That could steal the whole show right there.
In your wildest imaginations, did you think somebody was in the EBI 7?
No, man. I didn't know there'd be an EBI 2. I was never planning on being a fight promoter type guy. It just fucking happened. I just fell right into it. Just started out, just trying to think of rule set in jiu-jitsu that would be like entertaining for the average UFC fan. The average guy who doesn't train jiu-jitsu, who likes the UFC, there's millions and millions and millions of UFC fans. Jiu-jitsu is a huge part of the UFC. Why isn't there any UFC jiu-jitsu shows that can, cater to 10% of those UFC fans, right? 15, 20%. But in reality, it's less than 1% of UFC fans are interested in jiu-jitsu shows. So, and for me, I think the reason is it's the point system. The point system is not fan-friendly. It's great to develop skills, certain skills like guard passing and sweeping. The point system really emphasizes that. That's the most important part of the point game, is those sweeps and those passes. That's got to be fucking on point. You want to win a points championship, and which is a beautiful thing. Sweeping and passing is huge, super important.
You eliminated that.
No.
Submission only. Or you do get points for it.
No, you don't get any points.
Right,
But sweeping and passing is still important, but you don't get points for it.
Right, you don't get points for it. You eliminate submission only.
Yeah, it's no points at all.
Which is really interesting because, like I said, I read an article in there that you could break down a little more because I don't know jiu-jitsu right now. And they said that they're doing more tournaments with EBI rules. And I was like, fucking Eddie's on for something. If all these people do, I think there's 2 other tournaments happening with EBI rules.
There's a lot of tournaments that have adopted EBI. There's a bunch. And I want them to use it. I don't own those rules. Just use it. Let's make jiu-jitsu fun again, because really submission only is what jiu-jitsu really is. When you train jiu-jitsu at your school, no one's keeping track of points. You're trying to submit each other. It's submission only is not new. It's what jiu-jitsu is. It's the essence of jiu-jitsu. The point system, that's like unnatural jiu-jitsu. But again, the point system, I believe, is important because it does stresses certain skills, and passing and sweeping is very important. So do points tournaments to focus on those very important parts of jiu-jitsu. Keep that. I'm not trying to stomp out point tournaments. I think point tournaments are important, but they're just not fantasy. You can't put point tournaments on TV like chess. I always use this analogy. Chess is a very cerebral game, very prestigious. Noble people play chess. Kings and queens play chess. You just can't put chess on TV. You're not going to put the world champion.
I can ask you a question. How long is EBI?
What do you mean, the
How
show?
long is the production of EBI?
Like one show?
Give me Red on Round Ball again. Give me Pistol Pete or Julius Sergi. I don't give a fuck who you do. Just give me a Red on Round Ball. How long is the whole production show? Because this is the problem. How long is the whole production?
It could be. We've had shows that lasted 2.5 hours.
Okay. How much downtown in between? How much downtime
In between. We generally not that much downtime at all. We bang them out. We go, bah, bah. We don't have time to waste.
I go to your fucking EBI. It's exciting. It's a beautiful season. The lighting is beautiful. But after the first whistle, I'm just sitting there watching Chinese. Because I'm not up to that advanced part of jiu-jitsu. There's nothing wrong with you or anybody. I just don't really know much about leveling. So I don't like people touching my fucking feet. That's all I'm gonna do. I'll sprawl out myself in the next 10 fucking years. I'll get 4.5 to 3/4 stripes. You understand? Yeah. I just don't like it. I just don't like people touching my feet. I got one leg. So, you don't touch my feet. Just touch your feet. Hit it, leave it. Now, it's so funny that
Oh, thank you. Before we tell you why these thumbs are down and hands are extended, this is Steve Riley, the greatest playmaker and captain in the game today.
from Theo Vaughn's hometown.
Also playing the New Orleans Jets. Notice the fingers. Notice the wrist. Notice the hand. The turn, finger spread, follow through. Just on a simple chest pad. I think in doing that pad, you really think about that when you do it, or does it become automatic? Well, I think it's not automatic, but you basically do things on any type of pad to control that follow through.
Do me a favor, buddy. Give me an intro and give me 3 minutes. A minute or two. In between the fucking fights.
Oh, what, leg locks? Yeah, I see what you're saying.
1 minute apiece for a guy like me. So if I go to jiu-jitsu, and I'm telling you I'm confused, I love the game.
Well, the leg lock, see, the thing is with submission only, the main difference between submission only and the points game is generally in the point community, the leg locks are frowned upon. They don't like leg locks.
In the what community?
Like the average BJJ school is not into leg locks. They don't teach leg locks. They look at them as too dangerous, dirty.
They teach them, but
they don't teach
emphasize
them. They don't teach them or emphasize.
So I go to your school as a couple of I learned the curriculum from Scott Ross. I go to your advanced classes. I get a brown belt. My leg locks are good. I go to Cabrini.
Okay.
I'll be fucking them up with my leg locks and my style and jiu-jitsu for leg locks.
You know, it all
Does
depends
he
on
work? I mean, does he work on a lot of leg locks in his school?
They don't know. Because in the points tournaments, they're illegal, so it's a waste of time.
So if
It's a waste of time.
I put a GI in leg pool, and I beat GGF, and I got a heel hook, no good?
It's illegal. You get disqualified.
No shit.
Yeah. You can't attack the leg.
So I can't do that move where I put under and do a Camara and twist.
On your leg, no.
Even if I'm a perfect body.
It's illegal, generally.
When does it start to become illegal?
You can do toe holds, I think, as a black belt. You can do knee bars. You can do nothing twisting and no reaping the leg. But in submission only, you can do it.
This is what you need to do. I don't have any problem. The 10 plan system is different advanced systems. Let me show you the basic leg lock. Boom. Thank you. So back defense with a basic leg lock. Why do they spin? I don't even know where the fuck they spin. And they're both holding each other's foot. What the fuck? I don't like why. They gotta hold your foot and spin all these little things. Yeah, it's only 30 seconds. And put them
It's hard to do in 30 seconds. That's
How about a fucking minute?
You're right. That's a good idea.
Just say it and then let's end it.
Yeah.
It's like Twitter. When I get on Twitter in the morning, I got you fuck your mother in the ass, the whole bazookas. Then you got 180 characters. You gotta start A, and that the, and that B, and eliminate that comma. It's the same thing with these. Until the person gets educated. That's what you'll have over any other people. You know, and it's like, all right, I'm switching to the chat. I gotta think of BJJ in 2016. If I gotta sit down, if you've been hired on sports and do karate with the swords and shit, and you're sitting there going, this is worthless. These guys will get beat up.
Especially right now, this is the worst time to watch sports because it's hockey and that's it, and baseball, a little bit of baseball. So from now on until August, there's no football.
So what you need to tell me is,
Yeah.
the fucking Karen show you put on every year with those ugly fucking dogs. Because again, it's got to be to go on television and to basically educate. You know, the UFC education with the 3-point system, with the scoring system, there's 3 judges, but that's all you know.
The way I look at it, though, it's a great idea, but the way I look at it is if you're a UFC fan and you can follow the UFC and you understand what's going on the ground, yes, EBI is more technical because it's all groundwork, but I figure if you're a UFC fan, you'll understand this enough, you'll get it. I'm not generally thinking about attracting people that don't know anything about jiu-jitsu. Like, they're going to have to catch up. You know what I mean?
Right. No.
It's like NFL. It's like the NFL.
I'm not talking about
that. Yeah.
I'm talking about somebody who maybe isn't jiu-jitsu. We've never seen it to that level. No. You know, I'm talking about if you really want to do something. Yeah, you gotta break it down.
The leg lock game it's just as vast as Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in itself. You know, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you attack the neck, you attack the arm. A sambo is all legs. It's the same thing. They're joint locks. It's like, if you attack someone's shoulder or elbow, it's the same thing as attacking someone's leg. It's the same thing. It's not like a different person. It's your body. You have limbs, you have arms and legs, and you have your neck. Jiu-jitsu should be about all of it. And the Gracies especially on Helio's side, takes the Horion and Horse, they attack the legs, not as deep and as vast as like what John Danaher's done. But they took it to the next level. You know, there's been sambo, there's always been catch wrestling.
Who teaches the Black House?
I don't think there's actually teachers in Black House.
Yeah,
I think
Team Noguera, because Team Noguera has Noguera down there somewhere. Mike Max was on that team. Okay. I had discussions with Mike Max and he was telling me this shit. I just attacked the legs. They're like that. Yeah.
The great thing about legs is you don't, in jiu-jitsu, before you can think about a submission, if you're on top, you got to pass the guard. If you can't pass the guard, very hard to get a submission. There's still a couple things you can do, but generally, you have to pass the guard to submit. And on the bottom, generally, you can submit guys off your back, but generally, you want to sweep and pass. But with leg locks, you don't have to sweep and you don't have to pass to get a submission. You can go for legs anywhere. You don't have to sweep or pass.
That's what he said. He goes, why am I going to wrestle with you for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Just go to the legs.
The problem is with leg locks, if you get too leg lock heavy, it's not the absolute smartest style for MMA. Like if you're going for legs, that means, man, you're not tying up your opponent's arms. That means he can elbow you or punch you. So in MMA, it's risky. That's why I never really got heavy into leg locks until the last couple of years. But generally, in the beginning of my 10th Planet, we were always leg lock friendly, always allowed leg lock guys to go after and weak legs, and I encouraged it. But personally, for me, I didn't want to get too heavy with it, only because I was focusing on more MMA style. But now with the rise of submission only game, I dove headfirst into leg locks, and the whole 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu Association has been transformed. We've always been heavy on the rubber guard and twister and knockdown stuff and electric chairs, but now we're also heavy on leg locks. Last couple
Go ahead first.
Oh, really?
I'll give you the last
Like that? Who's the guest here?
He is. Trust me. Lee likes these.
I don't mind going last.
I love leg locks, man. I'm sold. I'm 100% into it, man. I love them. My students, like the girls are doing them, kids are doing them. We got everybody on leg locks right away. Kids,
It's funny how you told me the story when you were like a blue belt, you went to a tournament, and you went for a heel hook, people started throwing shoes at you.
I went for a toe because I used to be in the toes. I saw a Ken Shamrock video a long time ago. He's in jeans with some Japanese guy and he did a toe hold. So this is like a 94, 95. So I was a toe hold fiend back in the day. And the first Pan Ams in the States, they shipped 500 percent into El Segundo to be the very first Pan Ams, and made a bunch of people. And I went for a toe hold, and the riot started. Riot almost started. I started throwing shoes and water bottles at me. And Johnny Machado comes out. I have a toe hold, and everyone's going nuts, screaming at me and yelling. They were doing Brazilian chants and throwing shoes. And John Doc's brother, Johnny, comes running and he slides it back. Let it go. And I have the toe like, oh, look what's going on. Everyone's going nuts. So I let it go and the guy did it. But leg locks are really frowned upon for a while. Now they're more accepted. But after seeing how high you can take the leg lock, and has done over the last 10, 15 years of leg locks, I'm like, shit, I want some of that. So it takes your overall game to a whole other level. Because you want to pass and you want to sweep, but there's guys that you can't pass the guard, and there's guys that can't sweep. You're gonna run the guys you can't. If you're really good at leg locks, you're still in the game. You're like, fuck the pass, and go after your legs, and it's a whole different game. It's a beautiful thing, man. Jiu-jitsu and leg locks and sambo are all mixed up together. Shit, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's a beautiful thing. And in the submission-only game, since there's no strikes, shit, leg locks are crazy important. Super. If you're not on top of what's going on with leg locks in the submission-only game, you're gonna get got. You just cannot go forward unless you understand the entire body. You just can't be half the body, like arms and neck. You got to be full body for submission only because they're gonna come after your legs. A guy like Eddie comes to get Tony come after your legs. If you don't know what's going on, 100% you're gonna tap.
Who that bug there? Kill that fucking savage. It's Sunday night, bitches. We're getting the week started right. You understand me? Lee, you want another one? Look at your eyeballs. I went right to your fucking skull, didn't it?
It really did.
You think Uncle Joe's fucking around with her surgery? I'm going in there all samboed up tonight.
And you can watch the entire EBI library 1 through 6 on Bypass in the meantime too. The whole thing. We got the EBI 7 countdown show that's on my YouTube channel that I just uploaded about a week ago. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, the EBI 7 countdown show is about 25 minutes. It'll give you a rundown of what's going on next Saturday. So if you watch that countdown show, you're going to be pumped up for Saturday. You'll understand. I break down all the competitors, even if you don't know who they are. Like at first, you will. After that countdown show.
Well, I'm happy you're doing this shit. It just shows your evolution. The evolution. Looking at that magazine, I saw all these people, EBI rules. I know Chael Sonnen is doing the tournament now.
He's doing EBI rules too. He called me, Chael Sonnen, and said, "Hey man, you mind if I borrow your rule set?" And I said, "Fuck yeah, go for it. Whatever you want to do." So just you start seeing like tournament flyers and then the EBI rules. You know what I mean? It's like prison rules, kind of. You know what I mean? Like basketball prison.
It's fucking impressive, because for years they tried to do something and you just took it over with an idea. So you got to tap yourself on the back again.
And you know what's going to be crazy is EBI 8, which is September 11th, is going to be a instead of an all, beast tournament of dudes, it's going to be a 16, 13, 14-year-old girl tournament. Grace, Cora, Alyssa, Jessa, Jasmine the Beast, Danielle Garcia, Janelle Takachek,
14-year-old girl.
All 13 and 14.
Fucking amazing.
EBIA, it's called the females. It's going to be all women show. But the tournament is going to be 13 and 14-year-olds, all that. We're going to find out if Grace is the best. EBIA, we're going to find out if maybe she gets knocked out in the first round. Who knows? Because there's this girl named Jasmine the Beast Johnson who's going to, I'm featuring her against Danielle Garcia this Saturday as well. Because she was going to be in the tournament, I wanted to bring her in and let people get a glimpse of what she can do. She's 115 pounds. She's 14 years old, 115 pounds. Grace is 100 pounds. So that's the weight limit. That's the weight limit for EBI 8 is 115. But Cora Sexton there, she's 103. So there's going to be these light, super technical girls going against these super athlete 14-year-old girls that are having a hard time making 115 pounds. You know what I mean? So it's going to be like Rocky 4. It's going to be like Drago and against Rocky. Seriously, man.
Very interesting growth of jiu-jitsu. I mean, there's schools in Burbank. I don't even know about it. I rolled with a guy from Checkmate, Burbank. I didn't know Leo Vieira. I didn't know that. Checkmate.
His best girl, Danielle Garcia, she's fighting this Saturday against
out of Burbank or Long Beach. He was out of Long Beach.
You know what? I don't know. She's checkmat, but I don't know. There's a bunch of checkmats. I don't know which one she trains at. I should know that, but I know that she's Leo Vera. Oh, you know what? She's probably up in Victorville. There's a checkmat, Marcelo Mafra. He's out in Victorville. That's where Danielle Garcia is from. She's from Victorville. She's 14-year-old. She's going against Jasmine the Beast. 215-pound 14-year-olds with superb jiu-jitsu. There's going to be some crazy shit. Cora Seck's going to also have a special match. She's going against Zoe Childs. This is a rematch. So on top of the 16 guys, the featherweights, we're going to have 3 special matches with girls that are going to be in EBIA. I wanted to give people a glimpse, like I said, of them before we do that all-female show. It's going to be nuts, man.
Just really funny.
Look at your girl in there too. Your girl, what's her name?
Jessica Flowers. It's just really funny when you're taking this game. And, for a long time you struggled, people didn't like the reefer thing, people didn't like the fucking 10th planet. And now you got the system. You got them over a barrel. They're using your fucking rules.
You know what's cool, man, is it was a cool weekend in so many ways and on so many levels, but one of the coolest things was, like I said, the IBJJF, they held a tournament there at the UFC Fan Expo. And I ran into Leo Vieira, ran into him, talked to him, Ron Cornero, Luca Tella, a guy from Gracie, like all these guys that, I was never really close to. It wasn't we were never buddies and texting each other or anything like that. We just kind of never really said anything when we passed by each other and just occasionally said hey or whatever shook hands. It was a really good time, man. I had really good conversations with Leo Vieira. That's the guy that crushed me after I beat Hoyler. I tapped out Hoyler in 2003, Abu Dhabi, but the very next match, Leo Vieira beats me 100-0. And we had a really good conversation. It was a very pleasant time at that IBJJF tournament. Met a lot of people, a lot of Brazilians that I never knew before. It had a really good time.
It's you're one of the contemporaries right now. You're one of the guys right now. I've had conversations with Alberto. He was telling me he met you when you guys were blue belts.
Yep.
Or something like that. So, I met Brody Stevens when he had a fucking public access show. I see Brody now. I gotta give him a hug because I knew him back then. And this is the same thing that the people is seeing.
Yeah. Well, Alberto Crane, we met at the Santa Cruz tournament that they had. Claudio França had the Santa Cruz tournament. I forget what it was called. The U.S. Nationals or something. And I met Alberto Crane up there at a blue belt, and he was the only one with a video camera. He had a big, one of those video cameras that recorded VHS, those big ones that he had one at the tournament. And he said he was filming my matches. We met and kind of hit it off, and he filmed my matches. And I remember, and then he lived in New Mexico, and he said he'd make me a copy. I remember writing him, and it was like, this is 1995, 96. And asked, man, do you have that tape? When are you going to send that tape? And it took so long to send. I just wanted to watch me. I never had any video of me competing. I didn't videotape anything. This is no one had video cameras, man. You got to be rich. Oh, now you got to pay. When are you going to do jiu-jitsu? You think about it?
I did it for a while.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Joey?
Yeah, I was the same place you did at BMAC. I like BMAC. But I don't know. I listening to Joey and you and everyone who talks about jiu-jitsu, there's such a love for it, and I just couldn't. I didn't have it. But what I at that jiu-jitsu place, they had kettlebell festival. So from that, I found a place that Joey actually used to go to as well. But it's a kettlebell gym, so I do that frequently.
But if you could press a button right now, right? You could press a button that gave you the skills to put people to sleep and break their rings and totally immobilize people in control. If you could press a button that gave you that, boom, would you do it? Or you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Of course, right? Why?
Because it'd be awesome.
Wouldn't it be awesome to like actually
know?
I
totally
wouldn't it be awesome?
Jiu-jitsu.
So you got to look at it like this. Some people turn away from jiu-jitsu. Most people.
Yeah.
You're like most people.
Absolutely.
You're like most people. People that like jiu-jitsu are in the minority. You know why? It's just all about how they look at it. Because you could, some people, tapping, getting submitted, it's in our DNA for it not to feel good. Nobody ever gets tapped out and it feels good.
It wasn't. I did a tournament that I knew I was going to get killed at, and it was fine. I don't mind getting tapped out. I don't know, man. It's just not something that I was physically good at, and I know most people aren't when they start. But I don't know.
Did you feel like everyone was thinking you just suck?
No, everyone's always very nice.
But you just said earlier that you would press that button because it was awesome.
But that button would be awesome. Take into account my arms. So
you gotta look at it. No, but you gotta look at it. Look at it like this. Right. This is coming from a guy that's been teaching jiu-jitsu for a long time. I've seen people come and go. There have been lots of people. Most people react like you. It's just like, fuck that. I'm not good at this. I can't do this. And I'm not having fun. I'm losing all the time. It's like, why is this fun? I go in here. I get tapped out. Fuck that. How is this fun getting tapped out? It sucks. It's in our DNA for it to suck. And all you got to do is focus on being able to do to someone what they're doing to you. Oh man, all you gotta do is just know that you can do it. So you don't think you could do it, but you can do it. But you think you can't. But I'm here to tell you, I've never met anybody ever that just continued to do it and not get better at it, little by little. So you can. Do you think like it was just too hard for you? You can't figure it out and it's too complex?
I think it was just something. I think I fell in love with kettlebells and I wasn't enjoying.
Because you thought you couldn't get good at it.
That's probably how
of course. Most people think they just can't do it. Most people, they think, man, it's just not worth it. You're going to get tapped out all the time. Yeah. You got to get.
And that's with anything in life.
But you know
when
what?
you first walk into something that's outside your comfort zone, I would call the guy up first. I drove by there 15 times. I was done with kickboxing. I had a bunch of options. I could call you, and you call a bunch of people. I said, you know what? I don't know this guy. Let me give him $50 go down there. Because if I don't know, I don't know anybody in the name of God. And I went in there, and we spoke, he taught me about grips, and he taught me when I did the hip escapes, the room just started spinning. And we talked around, he taught me a basic physics. I thought it was interesting. I got the car. That was interesting. So I was never going to go back. And I went home and I did a manufacturing course. You know what that is? When you put a piece of paper, you put lines on a piece of paper, and you write the advantages and disadvantages of jiu-jitsu. Obviously I was out of shape. But obviously I made a commitment and I wanted to do something different. So I went to a night class. And that was fucking brutal. I'm 50. I haven't been training fucking nighttime. All my energy's done in the daytime. It's tough for me to learn the rules, but it's tough for me. I have to double up for legs for longer. And I can do that. But again, I walk out on that. I'm not coming back in here today. But you know me, so I'm back on Monday night. And on Mondays at 8:30, people don't like jumping jacks and burpees. I would do whatever I could do. Push up 10 jumping jacks and stop. I would run some laps. I'd walk some. But one night I learned that I put. And that was the biggest mistake in my life. That was like the time that St. Thaddeus in 1992. I got on stage and I was kids. That was the biggest mistake. And I know not to get high and nothing other than jiu-jitsu. Because I would panic when somebody got on top of me. The weight would just make me panic. I got sleep apnea. I can't breathe without it. But I started thinking, what if somebody gets on top of me in the street? I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I can't die because I don't want to do this. And that's what made me go back. I said, you know what? I don't have enough to do. When I played football, I had to do 3 days. You know, you learn your fucking formation, and you learn to block this guy and tackle this guy who comes around. With basketball, I had the thing. With baseball, I didn't. I don't do I didn't have the aptitude to play baseball. With jiu-jitsu, I was completely out of the game. Give me the technical school and understand. I'm not alone.
You know, it's like when you like with your experience with comedy, you know that if a guy starts doing comedy and he goes up to a couple of open mics, he's like, "Fuck this! I'm not gonna fucking do this. It's just too hard. I'm going." Well, man, whether you tell him or not, like, you can do this. Gotta fucking work. You can do this. Most people think they can, but they can't. I knew I could. Like that day, my first day of jiu-jitsu, I got wrecked. I 37 times got wrecked. But instead of doing what most people do, most people are like, fuck this. How is that fun? That's not fun. Most people are like, they're gone. But the way I look at it is like survival on the streets. I knew that, fuck, who cares if these guys beat my ass? One of these days, I'm going to be able to do that to a dude who walked in the first day. That was the goal. I just want to be able to do what that dude did to me. I go, you've been training 4 years, and you look like a fucking nerd. You know what I mean? I go, you can do this? He goes, yeah, train hard for 4 years. I'm like, shit, I'm going to be able to do this too? So I didn't care about getting tapped. But the more I got tapped, the more I'm like, fuck, yes, I'm going to be able to do this. And I got obsessed. And all I wanted to do is, my first goal is to be able to put a clinic on a dude who's been training 1 day. Then after like 6 months of hard training, I was able to do that. It took maybe 6 months, maybe even a year before I can just do whatever I want to do. But time flies, so you goes by like that. But you actually can do it. There is nobody on the planet, unless you have some kind of serious
we have that friend who has a wheelchair.
I was using a fucking
Exactly.
cerebral
You still with your girl? Hmm? What happens when you go out and someone starts shit, man? You want to be able to fucking handle the goddamn business, man. You want to be able to, and jiu-jitsu will 100% give you that confidence. Like if anything goes down, you're like, I got this motherfucker. I wreck them every day. You can do that. I'm not, whether you go to jiu-jitsu again or not, it's not none of my concern at all. I'm just telling you, I'm just giving you, I'm trying, and I'm never going to bring this up. No. I'm telling you the truth.
You're preaching to the choir.
I can get really good at this, man. You could say, you could have, it'll jiu-jitsu, if you stay, you'll start to realize that, shit, I'm constantly taking these moves that I suck at and getting pretty good at them and getting really good at mastering them. It becomes unconscious. And then I'm doing it to this move. And then all these moves are in different parts of development. You're like, shit, if I just keep practicing all this, look what I can do. It's like, then you realize you can do that to anything. You're like, shit, anything I want to do, I can actually do it. People say that. Oh, you can do anything. You just got to believe in yourself. That's actually true. Like, it doesn't mean that, hey, I want to be an NBA star, you know? No, it means that if you want to get good at basketball, you can actually get way better at basketball than you are right now. You can get good at it, not to play in the NBA, but you can do anything you want to do. And man, why not have the power to and the skills to put people to sleep and break their bones if you had to? You got kids. He did it because Mercy slapped him into shape. Mercy made him do it. And maybe it'll take a kid for you too. But ultimately,
But one thing,
you want to do it, man. You want to do it.
one thing for sure,
You want to.
that got me going on it. One thing, the main objective I thought Jiu-Jitsu had over anything I had done in this time, that really got my dick hard about it. Yeah, bang. On the floor. I hit the stage, I get the guy into my guard. Something happens. We go a scramble, and my arm got caught, and I go, and we'll do purple belts, brown belt, look over at me. Weird. Went out to the class. You know how many times these guys talked to me? Maybe 2 times. He came over to me, what happened to you? A fucking show. And he was like, let me see this. And I was like, let's go on the back. And we took the stick. And we worked with the stick for 20 minutes. They told me to take the stick home and do it by myself. He didn't look for a $5 bill. He didn't want any free tickets to the comedy store. He didn't want nothing from me. And one thing I wanted from comedy, one thing I wanted from my criminal friend, one thing I was always looking for was one, a family, but B, I was always looking for sort of like a brother. And I really found it with jiu-jitsu, more so than comedy, believe it or not. More so than comedy. When I walk into where I go, I'm good to go. That's my fucking life. The phone don't ring. I don't want to talk on the phone. I get text. I do nothing. It's my hour. I take it really fucking serious. When I go in there, I'm the fat white belt. I'm not doing anything to me. I really like that. I like that power. Nobody has to take a fucking picture. Nobody has to talk to me about auditions. In fact, I'm asking people questions. Hey, dog, get me in your guard. Do that movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, people actually like, yeah, no, this is fuck you. You know, some people came up to me that they was dog. My fucking cousin called me and says, you go to Nashville. He has a school. They want to train me. When I was 418 pounds, how many people emailed me and said, we want to train you this week? Yeah, a week before I go to the town, I got an email from somebody who says, bring me B, I'd like to train you at my school. And I'll say it's far, but they say, yeah, well, but if it's close, I'll do it. If it's close to the school, I'll definitely do it. It's very interesting. That's what turned me on the most about it. That I'm just a fat fuck in the corner who does 8 hip escapes and he has to get up and breathe and he starts from scratch. And it doesn't bother me at all because it brings me back to reality. It brings me back to reality that I like to be out. You know what I'm saying? It gets old to go out and people want to take pictures. It gets old when people are laughing at the stupid fucking jokes. You know what I'm saying? There is the guy in the corner. That at first I couldn't even make the whole run. Now I do the whole run. You know? Today I got the minute one time, and maybe I got the guy in the collar choke. But I was happy that those two beat. Like I went right over the road. Like they really fucking worked. It was textbook both times. Like I practiced it so many times in drill class now. I hook his leg, pick him up, gone. Boom, I'm on top. It's all about numbers. But I'm on top of it. It's like now, I love half guard. I love half guard. I pop up, I grab it back, I turn myself down. You're going to keep growing, keep expanding. It doesn't stop. Now, you're going to keep growing. A year ago, you think I would put somebody purposely on top of me, Lee? Are you fucking kidding me? I actually pull somebody on top of me, throw his knees up, and get under him and fucking pull him up again. And I hold him there, and I breathe a little bit, and I walk his leg out, and I fucking spin backwards like a fucking, and I love it. I love it.
That should be some animation right now. What you're saying.
And today, right now, I'm so fuck because I can't eat no fucking aspirin because tomorrow I'll bleed to death. So that's why I'm really sore today. So I enjoy going. I wish you a lot of luck with the EBI this week.
Thank you very much.
I'm happy that you go to Fight Pass. You can pay for the daily, which is $9.95. You can just sign up for Fight Pass, and everything's on there. You can see fucking Popeye fighting Pluto in 1922. They got everything on there, so it's not a bad fucking deal to be on, especially if you're a UFC fan. Lee, how you feeling, though? Those bondage got for you.
Oh, well, everything goes. Anyway, yeah, UFC Fight Pass is great. I signed up for it for the past week, and they have like the Where Are They Now fights. They have like all the other. They always say EBI, but they have all the kind of other organizations. And I think if it's a one-time fee of $9.99, it's the same price as 1 month of Fight Pass. So might as well just do Fight Pass.
Yeah. Your choice. Whatever you want to do. Some people don't like to get that. And sign up for subscriptions. They just feel like weird about it.
I met Cora said she's really cool. She's good. She's a good fighter. I watched her crazy submission video. So she's Cora.
Yeah.
Cora. It's weird.
She's got a new weapon that no one knows about. She's really good at shit.
This girl,
everybody they prepare for Cora. They prepare for her undercard. If you get caught in her guard, she has one of the best full guards on the planet, even for a little girl. It's super high advanced, which she's doing. So people are always trying to stay away from the guard. But now she's got a new weapon. She's got a new weapon. Yeah, she's really good with it. It has nothing to do with guard.
Walk jiu-jitsu. You were raised by a stepdad. Your relationship with him wasn't that great. You told me over the years. Did he pass? Is he still alive?
My stepdad?
Yes.
I have no idea. No, I think he's still alive. Yeah, I would have heard if he would have died because he's my sister and my brother's real father, so I would have known if he would have died. He's still alive.
It's crazy today I found out that my stepdad died. He was like my unofficial stepdad. It fucking killed me for a minute because let me tell you something. I hadn't talked to him for a few days. So this morning I got up at 5. I wrote for 2 hours. And then about 6, 7:30, I started calling my friend on the East Coast. And I called him at 8 o'clock. He didn't answer. This motherfucker always answers. He always answers. He just pays. He sleeps. So I hung up and I said, I'll wait 10 minutes and he'll call back. He's one of those people. So he always calls you back. He didn't call back. So when my wife left to go to church with the baby, I had to go to the weed store. And I had to go to CVS to pick up my Percocets and all that shit. And when I got back in the car, I left the phone at the weed store. I was in there talking to the girl. And I saw him. And you know who else I called after him? I called my best friend, the funeral director. Because he's a freeholder. This is how you and I talk sometimes when you're like, Joey, I was just telling somebody about it and you call.
Yeah, synchronicity.
So it was the same thing. I called, and if you look at my phone, I called Carmine first. And I called the deal. Right there. And I talked to him. He was asleep. It was 11 o'clock. He was asleep. I got up early, ran some errands, and take on that now till some baseball games and shit. And I said, all right, man, just checking in with your mother. And I hung up the phone, and I got out of the weed store. He called. He thought I ain't doing that. Like I didn't take a chance. I called Anthony first, and he told me here. Carmine died, and I called Pete, and he told me. Carmine died. They talked to him. They called him, and he said he was in the bathroom to give him 5 minutes. So he didn't answer the door. So he had a heart attack on the way in. Now I got to tell you, first one.
How old was he?
He was 70. He was done. He was done. He was starting to lose his mind. He was going about 6 o'clock and calling me at 1 fucking morning. He would get up at 12 and start dying. And he would wake me up at 3 like it was nobody. Cocorino, what are you doing? What are you watching? What's on TV? I didn't want to hurt his feelings and tell him I was sleeping. So we talked for a little while. And I hang up the phone and he called me back. I was like, then we would hang out and he called me again. So he was starting to lose it. But he would always tell me, he'd always tell me on the phone I was his adopted son. And today when I got Frankie on the phone, Frankie goes, we passed, I went over there. I don't want to make you feel bad. I wanted his wallet. He got a picture of me from the wallet. This dude is my dog, bro. It's hard to, and I never told these stories because I was always ashamed of it, but it's hard to, Joe Rogan put me on the map. I did a few movies, but Joe put me on the map. Carmine and Mike put me on the map. Because when I moved to Jersey, I was so insecure I wouldn't go out. So when I stuck up for his son, he liked that, and I started going to his house. Because there was weapons in my house and drugs and cash, I wasn't allowed to get to my house when I was a kid. Like, you'd come to my house, you had to have a porch. Unless you were Spanish and you know about Santeria and stuff, then I would be in. But if not, I had to explain it, and I'm not the mood to fucking explain it. You know what I'm saying? We're going on in a fucking day. I gotta break you out of the dead chicken in my living room. I'm not in the fucking mood. So when I went to his house the first time, I went the second time I went back to go to the refrigerator and make myself a sandwich. Like, I had all access to that fucking house as a kid, That's not what goes. I'm a Spanish dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Spanish dude. So he had already thrown a beat on the guy for his son, and I was there. Then he ended up throwing a beat on another guy because of me and his son. So now the word got out that I was a comic. So nobody was bothering me. And even all those years when I was causing a lot of problems, Carmine was furious at me. But they would call him first before they wanted to talk. So there was this one store, there was this drug dealer named Mooney, and his partner had a gas station. His name was George Yamato. And his brother had a gas station, Chili Dudes. And they would bring food up. But before they put the food in, they would put coke on the truck. And they had this very successful cocaine operation. So one day, George Yamato, I could never approach him directly. I robbed his gas station one time when I was a sophomore without a gun. He didn't know it was me and my buddy. So we never really fucked with George Yamato. We were just mutual friends and a friend of mine. And one day my friend said to me, Georgie said that if you want to fuck with him, you got to talk to this guy named Mooney. This Cuban dude named Mooney. So I started dealing with Mooney. And one day I was beat until I got out. The Mooney went nuts. But George Yamato wanted to talk to my friend's dad. And my friend's dad said, listen, I can't help you. Talk to fucking Carmine. So I got to talk to Carmine. But hey, man, listen, I don't know what you're in. I'm not accusing you of anything. It's a drug business. Can't talk to me. So you owe some type of money. What do you want me to do with it? Like, what do you want me to do with it? You want to pay them? And they go, not really. But he goes, what are you going to do? I go, go up there. It's just talk to me. They come to that. And he went up there and talked to him, but people never came with him. But he always took care of me all those years, from way before my mom died till, we did the documentary. So it's just, I could sit here and cry and be a fucking phony fuck. I already cried, I got out of the way. I can't go to the funeral, but I love the guy. It's so crazy the gift I got growing up that my parents are taken away, but God taught me the gift of friendship. Like, it's a weird gift to describe to people. It's a very, very weird gift to describe to people. When you have no blood and what people have done for you. You know what I'm saying? Usually you need to be blood with people like that. So it was a great gift that God gave me. I'm good with it, and that's it. I just wanted to dedicate this show to Carmine. He made me laugh growing up a lot. When he shot the guy 7 times in the back, that was the best. Because he used to always tell me if you want to shoot somebody, invite them off the dinner. Growing up, all the time as a kid, if you want to kill somebody, you want to get away with it, invite them off the dinner and shoot. When I was 18, that's exactly what he did. He shot a guy in the back 7 times in self-defense. And he got away with it. He lost his job as a cop and he kept his pension. You can't beat that fucking story. We lit a strip club on fire. So as we were kids, we used to call it the porch. Because he lit the strip club on fire. We'd always ask him if he had a match. And tell us to go fuck ourselves. I'm like, yo, man, go fuck yourself, you sick fuck. Insulting me like that. A lot of good times that he brought us. He treated me like he had 4 boys. And whenever his boys got like that, one time he called me up and we come over, I went over and there was a brand new 300 Indian motorcycle. Whatever his boys got, I got. And that was way before my mother died. In fact, in the 8th grade, he called me to tell me to come over to tell me to run to my house and tell me that my mother's house was getting busted by the fucking Union City Newark Police Department. He goes, go over, and he didn't say it like that. He goes, go over and tell your mother I said, fucking clean the house. He didn't have a visit. I knew what he was saying to me. I ran over and told my mother the cops got there and nothing. Very interesting the life we live in, Eddie Bravissimo. I wish you luck next Saturday. What time's it start?
7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Pacific Standard Time, just like the UFC. Next Saturday night.
Lee Sayat, what's going on in your world, cocksucker? You've been very quiet tonight.
I'm just very intrigued by the conversation.
Intrigued?
Yeah, I'm good. I was very lucky to meet Carmine, and it's very sad. Was he still working?
No, they gave him a medical release because he got sugar diabetes and his foot turned purple. So that's something, and that's a cute. What did he tell us? What were they? Was it Carmine? You still working? He goes, when you stop using it, you lose it. And it took him 6 months to die after his job. So if you're old, don't think of retirement. Keep your job, especially if you're single, your wife died or whatever. Please keep your mind occupied. And that's the show, folks. We got fucking sponsors tonight. As usual, the show is sponsored, and they also sponsor EBI. My main man, Chris, over at Datsusara. From the fucking bag he sent me that I used to jiu-jitsu religiously. I'm a man of 1,000 pockets. Listen, if I get pulled over with this fucking Datsusara bag, the cops will never find me. There's 1,000 pockets in there. Don't give up after the 80 seconds fucking pocket, okay? You got a place for your mouth guard, water, an extra water. I put protein powder in there, in a little container. I put it in there, so after the fucking jiu-jitsu, I have 26 grams of protein. I got my wallet, I got my fucking cell phone, I got my keys. I got an extra set of fucking knee pads. I got so much shit in that fucking bag. I got an extra belt. I got an extra V-top. He said he gives you an extra bag to put the dirty shit in there. So on the way home, you have to mix it with your regular shit. Datsuzara is way on top.
And it's all hemp.
And it's all hemp.
I mean, what's better than
the
that?
Fucking fanny pack listen, that fanny pack I take on the road. I put my weeds, vapor pen, fucking aspirin, nose spray, tissues, hand sanitizer. I put so much shit in that fucking fanny pack the last 10 flights. It holds all.
I use those hemp gear pants that they make.
Tremendous.
I love them. It's awesome.
The top doesn't fit. I haven't tried the bottom.
I wear the hemp gear pants when I ref for EBI as well. Last show I did anyway. And they're actually our main sponsors for EBI 7. So perfect. Hemp gear? Come on, how could you not be in hemp gear pants?
And things get mad, you smoke the fucking bag and make believe you're high. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to dsgear.com right now. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. When they press Joey, and you get 5% off your order. Start with the fanny pack. They got $15 t-shirts. They got fucking hoodies. I mean, they got stuff, and it's all hemp, all high quality, Betsy Ross type shit. You understand? Go to DS Gear right now and go to the box and press in. Joey, boom, 5% off, and tell Chris Uncle Joey sent you. All right. Also, this is my favorite. All of a sudden, one person already contacted me and said he loved it. Let me explain something to you. Have you ever been frustrated trying to buy tickets online? Like, really frustrated. You want to go see Black Sabbath. You want to go see a baseball game. Most sites make it complicated. And then they try to sneak in a huge fee at the checkout. That's why you need to try SeatGeek. They made it easier than ever to buy and sell sport and concert tickets, okay? My personal experience with SeatGeek is very easy. I have not used them yet. But my friend heard it. He said he wanted to give him a try, and he said it was fantastic. SeatGeek is always the first place I go to look for tickets to a game, a concert, all right? And they got the SeatGeek app on your phone. You can use it, to look up the tickets, whatever the hell you want to look for. Whether it's a game, whether it's a preseason football game, whether it's a concert. SeatGeek is taking all the work and hassle out of shopping for tickets. And I'll tell you what, it pulls all the tickets available on all the sites into one place. So you can save time and never, ever, ever miss a deal. Even better, every ticket on SeatGeek is given a grade based on value, so you can immediately find the underpriced seats. That's the secret. And before you buy, you can use SeatGeek's detailed maps to see the view from your seat. That's a website. You understand me? Best of all, SeatGeek is always honest and upfront about the price. The most important thing, they're going to save you money. Unlike StubHub, SeatGeek always shows you the full ticket price from start to finish, and there's no by the ways, there's no surprises with a huge fee at checkout. All right, this is what I'm going to do. My listeners, right now, today, write this down. I'm going to give you $20 off a rebate of your first SeatGeek purchase. All right? So to get your $20 rebate on tickets, I'll tell you what you got to do. Download the free SeatGeek app, go to Settings tab, and click Add Promo Code. Again, add promo code, enter promo code, tell them, Lee. Church, C-H-U-R-C-H, church, right there, and SeatGeek will send you $20 after you've made your first ticket purchase. It's that easy. Download the free SeatGeek app and enter promo code church right now. I get you $20 off. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be the best ticket buying experience you've had in years. I want to thank SeatGeek. I want to thank Dr. Sarah. Always my people over at Honor taking care of you with the Alpha Brains. Again, 10% when they press the box. Church. Boom. There you go. So again, a shout out to SeatGeek, a shout out to Dr. Sarah, a shout out to Honor, and thank you very much for listening to the podcast tonight. Thank you very much for the concern of the surgery. You know what? I don't want to do it, but I got to do it, and I'll be breathe a lot better. I don't know what the fuck my voice will sound like next week when we do a podcast, but we'll take our chances. Don't forget, September 21st is the first night of the Flappers. It's at Flappers. This is the No Expectation Tour. I go up there with a notebook with topics, and we start doing the special together. It's October 15th in Rosemont, and you're a part of it, all right? So if you're not there, I'll see you at the next one. It's the fucking Flappers, or it's the Ice House. I don't know what the fuck it is, man. I'll keep you posted. See you this week. Eddie Bravo. Good luck with EBI on UFC Pass. Lee Sayak, get your shit together. This happens to you because you're not training on all points. I'm fine around with mom and holding your hand. You still got to do tight scars and all the time.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back Thursday or Friday or whatever the fuck I feel like. Maybe Wednesday night. Stay black. Have a great night. I love you guys.
So, say that the Pentagon at some point picks up an incoming nuke. It's 11 p.m. Who do you call? The First Lady? He has a team that can have some someone that is decided on. I guess to tell them that. Jimmy seemed to understand the questions 2 weeks ago. Let's see. Let's play number 7. Asking about the family is raising any issues in this area. It's just not a sense that worry. Against the bad result. It's all over that day. The president has had a full session. Physical, we've shown the results of those physical. conditions can pop up more than just once a year when he's getting his physical. I think if my wife saw me on TV misspeaking or saying the wrong thing or appearance, she would probably say, let's go to the doctor just to make sure that you are okay, you have a family, you have an important job. Why doesn't anybody in the president's family urge you to just get going and check out and say the coast is clear?
Okay, so just to step back just a little bit, because I think you were in the briefing room last week. I don't want to go backwards, but just to share a little bit about that night. The president said,
okay, all right, stop. I don't want to hear about the cold or the jet lag. All right, that's part I heard. They keep going back to cold and jet lag. She constantly reiterates the same nonsense over and over again. Good Lord. I mean, I saw Sanjay Gupta, I saw Dr. Kropinski, and I saw another guy who was on Nation, and they all said, look, we haven't diagnosed Biden personally. In fact, Kropinski said, when you go to medical school, one of the ways they teach you is they show you videos of people suffering conditions, and you learn to recognize the symptoms. So when a guy walks in the office, right away, it's like, okay, I think we're going to go down this road for a diagnosis. We're going to do these tests because using my eyes, see, that's what doctors do. They use their eyes and they can spot a pattern of symptoms which correlates to the way they were trained and the videos they saw. And maybe, and patients that they saw along the way, right? After a while, you practice long enough, and another guy comes in, and all I know what that is, let's test them, let's make sure. But much of the time, the doctor knows within a few minutes if it's something visible, like your physical behavior, your physical demeanor. If you've got a pain in your gut, then they got to do tests. It might take 2 weeks, and it could be any one of 100 things. But there are certain motor conditions, brain conditions, where it's like, oh, I know what this is. And so I saw Sanjay Gupta, I saw Dr. Drew, I saw this other guy on Nation, and they all have the same thing. This seems to be in the Parkinson's family. Parkinsonian symptoms. It's not actually Parkinson's disease, it's Parkinsonian-like symptoms, I think is the way they describe it. And because they all went through the training, they've all had the patients, it's one of those when you see it, things. And if it's not that, it's dementia or Alzheimer's or it's something which causes those symptoms. Clearly, it's abnormal. Clearly, there is decline. Everybody who's met it, especially the last 6 months, have said so. And that's what you saw during the debate. And what's fascinating to me now is not whether he's got something or not. 100% he's got something. 100%. There's no question, right? The real fascinating thing is, when are all these vegetables going to admit it? Or maybe never. Maybe they just go right to the election, denying it all, and then the world comes crashing down on election day, and then you're going to read the stories. Or, they're all going to write books. Oh, boy, I saw it in, actually, November of 2021. They're all going to make money off it. They're going to make money off this carcass insider exclusive book on what it was like in the White House when a president was in.
Out here again. Oh, shit. This is death. This is death. And the way you're wearing your clothes. You tell your mama I get you home. Oh shit. You don't know fuck around. This is Dr. Belize. The book is working. Breathe, cocksuckers. Are you kidding me or what, bitches? Wednesday night, we're here. We're back. What do you think you're dealing with? Some fucking novice? I'm gonna take the night off because it's Thursday. You gotta shoot me in the foot for me to fucking take off with you guys. As a matter of fact, like I told you this morning, I missed you. But we're here with some bong hits and oxycontins tonight. Either you're in or you're out. You understand me? Either you're in or you're out. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. What I did? With bong hit and oxycontin. This motherfucker. I'm back, bitches. I had to adjust the bong. I put some fresh spring water in this motherfucker now. Ready for these bong hit? This weed is fucking tremendous. Blue cookies from Perennial. Listen, get your ass down there now. It's a sativa, like a fucking high-end sativa. Yeah. No, this is sativa. That's why it gets you so fucked up. Listen, I'm not a sativa guy, but when sativas get you stoned, you go as deep into the murky waters of the underworld. Yeah, there's only a couple of sativas that get me high, like a sour diesel.
Right, our team, that's a couple years ago.
What do you think you're dealing with here, Lisa? You think I'm gonna make claims on the government? That's the fun effect right there. He's going for broke tonight. There you go. Inhale that shit. There you go. There you go. That's a beauty right there. That's a money shot right there. That bond is activated. There you go. There's no trouble. He's a soldier. You understand me? Look at this. It's Wednesday night, motherfuckers. I told you. Just as I got surgery, then I'm a pussyfoot around. We're going deep. We got no edibles plan. I'm taking the night off because I got the anesthesia. I got the Oxycontin. I got Larry's Happy Pills. I got reef. I got everything in these. I'm going to try down with the stars of death. Lee, drink some water. You're going to be fine. I still love you so. I can't let you go. What's up, Pizza? Get that bong out, get that pipe out. I don't give a fuck if you shoot dope. Tonight your lucky fucking night. You're like 13. You understand me? I still got blood coming out of my nose a little bit. I blew a coke rock last night out of my eyeball. It's a beautiful fucking thing. I'm breathing again. Tonight I'm gonna sleep. I have to sleep apnea machine. If you look close, you can see the stitches right there. It's a fucking nightmare. Don't even look, because I'm about to pass out. I gotta go Friday, see they take the stitches out. And then I gotta wait till Monday. What's that, Lee? You ready for another bunk hit?
You know how you say when you have anxiety, like your tongue just stretches, it like opens up?
That's what happened.
Oh my god. My top of my head, I'm skinning.
That's the type of weed I smoke. You get anxiety and you break out into a short fucking sweat. Science. Well, while Lee recovers, you and I are gonna do a couple of bomb hits, you know, Copacabana style, acapella. As they say, it's fucking Gentileville. A la fresca, you know, right? That's when you eat outside. Al fresca. Let's eat outside, al fresca. Get the fuck out of my face. Try to eat my pork chops, breathing fucking 30 feet pollution and fucking.
Can you imagine doing that
in Manhattan? You get fucking dirty just walking around. You take a shower at 6:30, there's dirt this time. You didn't even play in sand. The pollution and the fucking and the heat coming off the ground. Oh shit. This is a deep one here. Doc, I got two tremendous weeds tonight. I went back and bought an 8 of the fucking blue cookies, and I got King Henry the fucking 18th or some shit. I don't know. It don't really matter. I don't know nothing about kings. I know one fucking king. That's all you need to know. You ready, Lee?
Absolutely.
Let's do this shit. What I'm talking about. He's gonna make the fucking.
I'm not sure what type I am, but I'm gonna need a long pants for it eventually.
Say you. Good puppet job.
This tough is it? I don't think so. Oh my god, it's gonna my hands.
Tell me that's tough as you. This is the type of shit that builds character. There you go. You have it over. There you go. That's it. It's a beautiful thing. Look at these are tough as fucking nails, people. From the tutor to the snooter, this motherfucker don't give a fuck. We gotta be clear. That's true. Yeah. I look like fucking Martin Sheen come out of the water apocalypse now, huh? Who does bongers like that, people? Nobody. This is real. We're here. No drama. You don't see no poster of bugs. I've got a good guy here with very long hair, with his toes out like fucking dad. I don't need that shit. Right here. The pipe of death with the weed of death, with the Jew of death. You know what I'm saying? It can't go wrong. This is good as it gets. Smoke a reefer with your fucking family. Listen to this all fucking day. I've been training, bitch. Yeah, that's it. Listen, people, I've been training. I had the surgeons. All I've been killing time is for this fucking surgeons. That's it. This whole week I've been writing, making little notes. I'm gonna try to make that special the best fucking special it can be, but it starts this fucking week. I was just trying to get rid of this shit, man. After this, I go to a nutritionist. We're gonna work it. That's it. I gotta look good. I gotta feel good. I got a fucking daughter that needs me. What am I gonna do? But in the meantime, we'll continue smoking reefer because you and I, we got no beefs. We're just here to smoke reefer together, crack a couple of jokes, listen to some fucking music, see my brother Lee do his thing. What a fun thing you got. Sure. This is what I'm talking about. You understand me? Balls and determination. Did I tell you people there was a fucking Diaz on the Santa Maria with Christopher Columbus? Did I tell you that with the Big Young Brothers? Yeah, sure. Listen, I've been fucking you motherfuckers up since day one. I'm gonna stop doing that. My uncle must have stabbed me a couple pilgrims. That's right, bitch. My great-great-grandfather was in the Santa Maria, beating up Indians, strangling, what am I die? I can't claim responsibility for that shit. Lock the door, put out the lights. Oh, shit. They won't be home tonight, motherfuckers. This will be a little bump. Just a little bit.
How's it my turn?
Just to get the flow. This is the third one.
I know it's your turn.
No, I just did 8 of them. It's your time. That's okay. You gotta get high. Like Jimi Hendrix. It's Jimi Hendrix. Look, Jimi Hendrix never turned down a bomb. And why is he so good on the guitar? Because he never turned down a bomb. You understand? He made it connect to the bomb. And that title is where they get down. Oh shit. Here we go. They hold no quarter. I can sniff. I can't smell again, and I can't taste yet. So today I cleaned up my nose with the fucking food and the hot water and the saline solution and the straws in my nose to spit little waters out, brown little whatever. So, what's up, Lee? What are you waiting on here? Let's do this.
I'm not waiting for it.
Sure, who gives a fuck? That's what we do here. You think we got time for fucking the Joneses? The Joneses want to hang with us. That's how we do it. Look at that little one. There you go. See, that was a good one for you. That's a training. That's a baby's birth. See, nobody coughs. Look at his eyeballs. Real fucking eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. Open them up.
I can't. They're open.
Open them up with your fingers.
Oh. Oh my god, I can't.
Those eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? That's the goal for you tonight. To get your eyeballs that fucking red. My eyeballs don't even get red no more. That fucking mechanism broke. The warranty won't even fix it. You just get too old. That's what happens. I smoke so much reef, I don't even have windshield wipers in mine. I haven't teared up in years, right? Oh shit. It's a beautiful fucking sativa, people. You know, I don't smoke sativa, and I'm not advocate of sativa because they don't get me high. Like that Johnny, the Jack Herrera, that shit don't do nothing, don't do joke. But this shit, blue cookies, it's a hybrid sativa with the fucking lean on blue motherfucking cookies, people. And I'm telling you, you guys don't know what you're missing. If you live in the valley or if you live in Hollywood, I tell you what, when I put a stamp on weed, this shit killed me yesterday, and it got my appetite going after the surgery. And I had other weed that didn't get my appetite going. This got my shit together. You understand me? So if you're looking for something to put a little pep in your step and to take you to the next level, listen to me. It will take you to the next level. Like, you hear shit, you know.
You bring any snacks?
Tonight, I got no stores, I got nothing.
No, I snacks.
But we got a brownie, right? We
No,
get
you know, he said he got so fucked up he was high the whole day. He was here like 5 in the morning. He got this fuck. He thought he was sick.
What happened to
I
him?
was doing on
The whole thing?
probably only 90 if I had to guess.
So you know we love you, you know I missed you motherfuckers. The surgery went well, I don't know. Like I said, they gotta take the stitches out on Friday. We'll talk about it on the podcast. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Oh fuck no, let's play this out, man. This is a great album. What am I doing? Kicking down. Where you fucking going? Lazy to do another bong? You know. Sure. Fuck. You wanted action, you got action. You know, how many more bombs you want us to do? And this is a fuel right here. This fucking bomb will kill you. This is a killer. Somebody with a heart condition comes in here, they'll run out of here quicker than a home bedroom.
That's the first thing you looked at. What was it about that bomb?
I just knew. I've had 30,000 bongs. Big bongs don't do it. There's a bong that's a little bigger than this, maybe 3 or 4 inches. That's not a bad one. But the big ones are over-exaggerated. You can't get all the smoke anyway, unless I got fucking long arms. It's just decoration for people who made a fucking bad judgment call. This is the power kicker right here. 2, 3 inches. It looks like a black cock, only white. You see what I'm saying? Well, oh shit. This is a thick fucking piece of machinery. You can use it as a weapon. At night I take this out, so I have this right here. This is a weapon, dog. You hit a motherfucker in the head with this right here. Diesel, 6 to 7 stitches. If he sues you, 30,000 a stitch, 210. Fuck it, it's your insurance company. You know what I'm saying? I got Geico, bitch. You got 4 already, but you can't wear steady. Oh shit. That's like a fucking, you know what? You expect a genie to fucking pop out. What? Listen, when I first heard this sound in 75, when I heard this song, I thought I was going to jump out the window. I just couldn't push the air conditioner. If I could push the air conditioner, I wouldn't be here. I'd be here with a flood head right there. And one eyeball. This way for 3 people. Stone to the killers. Welcome back, bitches. Thank you for having me back, Uncle Joey. We missed you. We missed me. Look at Lee. While you guys are fucking around over the years, he's grown to be a soldier. You understand me? Women dancing on the floor, sweating for you. Wouldn't be needed out of a flame to the level I took you to. Let me honest. If I have a cigarette right now, I can light that cigarette in your head.
I've never tried that. What is it? What is it?
You light the cigarette in your head?
I think it's lighting cigarettes in your eye.
No, you don't understand. Let me explain something. There's nothing better. Professionals know what I'm talking about. Than waking up in the morning, blasting a cigarette, and then blasting a fucking joint, and then blasting another cigarette and a cup of coffee. Who's better than you? You leave the house with fucking fire coming out of your head, like the Batmobile.
Really?
Some cigarettes and some coffee in the morning with a good roots. Bam! Stone to to the gills, people. Hoping you do the same. This is the fucking salvation where Espíritus Malos. Go away, fuckers. I love you guys. We're going to be on YouTube. I hope you go to our new YouTube page. Leave it a fucking sensational job. Wait, what's the big announcements and shit? Don't forget that.
You know announcements with you?
I'm trying to tell you people, we live by the fucking, we just moved. I will tell you one thing, I'm not going to Nashville. I'm doing it. My apologies to Nashville. I'm going to change the date because I got invited to open up the weekend at Outdoor Fest. So I'm doing the dates in West Palm Beach, Tampa, Atlanta, and Indianapolis. You guys heard it right here from Mad Flavor, your motherfucking Uncle Joey. I'm hosting. I think the lineup is like Segura and fucking Sebastian. Don't quote me. I'm just giving you what I heard on the street. All right? They called me. They booked me. It's August 25th, 26th, 27th, and 28th. I'm telling you people, I'm bad to tell you, Joey, And that's it, cocksuckers. I'm back. I feel a little fucked up, but we got to do the show. I'll talk about it on the podcast. See you in 10 minutes. Stay black. Motherfuckers.
This show is brought to you by Datsu Sara. Go to dsgear.com and use code word Joey to save 5% on all of their extremely high-quality functional gear made with hemp textiles. They have bags, gis, rash guards, and much, much more. Anything you want to wear for jiu-jitsu, go to dsgear.com and use code word Joey to save 5%. And the show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alphabet, New Move, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. Crank that mule, Lee. You're like, Joey, what's with the fucking piano? Just listen. It's July 13th, 2016. The Church of What's Happening Now. Uncle Joey, Lisa Ayat. Little PM Dawn for you motherfuckers. Out of Jersey City, New Jersey. What's the story, Lisa Ayat?
That's a change of pace, man. I'm not really a big R&B person, but that was it grows on you. At the beginning, it's a little boring, maybe?
Yeah. It throws you off. Listen, they got like fucking 10 jams that'll take you around the world and back. Nobody knows about them. I think PM Dawn ended up. I lost track of them like after the third album, maybe.
Okay, I never even heard of
it. The second album, whatever came out in '93, was one of the best albums I've ever heard in my life.
What about it?
The PM Dawn. I used to go to this gym in North Bergen, and they used to always play it. The one guy was gay, and he would always play the sound. And at first, I was like, what the fuck is this? It had a couple of songs, but then once I got into the whole album, the flow, and how they laid it down, these guys were onto something. That song, Boomerang. That song is from the movie Boomerang. It's a fucking great movie with Eddie Murphy. That came out in '93 also. A fucking tremendous movie. With Robin Gibbons, the black chick who won the Oscar, Chris Rock, Martin.
Yeah, and you were saying
David Allen Greer.
Chris Rock is good in it, and I can name like 2 movies
He's got 3 scenes, but all of them are pretty fucking fun.
Oh, cool.
They're all with Eddie Murphy, I think. Yeah, they're all pretty much with Eddie Murphy. But, yeah, it was on BET yesterday, and I watched it for a little while. I sat there fucking getting sucked in. of what I was going through when that movie came out. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it. I like Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, what do you think he's doing now? Just counting his money, just doing nothing.
You know, he's trying to do different things. You know, he's been trying to do stand-up.
Really?
No. I just keep hearing, like a couple weeks ago, I heard from Jerry Rothschild that he went down to a club that they were supposed to show up with Dave Chappelle.
Do you keep out about stuff like that? Like, if anyone, no one,
because they know that if he gets on stage, he's gonna have to go to a store, and they'll see him in his natural habitat, where he feels comfortable.
Oh no, but I'm saying, do you get excited? Are you like, so and so's back?
Listen, man, it's been fucking 20 years. The hunger isn't there. The stand-up hunger isn't really there. I mean, Tim Allen was a sensational comedian, but there's got to be a little hunger to you. You know, there's got to be a little hunger to really dig deep. You know, after a while, you're so busy, you probably just get a writer, write jokes to the writer, and he cleans your act up because now you have to have an image or something like that. So who knows what happens? D.L. Hughley is still sensational. George Lopez is out there. You know, and there's a lot of those old guys that they just get better. They just get better and better and better and better. You don't think about it because they're not on TV no more. You're like, I'm not going to pay the $25 to go see him. It's a fucking great night of entertainment.
Are you still a fan of comedy?
I want to laugh.
Right.
I do want to laugh. So, like tonight, I didn't do it. I can't lie to you and tell you I did it tonight because the baby was watching TV. But I usually scroll. I scroll before I leave, and I see who's going to be on Fallon, who's going to be on those shows, and I tape. And I get pretty excited. And then when they eat dick, I get fucking pissed off, you know, because I would never have those opportunities. But, you know, what the fuck. But I'm back. I know a lot of people listen, guys. Thank you for all the well wishes and the fucking, and just everything. It was overwhelming, you know. It was, listen, surgery for some people. Joe Rogan goes in and gets a tube of blood taken out of him. It's just another day. Some people do well with that stuff. I don't do fucking well at all. And going into this, my state of mind was in a fucking bad place. I was going in there to fail. Like, I'm going in there Friday to fail already. You know, this all started with the physical. And I usually do well with blood tests. This blood test was horrible. Like, it was just a bad experience. I had to breathe my way out of there. I got the surgery. Lee dropped me off Monday morning. I didn't even after fucking 12. You know, I didn't drink coffee. I didn't smoke pot. I didn't eat nicotine gum. I went in there as sober as a fucking judge. You know me, I'm never really sober because there's leftover fumes from something in there. You know, and yeah, I went to. But here's the funny thing, guys. I'm at the fucking airport, okay, on Friday. I land in Las Vegas. I just fucking land. I'm sitting by one of those fucking things with the wheel rolling, whatever the terminal, and you wait for your luggage.
Right, yeah.
And nothing. 20 minutes, I got Larry waiting outside. 20 minutes, the thing's spinning. Finally, I look over, and there's my bag on a different thing. So I got to walk 2 things over, get my fucking bag, put the sleep apnea, and walk. Now, while I'm walking, getting cut off by Asians, showgirls, limo drivers, my fucking phone rings. And I think it's Larry. I go to get it to tell him I'm on my way, and it's this number that I knew from the fucking doctor's office. I answer, my name is Becky from St. Joseph's Hospital. I want to talk to Jose. I go, this is Jose. What's going on? She goes, you come in 8 o'clock Monday morning. I have to tell you about medications and what to take and what not to take. It says here you have high blood pressure. You take your medication with water, just a little bit of water. And I go, okay, thank you. And I'm ready to get off. And she goes, 1 more minute. It's come to my attention that you like marijuana. You said to the nurse, so we found out. I want you to know you should not do marijuana the night before the surgery because you get too dry. The anesthesia makes you dry with the THC, and then you're too dry. So that's why you eat edibles on Sunday night, because she fucking scared away. I just didn't want it. I just didn't need to.
You have a reputation now.
Who gives a fuck? You gotta get high.
I know it's good.
But usually I would get high before surgery. And this is how much I said, you know what? When you drove me for the colonoscopy, when they showed the camera, my asshole, I got stoned to the gills that morning.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you have to.
You can't do it with a needle. You can't get high.
Sometimes. But I didn't get high Monday morning. I went in there right quick. They sent me to the back. The chick saw me right quick. A nurse came and got me, took me to my little fucking room. I sat there for 20 minutes sweating like I was going to get killed. That's what I said. Like I was gonna go get execution. Like I said, the lady came in, put the EKG on me with the thing. My blood pressure was 200 over 150, 160 or some shit like that. That's how much. I don't want to say it was stress, but that's my fucking fear.
It's all mental, right?
Like it's all fucking mental. I'm doing Dr. Belize breathing. That shit ain't fucking working. It's done by this point. And then the lady comes in, she's some fucking Romanian lady, and she wants it to hit the vein, you know. So they put a needle in my right hand first. That hurts like a motherfucker. It's still bruised. They can't find the fucking vein. It took 5 minutes for me to sweat profusely. Then they switched to my left hand. They stick the needle, they can't find it. Thank God my wife was dead. By the time they stuck the second needle in me, I swear to God, I would have got up and said, listen, thank you very much. This is not going to work. I'm going to have a good day. But I already told you fucking guys on here. This is why when I get on Periscope in the morning, I always tell you guys I'm going to jiu-jitsu. Because now I put it out there. Now you guys hold me to the flames. I have to go. If I didn't do a podcast, I wouldn't have done this fucking surgery. Because I would have just sent and canceled it like I cancel everything else.
How can you can't just leave the surgery?
I don't watch my fucking human ass.
That's like, I don't know,
Fear of a black man.
Oh my God.
Fear of a black man. I'm leaving, bro. I gotta go. You stuck me with these needles. My blood pressure's 200. I gotta go home.
I gotta go.
Then my wife came and then the last needle felt like it went through my fucking arm, guys. I was sweating. Listen, beads were coming off my fingers of the sweat. I had my underwear were drenched. You thought like I did a work. I went to jiu-jitsu and that over sweat had down in my underwear. That's how much perspiration I lost right there at the fucking hospital.
Just sitting on the examination table or something?
Yeah, in the little fucking recovery area. And they folded my arm up. I put my iPod in. I think I listened to Soundgarden, Super Unknown, 2 songs. They took me upstairs. The guy came over, he talked to me, asked me some questions. They asked me who I was 15 fucking times. Like I didn't even know I was going to turn myself into something. I'm just going to switch on the table and take my identity. Every fucking place I went, date of birth and day. Date of birth and fucking day. So they gave me a value to calm me down a little bit. So I started getting high on the fucking V they gave. I'm not going to lie, no, but it's not like I eat fucking V's every day. So I said, even though it's like low mileage, they're scared to do anything. I'm a fucking gorilla, I can eat 20 of those things and nothing happens. And I eat one, and then I'm starting to get a little high. And they take me in the back, and they're talking to me. And lady comes over with a syringe, and she goes, "I'm going to shoot this in your intravenous. It's going to make you fucking night." And guys, next thing you know, I woke up in the recovery. And my wife was there with ice cubes and shit. I had pain in my teeth, like I'd done 2 8-balls. Whenever you do coke, the next day your teeth hurt. Because all those nerve endings are right here. That's why my teeth are getting all fucked up.
Oh,
That's why with meth and shit. That's why they don't have no front teeth. Because you're snorting
it. Is that what it is?
Yeah, you're snorting it, you're smoking it. So your front teeth either light on fire from the chemicals and shit, or the drip from the drug just severs your nerve endings in your fucking mouth. I had a black streak in my tooth from all the blow I was doing.
And you kept going?
Well, what do you have to do? I already got a black streak. I might as well got a matching one, you know what I'm saying? But I went to the dentist and I asked him if he could fix it for a small nickel. He fixed it. But I went home. I ate those Oxycontins. I don't know if I got high. Then they told me they were pussy doses, so I ate a couple of them. And listen, man, it's fucked up for a guy like me. I'm on antibiotics right now. I'm on the fucking. I only took Oxycontin tonight because my teeth and my nose were hurt. I've been on the Tylenol or whatever the fuck, extra strength Tylenol. They did just fine. And somewhere along the line, I fucking sat on my wrist. So my wrist is kind of fucking hurting. So if I sleep on my left side, my wrist hurts. If I sleep on my right side, my shoulder fucking hurts. I gotta sleep laying up like a zombie. So it's been fucked up. So tonight, hopefully, I'll get a better night's sleep. I think I'm gonna sleep off the sleep apnea machine and just sleep a la fresca tonight on the fucking chair in the living room.
Do you think that maybe because you're going high to get blood tests? Is it why you freak out at blood tests?
No, I don't get high to get a blood test.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No, I go straight to all that shit because I know that the reefer makes it seem worse than what it is.
Oh, yeah, that would give me an anxiety attack. That would give anyone.
When I was on the testosterone, I had to give blood every 60 fucking days. And I had to get a needle in my ass every week. You have no idea what I go through.
How did you do that?
I
don't remember that at all.
I would go there Tuesdays at 10:15.
He would shoot me in the ass, and then he would give me a form every 2 months to go upstairs to a Filipino woman to take blood out. And she was very good, except one time I started sweating profusely also.
You always talk about when you get anxiety, that sweat comes out. It comes out when I smoke that bong. That bong is crazy.
Oh, you want to smoke some more?
Sure.
I know you do. I know you do.
It's only Wednesday.
It's only Wednesday. What the fuck? This is a good bond. That's tremendous reefer. You know, that's why I wanted to smoke with you. When I woke up, like that day after surgery, I had no appetite. I didn't eat much the day of my surgery. Then Tuesday, a little more. You know, I had a smoothie last night. I've been living on protein shakes.
Well, you said you can't taste. I never thought about that, but that makes sense.
That's shitty.
Yeah, that's terrible.
My wife made fish chowder. It was a little spicy, so that opened me up a little bit because it gave me some protein. So now it starts. I was just waiting to do this so I can start training for the special. Now I got 90 days to the fucking special.
Yeah, that's going to be... It's like a training camp. It's almost like a fighter.
90-day training camp. And I'm not going to Nashville no more. I'm doing the Oddball Festival instead. So I'm doing the opening weekend of the Oddball Festival. Nashville, I'm sorry. You know I love you motherfuckers. I'm going to reschedule. But they offered me the opening weekend with Sebastian, Tom Segura, and we're going to like, what do you call that shit? West Palm Beach. It opens up on Thursday, Tampa Friday, Atlanta Saturday, wraps up in Indianapolis on Sunday.
That's going to be so much fun.
August 25th or 29th or some shit like that.
It must feel nice to get asked to do like these big festivals.
Well, the guy that runs this festival is Live Nation.
Okay.
And for years, I thought he didn't like me. And all of a sudden, a couple of years ago, he started showing me some love and giving me some dates. And I knew they were putting the festival together, and I knew I was going to get a call for something. Let me tell you that much. I just always knew. I didn't know it was going to be opening weekend. Listen, man, for years, nobody talked to me. So absolutely, I feel great about this. You know, my agent was like, well, you're hosting. Do you feel bad about that? I go, no. Just to be asked to do it and to go out on the road to work towards my special and to hang out with Tom and Sebastian and whoever else for the weekend, I don't get to do that. So it's great for me. It's a great experience for me. You know, right now, anything that happens with stand-up is gravy for me. I love it. I love it because I never thought I would be at this point in my life, stand-up wise. But we got here. We got to work it for however long it lasts. And that's it. Like, all I can do is do my best. I ate dick Friday night in Vegas. You know, my material that I'm working on, I'm starting to get sucked in by what I'm supposed to do, and it's against what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I know the reaction I want to get from this. I know where the story has to go. I know where the jokes have to go. I just got to figure out where and what to thread it right now. And that's it. We got ourselves a great fucking special. From there, we go to the book. And that's basically it. That's the fucking plan of attack. I like to drop 20 pounds before the special. I got to go measure for a suit from my new sponsor. I'm going to put a fucking suit on from them for the special.
How are you going to lose your 20 pounds?
I'm going to lift weights.
Really?
After missing those fucking veins, I got to get my veins back. I'm going to lift some fucking weights. That's it. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed.
You're never going to miss a vein again.
I'm never going to miss. I've never been like that ever. In the last fucking 20 years, I've never missed a fucking vein. And I never shot heroin like that. I can't even imagine that shit, missing the fucking veins. But
5 times. That's it's scary. I mean, it seems to be happening a lot more often. Like, it seems like people are getting sick a lot more. And it must get scary. Like, did you talk to Mercy about it?
Yeah, she's 3.5. She's looking at me thinking about fucking, whatever the fuck, Jake and the Fat Man. No, you don't talk to her. I can't talk to Mercy about it. Mercy doesn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. She's 3.5. You know, she doesn't understand that a father can be a grandfather. She doesn't know. She's not aware of that. She hasn't looked around the room and said, wait a second, my dad's 2 times older than the fucking other dad's here. So I got to get in shape so I can compete. Like, I got to run around the parks. I still got to go to events. So this is what needs to be done. Listen, Lee, let me explain something. The good thing about this podcast is I know that a lot of 53-year-olds and above don't listen to this. I hope there's a lot of guys your age And they, it's so funny how you grow up and your dad tells you shit all the time.
Yeah.
You don't believe your dad. But a fat fuck like me comes along and you believe me, you understand where I'm coming from. And I hope that people, I didn't take care of myself. I didn't. I ran on fumes. Thank God I had good genes and shit like that. I regret, like losing this tooth in the back. I regret taking those teeth out with wrenches. I regret not going to the doctor all those years and taking care of shit, instead of letting it run. But I caught it before it got even worse. It could have been worse than 418. I could have been 600 pounds right now.
Oh, you think so? It would have gone.
Oh, yeah. I could have been 600 pounds right now. I love food. Like, I love to eat. I love to smoke marijuana. I love food. When you eat coke, when you do coke and you eat, you binge eat.
Oh, because you're all hyped up?
No, you finished. You just went for 10 hours. You lost 1,000 minerals. Gatorade can't help you. You know what I'm saying? You're doing 8 ball of coke. Gatorade can't fucking help you.
Really? I never heard that. I heard maybe not want to eat.
So it takes all your dopamine. It just crushes you on so many fucking levels. In your mind, to get back, you gotta eat. You know how many times I would go get like 2 eggs and a cheese omelet with fries, potatoes, and 2 orders of toast, and 2 or 3 cans of Coke for breakfast, and half a glass of water? I could do that every fucking day if I wanted. Damn. A good cheese omelet with french fries, nice fries, crinkle cut, shit. With some wheat toast with butter, shit.
I thought I was the only one that did that.
No.
Got fries on one, because hash browns suck.
Hash browns suck.
The worst.
They cook them in the outside, and the middle is raw. I don't like that shit burnt. I tell motherfuckers
Yeah,
every time I go to breakfast, how do you make a potato burnt? And they come back with this fucking chivalry. And I burn those motherfuckers, bitch. I just told you.
Then the shredded ones are the worst. The shredded ones, and like when they try to give you healthy potatoes.
I hate those.
I don't want
fucking ones too.
No, that's the one I like. That's the only good one, because it's terrible for you.
Pimple juice in the middle. You got to take care of yourself. Like I said, I bailed out. But you have to assume that by 45, things are going to start going wrong. Your eyesight, you have to watch your weight. Your metabolism drops tremendously. Your metabolism drops tremendously. You could run, lift, and you can do the fucking calorie counter and go 200 calories over for 2 days, and you will gain 2 fucking pounds. You'll go, Jesus fucking Christ, I walked to the Y, I walked back, I walked 40 minutes on the elliptical, and I lifted weights. How do I gain 2 fucking pounds? Your metabolism goes on the fucking thing, You have to. Your body naturally will start cutting shit out.
And like, what do you mean how to do that?
You will naturally figure it out. That, you know what? Maybe I won't have a bowl of soup this time. Listen, my standard order is soup, a salad, an appetizer, and a main fucking course. Correct? No, that's your main fucking thing. We smoke dope. But by the time the fucking main course comes, you're just wasting food. You're just wasting food. You're just filling yourself up, trying to get a fucking heart attack. Filling yourself up. That's all you're trying to do.
You know what's funny? Do you ever realize, like, you don't remember eating the food? Like, you just ate it, so, like, it's just gone?
Well, listen, when we first started eating those stars, 6, 8 months ago, I would go home, and it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. It was horrible.
You just don't even have any memory. Like, I'll sit there and I'll eat, and I'll be like, after I'm done, like, that wasn't even, I don't remember tasting one bite of that. It took me 3 minutes to eat. And
I eat fucking fast.
Yeah.
I eat super fast. I eat super fast. It's a horrible fucking habit, and it gets you fat. Because you eat all the food, and you realize how stuffed you are. Right. Instead of eating a little bit, going what? It's like I've told you for years. I cut out potato chips at 93. Once I left Ashways, when I moved to Colorado, I'm like, I'm not going to get Wise potato chips no more, so
it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. It's so fucking weird. And then eventually you start cutting desserts out. Or then eventually you start putting desserts across the table. Instead of getting a dessert on a milkshake. I used to get a dessert on a milkshake.
Oh, yeah, of course. You know what the worst? I just figured this out. Delivery is the worst, not only because you're ordering out, but they all have like $15 minimums. Like, so I found myself the other night, like, wait a second, why am I ordering a dish an appetizer and something else, just to meet the minimum. That's how you gain weight. If you get delivery all the time, I remember someone where a place banned me. I was ordering too much from them, and it was too far away, and they said it wasn't worth their time.
I'm not a delivery guy.
Oh, I love it. You don't like delivery?
No.
What about it?
I'm gonna go see you cook it. I don't know if the fucking driver put cyanide in it or some shit. No. I don't like nothing. I don't like delivery weed. I want to see it. Gino's got great weed.
Oh, yeah.
But I want to go to the store. I want to go. I want to see what you got. I don't want you to come over and you ain't got what I want. You show up with a purple weed. I don't want that. I know it's what you got, but I don't want that. I want to see the 12 fucking selections of different fucking reefer that you got. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't like nothing for it.
Even at $4.15?
Don't like it. It's too fucking easy, and it's too. I don't get it. I have a friend, Stacy, that would pick that constantly. She would not leave her fucking house. Booze, cigarettes, toilet paper, the works.
Bro, it's got to the point where if I put G in your thing, you know how most people get Gmail? I get Grubhub. I swear to God.
What's Grubhub?
When you order food.
What's Gmail? What is that?
Well, Gmail, it's like your email. It's Google email and then Grub. But instead, because I go to Grubhub, you order Gmail.
What's Grubhub?
It's a site where you go and have like 8,000 restaurants you can order.
And they'll pick up the food and bring it to your house.
The restaurants, they do have, like now, they have like Uber drivers picking up food.
I see Uber delivery, Uber tacos or something like
Uber
that.
Eats, yeah.
I don't want that either.
You know, that's kind of creepy because then someone else, not associated with the restaurant is going to pick up your food.
I don't want that either. I don't want none of that shit. They come to your house, they know where you live, they taste the joint in. Trust me, I'm a delivery guy, though. If you want to get robbed, get deliveries. Eventually, I'll go. This little chubby Jew, he's always got his girlfriend over there.
And I'm always stoned. Dude, I have laughed in about 3 delivery drivers' faces. I lose it as soon as I open the door. I just hand them money and I laugh in their faces. It's great.
You know, it's pretty funny. When we started working together, you were always a great worker, but you didn't know the parameters. You know, it's really weird when you have to come to an office, and you have to go to a plant and work. But when I say to you, leave, I need an outside sale. And you're like, what does that entail? That entails you come to the office Friday with your orders for the week. That's what that entails. Monday through Thursday, I don't know what the fuck you do. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I don't want to know where you've been. All I want you to do is to come in here on Friday with $2,000 of orders so I can give you your fucking 800. Or bring me 3,000 or 5,000, but your minimum is 2. The first time that happens to you, you really get kind of lost. It's because you don't have parameters of what to really do or where to start. You know, and then you start to realize that, just because the business opens at 10 doesn't mean the person you're dealing with is there at 10.
Right.
There's so many fucking things, you know. So you have to learn how to fill your day and how to get those orders out by the Friday. And it's so weird when I watched you grow. I never really told you what to do. I gave you like a path. But if I think back from my criminal days to my trying to be legit days to doing comedy days, my number one rule was always the same. You gotta get out.
Yeah.
You gotta get out. You wake up, you drink your coffee, you smoke your reefer, you smoke a cigarette, you get in the shower, bam, you're out. Bam, out by a certain time every day, so there's no misunderstandings. Even if you just go get coffee, and that day you start your job. But you're out of the house. There's no comfort, there's no phone, there's no TV, there's no Twitter. There's nothing that can take away your time. The most important thing in all those jobs, which you had a problem with, was time management. Mm-hmm. Time management is one of the most difficult fucking things when you're out there banging it out on your own.
It was crazy because a lot of people have like panic attacks when they go away from home and go to college. College was fun. It was school. I know. And then when I came out here, I've worked since I've been 16, so I know how to go to work. But
sorry about that, people. That's going to be part of tonight's show. I'm sniffling blood, so I'm very sorry.
But when I'm going to ask you, you got kind of mad at me on the podcast. It was I forget how I phrased it. I was like, "What do you do with your day?" Like when I stopped working, it was November. I think it's like almost 2.5 years ago now. So in November, and I just didn't know. Like, I would do a little bit, but then TV's there. And I always used to make fun of people who would go to the coffee shop. I didn't understand it. I was like, how the fuck are you going to Starbucks? You have Wi-Fi, you have coffee, what? Just to hang out at the Starbucks? But that's what it is you have to go, you have to be somewhere else, I think, to work. Like, you shouldn't have to, and you don't have to. It's a weakness that, like, you're fixing by going somewhere, but at least you're addressing it.
I like writing in the house when I have to do research.
Okay. You can focus. You're good at that.
When I want to write longhand and just write material and go crazy and write a story out, I go to the coffee shop. There's different things I can do, but I have a goal. I have an hour and a half goal, and I can do something for an hour and a half, and I get up and do something for an hour. And I get back and hit it again for an hour and a half. So from 1 to 3, I've really worked 4 hours. And there's been 6 hours, 9 to 3. I've worked 4 out of 9 out of 6 hours.
And you know what, man? People, when you go to an office, you have tasks to do, but a lot of your day
is bullshit.
Internet searches. So that's honestly, I don't know if that's the part of the reason why I was used to it. But then also, I only have this thought, and I told you at like midnight. I've always liked working at night. I don't know what it is. During the day, I get distracted. I don't even do shit. I go online, and then you get a phone call, and I want to go to the gym, and you eat lunch. It's just so segmented that I can never really get going.
Have you ever seen what the Agostino used to do?
No.
The Agostino used to sell duct tape on the place.
Right, yeah.
And there was 3 different floors. And every floor was, the more serious accounts, the people who sold the most. But if you walked into where the Agostino worked for an hour and you sat there, it was, 16 people at the phone at one time. The fucking desk is clear. All there is your phone and a computer screen with the number you're going to call. And the fucking computer dials you.
Yeah.
So it's non-stop. And, with those type of jobs, all you're doing is trying to get numbers. If you call 400 people, you sell 2 people. So you don't give a fuck. You're looking for no's. No, when I'm interested, go fuck yourself, fuck you, click. Tell me more about your product. But to reach that, you gotta keep hitting.
Right.
Especially in today's economy. But even like that mentality, constant like that for 6 hours, I can't do that. I did it when I had to do event on the phones. I could be on the phones for 8 hours. On Saturdays and Sundays, I'd be on the phone from 7 in the morning to 6 at night, selling sports information. Monday being our biggest day, Monday Night Football. You have no fucking idea what it's like to just sit there and call motherfuckers and sell. And that's part of where I got the training I'm constant.
Yeah.
When I get up in the morning, I already know the emails I have to send. So if I get up and my wife's in the kitchen, I go in that little room before the baby gets up, and I start hitting those people. I want them to walk in their office and get that. That's part of it. Then mixed in that, you take a shot. I mean, I do it like we spoke about a few weeks ago. It's all coordinated. It's multitasking, but not really. You're just being efficient with your time. I wasn't born efficient, not by no means. I had to learn to be efficient. You know how I learned to be efficient? By being an estimator. And then you learn about labor. And if you ever figure out your labor and your cost and what you do now, you'll be embarrassed.
Absolutely.
You follow what I'm saying to you? So if you look at yourself as an estimator sometimes and go, whoa, what do I really fucking do here? What do I really fucking do here? It'll shock you. And it'll teach you, it's like I say to people all the time. What do you mean you don't like the gym? It's 4 hours in a week. You got 724. What's that come out to?
168.
Okay, 4 hours. So you still got 164 hours left. Even if you sleep 7 hours, 8 hours a night, you still got 100 hours to do what the fuck you want. 4 hours ain't gonna fucking kill you.
I'm the world's biggest procrastinator. Like that has always killed me. Like I'll procrastinate. When you used to get mad at me for the gym late, and you used to call me, what are you doing today? I'm going to the gym. I wanted to go to the gym at 10, but then shit would happen, and I could put it off. I'm the king of, like, if something has a due date, I'm screwed. It's a little bit hard working with someone like you sometimes where, there's no real planning. It's just go, but because of that, I don't have time to worry about it or think about it or not do it. If it's just we're doing this now, then we're doing it now.
As Americans, we worry too much about our fucking job. We worry too much. We worry too much that it affects us doing our job.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to be as efficient as you can. And sometimes we give you a lot of information, it's going to make you efficient. It's just going to make you think more. Yours is not the reason why. Yours is not yours to do it back. Let's go. Let's watch this. And you sit there and go, wow, that's how it's done. I get aggravated when I watch people work.
What about it?
Okay. If I called you tomorrow and said, Lee, tomorrow, get a guy to come in here and we got hit. I need the office mop. Okay?
Okay.
If you think I want a guy to come in here and have a mop and really mop, you're fucking crazy. I want the guy who comes in with a fucking hose and sprays fucking gasoline on this fucking wall and hits it with a fucking hose and sweeps it out. And sweeps out the whole fucking thing in 10 minutes. So it take you to do with a fucking mop in an hour, like a fucking dunce. This guy did it in 10 fucking minutes. Because he knows if he does 10 of those, he gets 20 hours of those, and he fucking does those all day. Right. I have a style of working. I used to get aggravated with people. When I worked on the roof with my brother-in-law, okay, it was my brother-in-law's business. I could have done two things. I could have been a sack of shit and been there late and not worked hard and been a dumb brother-in-law, or I could have been the best guy on the job. I was out of prison. I had a point to make. I wanted to be the best job on the guy. So the guy that partnered up with me every day, he knew there was no chitter-chatter. There was no, did you watch the game last night? There was nothing. He's going to cut this fucking roof. He's going to pull it, and you and me are going to keep picking him up as he pulls. There's no stopping, there's no nothing. And that made everybody else work that way. There's no fucking around.
Because then, like, let's say, what do you get out of 3 instead of 5 or something?
We would do 40 squares a day, 40 square feet of roofing a day on this job. This job was huge. We were there for 6 months, 8 months, and we had to do 40 squares a fucking day. And for the 5 guys that it was unheard of. It was unheard of for us to rip 2 fucking old roofs off, and fucking tape everything off, insulate, and then fucking put the rubber down and then ballast it with stone. It was unheard of in those days for the amount of guys we had. We were out working any other fucking crew, Black Roofing had, any other crew anywhere else, because that was our philosophy. Nobody went. We put music on, we smoked a joint, and let's do this. I don't know what you're talking about beside that.
Do you do the same thing working out?
Yes.
Because absolutely. Because I wanted to get over.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking go in the gym and talk to people. When I used to go to the YMCA in Hollywood, oh my God, you never see people that wanted to talk more. I never saw nothing like that in my life. People want to stop and talk. I don't want to talk to nobody, dog. I don't want to talk to them. Hello, goodbye. What's happening? Good to see you. Hey, yeah, bye. Boom, you're on the fucking thing. You're on a mission.
Absolutely. And I wasn't even talking about that, because that does happen. A lot of people want to chat, but I just meant, like, if you're doing, like, you're going to start weightlifting again. Like, if you're doing a set of, and you're supposed to have, like, a minute and a half rest, I'll go 115. I just want to get this thing over with. I don't want to be doing this all night. Like, that's what we did today at kettlebell. We finished in like 25, 30 minutes, I think, because we just went. We didn't stop.
How people know, they have different styles of working, and they have different styles of being efficient. I can't judge anyone. I can't judge anyone. I just know how I like to do it, and I know that the most important thing in any job and anything that we do is organization. That's the most important fucking thing. Day one. That's 101. Exactly where you're going to be at this time every fucking day. Where you're going to be Thursday at 1:45.
So you mean organizing your life?
By organizing your life schedule, your work schedule becomes more efficient.
It has to one time.
No.
That's a problem. We have too much time.
You're playing for keeps. Right now, you said that you left the house at 9 today. You didn't get back till tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great day where I come from. Now, you're 26 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You should be doing this 6 days a week. And not saying to me like, boy, am I tired. I don't know what you're doing.
I thought I was going to be, I was stressed out about today.
No, I get stressed out about those days too because you don't have them. You usually don't have them. You don't know how you're going to do well.
Right, yeah.
When I look at my notebook and I got 6 things in one fucking day, my heart stops. But those 6 things aren't dick. Those 6 things are a phone, conference, jiu-jitsu, meeting somebody, picking up my daughter, and maybe having 2 spots in one night or something.
So that's you're not leaving the area until the nighttime. For the past 2.5 years, almost never did I leave this 5 square mile radius. Probably not even 5 square miles. Like,
why would you? It's overrated. It's filled with traffic and cars, and everything I have to do in the daytime takes away.
Right? That's what I was
when you go over that fucking hill, people, add an hour to your day, both directions. Add an hour. And you know what that hour does to you in the fucking car? 2 things. Again, that's when you make your calls. Okay, that's when you. If I know I gotta fucking get in the car, there's no calls no more. I just send emails, and that 45-minute drive with 405, I'm just banging out calls.
Well, and I didn't do it today because I was worried about the traffic. But have you thought about? And I know you're not going to do it, but getting a driver or Ubering just so you can do stuff in the back of the car in the traffic? No.
It's always you. You don't want to be on the other side of town without a fucking car.
Yeah.
Ever. There's an earthquake. You're waiting for Uber? No. There's earthquakes here. I don't do nothing here without my fucking car. That's cute. Yeah, I took the train. It was romantic. Good. Wait till the fucking train breaks down. Wait till you gotta get stuck at a fucking thing. And it happens all the time. Every 3 weeks the train breaks down. Don't fuck with that train. Don't fuck with that train.
Dude, I almost left my car in Beverly Hills today. I said, okay, I'll leave my car there because I was worried about getting back here in time. I said, I'll leave my car and I'll take an Uber to the train. I'll take the train back up here. And I'm glad I didn't. And sort of going back to with your surgery, it seems like everything tends to work out. Not, and people go through shitty times, obviously, but all this worrying I did about my day and making it in time, I made it in time to everything. Your surgery went well. So it seems like everything tends to work out.
The younger you are, the tougher it is to explain, for me to explain to you how things work themselves out. Again, I want you to close your eyes and think of 1987. And I go to my attorney's office and he goes, the first deal is 9 years. I could have got a gun after that and just gone to fucking Rob's and started shooting people. 9 years. 9 years. I'm going to go to jail at 25. I'm going to come out on 34.
Do you fall to the floor when you hear that? Where does your brain go through when you hear 9 years?
I'm moving the fucking cube.
Yeah.
It's just, I'm using that as an example of the position we've gotten ourselves into and how we worry about it and where you end up. Where you start and how much worry you have and where you end up. I get emails once a month and it makes me think, and they always say, listen, man, we listen to this. Boy, you have adversity in your life, and you overcome that bad luck. First of all, half of it was life, and the other half of it was shit I brought upon myself. Some way I figured out how to eliminate that out of my life little by little. I don't know how I did. I had a plan in a way, but I didn't have a plan. I just knew what I wanted to be the end result. I knew that peace of mind was my end result. I knew it would be nice to have a woman instead of dying by your fucking self. I knew it would be nice, not even to be comfortable, but just to be able to live and not have to stress anything. And my bills are paid. Those are my goals. I didn't sit there and go, I want to Testarossa. I never sat there and thought that way. I had already lived a life where I do want a simple life. You know, I wanted to keep it simple. You know, I'm very content with the simple fucking things. And right now, my life is very simple. In fact, at times it's too simple. It pisses me off. You know?
Because you're busy now?
No, just because it's not moving along the way I want it to. Maybe it's moving too fast, or maybe, you know, just at this time in my life, I'm going to be wrapping up a TV show on Gower. My 6th year, and I could have been moving the fuck out of here. My check to some fucking state, retired, and raise my daughter or something like that. That was a one avenue.
Well, isn't what you just said how things tend to work themselves out? Doesn't it still apply to you if you agree?
You never know. You never know. But right now, I'm having a good time doing
Hell
this.
yeah.
You know, I can't see myself being on the set now after doing this with you for so long.
Having people tell you what to say and what to do.
What to do. I can't do it now. I'm a dress. I'm trying to be there. You know, we're working till midnight tonight. I'm not sure that's what I want anymore. I'm not sure that's what I want anymore.
I don't think this is going to happen, but let's say you never acted again. Would you be okay? Wow. You've done all that you wanted to do with acting. Not that you.
No. I did more I want to do. I did more than I ever fucking dreamed of. I did more than I ever fucking dreamed of. Never mind. I did more acting than I fucking ever even came close to doing.
So there was no plan for acting, it just sort of happened?
No, there was no fucking plan for acting.
So, but then did that freak you out, though? Because you plan everything.
I was such a fan of acting that I never thought I was good enough to do it. You know, this is the simple mentality that we all have. We all have this thing that maybe, why I had it more than the people who listen to this fucking show. I'm very insecure. So I never thought I would be on a fucking TV show. You know the type of person you be on a TV show. You have to be fucking special. You have to have a mom and dad. You can't do drugs. This is what I thought in my mind. Then Richard Pryor lit himself up with fire. Mine started going, but no. At no point that I was such a fan of it. I was such a fan of it that, and I was such a fan of the great actors that I never thought I could do something like that. Never, ever.
And so there was no plan though. And that's what I was.
When I came here, Lee, the plan was to survive. The plan was, I had two options. I could go to Boulder and fucking kung fu fight with these people and end up in jail and something bad's gonna happen. I could move to New York and get caught up in that stupidity. Or I could stay in LA. The weather's nice. I got a few wins. I don't know anybody big, but I have a few wins. I didn't come down here knowing people, or a lot of people move here because, you know, somebody helps them out. I didn't know nobody. I just knew I couldn't stay in Seattle no more. I wasn't a good comic when I got here. I was doing comedy 6 years. And out of those 6 years, I was basically doing maybe 7 years. I thought 7 years, I really did comedy for 5. I wasn't ready for LA. So what? I just came and faked the funk at first. I just came to fake the funk. I just came to give it a shot. Columbus did. Let's get this out of the way. Let's see what this is all about. Obviously, from the stories people are telling me, nothing's going to happen for me. Obviously, it's tough to get spots at the Improv. It's tough to get a SAG card unless you have to start as an extra. It's tough to get a TV show. It's tough to get an agent. It's so tough to do all these things. I couldn't see myself doing one of these fucking things.
So, but then I'm confused though. So, did you have?
I had nothing else.
I
had $300. I was looking at going to jail in Seattle. I was looking at going to fucking Boulder and making, $600 a week the rest of my life in Boulder. It's a college town. Or I could take a chance with this and get this out of the way. Just give it a chance. Just let me see how I feel.
But do you have anxiety about it?
Nothing. Nothing. I had nothing. So I had zero to fucking lose. I was living with a fucking stripper. Do you think I was raised to live with a fucking stripper who was giving hand jobs and giving me fucking germs? Do you think that's what I like? At that point, I had to give it a shot. Doug Stanhope said, I just worked with you the weekend. You'll do great. It's only 20-minute sets. It's not like giving you an hour to move down.
But so is that kind of what we were talking about earlier, where it's since you have, since there's no, you don't have any reason to be scared. Like, there's no time to be scared.
It's a plan without having a plan. These people that come to you say, I'm doing this here, they're giving themselves time to be scared and to talk themselves out of it. What's going to happen in a fucking year? That's just
A little bit more money.
How much more? How much more? How much more? What do you think that's going to happen this year? Nothing's going to happen bad in your life. You don't think your car's going to blow up? You don't think you're going to need new tires? You don't think your girlfriend's going to want a ring? Or you don't think your dog's going to get sick because he ate a fucking chicken bone and it's going to cost you $900? What's going to happen in a year?
Nothing.
Unless you really making $3,200 a fucking week. And you got a plan like that. You're walking out there, enjoying work for 20 weeks. I'm going to have 60,000. I'm going to leave here with fucking 25, unless you got that plan. But if you've got some mindfuck plan in a year and a half, Susie's going to have her degree. Oh, fuck yourself. Fuck Susie, too. This is your dream. Susie ain't got nothing to do with your fucking dream. Why are you dragging Susie into your fucking dream? It was a plan without a plan, Lee. It was a plan. Listen, Lee, it was a plan with a with a high possibility of failure. But if I failed, I had a place to go. Well, I could start all over. I go to Boulder and try to be a dad and eventually kill one of these people and eventually get what I deserve in life. A fucking prison cell and 3 cops. That was my mentality. That's what you want to hear. That was it.
When did it change? Or did it take until you got off coke? Or?
No. It changed when things happened every 90 days. Something happened every 90 days.
Just a little improvement.
I got here January 29th. I drove into town. I went to Acapulco. I ate the all-you-could-eat Mexican. I took a shower in the fucking RV. And I went to the comedy store on Monday night. I saw Wheels, and I saw Eddie Griffin, and I saw all these people. And I somebody said they knew me and they put me on stage. I did 3 minutes in front of 3 people. Right there, I could put it on my resume, comedy store, and talk shit like all those other loser comics that do a Sunday night and they go back to their small town and tell people, I performed at the comedy store. No, you performed 3 minutes. So I did like on the open mic. There was 3 people there, 1 in the morning. But Stanhope gave me a reference, and that put me on the list of the comedy store. And there was like a 6-month wait, and all of a sudden, bam, I became a regular at the store February 19th. So I'm not here a month already. Now, when I was working out there in all these towns, every comic would tell me, there's no way you're going to become a regular in those clubs unless you have a high-end manager or you know somebody or something. There's no way. I got in within 3 weeks. I was a regular at the fucking Improv and at the store. But something happened. The second day I was here, I went to a Laugh Factory. And Jimmy decided to watch my set. He told me, you don't belong here. You belong doing nightclubs like Red Fox. He goes, get yourself a suit and a tuxedo. You go out and do dirty jokes. You do a lot better than what you're going to do in this town. They told me that the second fucking day. Right there, somebody else would abandon ship.
I understand where you would abandon ship from hearing it from Jamie, but looking back on it, is it kind of crazy that you were taking advice from comics in other parts of the country that weren't living in LA? Like looking back.
No. I was when I got into comedy, I started doing a thing called Tribble, and I would host the Tribble ones. So I would host at the Boulder. All those comics came from either San Francisco or LA in those days.
And those are the guys saying don't go there?
So I would ask them. I would say, hey man, how's it living in LA? It's fucking tough. How long you live there for? 9 years. You're regular at the store? No. You're regular at the Improv? No. I go, what do you do? I teach driving school, and I go to auditions sometimes. Have you booked anything? I booked this. Oh, you look familiar. Shit like that. What you find out years later were the guys on those runs were just horrible comics that weren't doing nothing here.
Right.
So everybody I worked with was very negative. They had lived in LA and they were doing Tribble ones. Their career was on Tribble ones now. which is one step above a cruise ship. I'm not disrespecting anybody. That's how they consider it out here. So the comics I was working with were comics that were living in that really had nothing going on. The San Francisco comics were very happy. They had tons going on. They had clubs up there, contests, festivals, you know. But the LA comics that I was working with were comics that were like, I go to the Improv every Sunday night. I don't get up. So, boom, February 19th, on my 34th birthday, I'm a regular at the fucking comedy store at the Improv. And Jimmy Masada didn't want me there. But I had a kid named Gilbert Escobar, and he ran Latino Night at the Laugh Factory. And wasn't associated with Jamie.
Oh, so you could go in?
I would go up every Monday night. He would give me 20 minutes at 9:15 or 9:25. So he would know, and Jamie wasn't there. So Jamie would never even know I went up. They would pay me on the side. So all these things. And then in 90, what do you think happens? Josh Wolf, one of my best friends, gets one of the biggest fucking developmental deals in the history of fucking Los Angeles off a one-man show.
Really?
Yeah. So this is one of your best friends now. He gets $500,000 and you're living in a fucking car.
So that was demoralizing, I have to imagine.
It wasn't demoralizing. At first, I was a little angry and jealous, but then I realized that if he could do it, I could do it.
So you were...
This is 99. Okay, 99, I'm getting spots at the store. Then something, all right, so I became a comic. I got the comedy store, and then something happened in June. I booked a commercial. So
first 6 months.
So you figure it out. So I got here, I booked the comedy store, and a week after I got to the comedy store, Vinnie Curto came up to me and asked me if I wanted to do a John Fogerty video. The singer from whatever, Creedence Clearwater Revival. So that was really my first job. I paid $800. That was me getting $1 million.
Are you in the music video?
Yeah. You can't find it. It's on there, but they cut it out and shit. That was my first job. And then there was De Niro was shooting a movie, a boxing movie. And for some reason I got in on the audition. I just ate dick. And I really, in my mind, thought I was going to get it. Like I was that cute. Like I'm going to fucking get it. And I ended up giving it to like a big name. Then the movie went under. And I probably had mental upset. I was going through a lot of shit with drugs. And then boom, I booked a commercial. Me and Carol break up. And I booked a commercial. And that commercial gave me $80,000. And that kept me blow and fucking. And at that time, I was doing little gigs. I was opening for Joe, but I would do little weekends here and there as a feature act. You know, and then I just dedicated my stand-up for a while. Like I bombed one time, and I just went back into stand-up big time. And the triple runs, and I did all those things to make me stronger. But when I came back, I booked basketball.
How long were you on the road?
Maybe 10 months. So my first year and a half here, I had booked a movie, a pilot for CBS, a commercial. I was a regular at the store. I was homeless. I was doing blow every fucking night, but that made me more aggressive. Plus, I was shooting a lot of short films at the time.
Like student films?
I was a hustler, yes. On Wednesday nights at 5 o'clock, I would go to 7-Eleven on Curzon, and I would buy Backstage. It's a publication. And I would put it in my car, and that night, when I get home, I'd do blow, and I'd fucking circle the jobs I was right for, and I'd make envelopes, put a headshot in there, a resume, and 2 tickets to the comedy store, and I'd mail it. Because I knew if I mailed them Thursday morning, I'll audition by Friday morning or Saturday. Because it's not a big budget production. It's 50 envelopes, the first 50 envelopes to audition.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And it's amazing to me that you had this coke job. It's amazing that you still have that work ethic.
Because I had to do this because I didn't have the help other people had at that time. I was banging this out by myself. At this time, I had a manager. His name was Jeff Gatlin. By 99, I had a manager called Jeff Gatlin that was a tremendous manager. In fact, I called him a few weeks ago. And he got me auditions. He started getting me motherfucking big time auditions. I wouldn't book nothing. But what I was getting, what I didn't know was experience. I was getting the experience of
Going to the room, knowing where to sign in.
I mean, going into these fucking huge rooms.
Probably nervous as hell the first time.
Nervous as fuck. But he sent me to so many fucking auditions. You know, and then I booked Mad TV, and then I booked the Best Damn Sports Show, then I booked Analyze That. So I was getting love every 90 days. When I booked Analyze That, it was, in my mind, I was over. It's a De Niro movie. I'm acting with fucking Anthony Lampaggi in the scene. That's it, the door should open. Nothing happened.
And that's when you get frustrated that's not moving fast enough.
Your career's not moving fast. But something happened I didn't want to tell you about. Okay, so I shot Analyze That in July.
Okay.
The movie was getting released in December. I couldn't fucking wait. I couldn't wait for that movie to come out.
To like show off?
For the movie to come out, for me to get more work and have it real. So I was telling someone about it one day on the road. I was telling this kid about this fucking movie I did, how when it comes out, I'm going to be a fucking star. People are going to start booking me on the weekends and shit, like a headline, because that was the goal, to go. I knew I was never going to headline as a comedian, but if I got a bunch of movies, I'd go back door and headline that way.
I can imagine you saying stuff.
So, I'm talking to this kid. He's a black kid, great kid. I still keep in contact with him. At the time, he was in the service. And he knew a guy at the service. Goddamn, my back is fucking. He knew a guy that got movies ahead of time.
What do you mean?
This is crazy. This is a crazy story. So I'm telling you the story about how when I can get this movie, I get the reel, but I gotta wait because even when the movie comes out, I can't get the reel until the movie goes on DVD. Blah blah blah. And he goes, "Let me make some calls." This guy was like in the service and shit. He calls me back and goes, "I get you the movie." Because my buddy clips the movies off the computer. When they get edited, they go back and forth from the editing to whatever, he'll get the movie for you. The only problem is they turn it upside down and backwards.
Just in case someone steals it?
Something steals it, so you have to go someplace where they return it backwards and shit.
Oh.
This is crazy shit.
And that must have been before the internet then, because
this is 2001, 2002, 2003.
So yeah, it's probably pretty new then. Wow. You would have to, where do you even go to do that? Is it like a back alley thing?
He said that the guy would go, he knew how to tap into the computer at whatever film lot, and tap into their films and editing. And he would look at chunks of films going back and forth from editing through the editors. This is craziness. And this is how those fucking guys do it.
They hack into this. Oh my god. That is so. You do it?
He sent it to me, but we can never turn it around. We could never ever fucking turn it around. Nobody would touch it.
Yeah.
People are like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, yeah, so you went to places and said you put this like.
And people were like, oh my god, we talk about it. That's how crazy it was. I finally just threw it away.
So what was the boxing movie with De Niro when you were younger though? I never heard about that.
This is a movie that Vinnie Curto saw, and it was going to be done by De Niro and Marky Wahlberg. Marky Wahlberg was playing Vinnie Curto, and De Niro was playing Angelo Dundee. And Vinnie Curto wrote the script. And right before the movie was getting shot, De Niro pulled out.
Damn it. Did you tell him when you worked with him that he almost did that movie?
No, I don't mention Vinnie Curto. I don't say that. I don't mention nothing.
I don't know nothing.
How are you? Great to meet you. Do I know you? Not at all. I never met you before. Never. Even if I met you 10 times. No. Unless you come up to me and you go, I met you one night at the party and then I got a cocktail. Besides, I wasn't there. You sure you? No.
You always do that when someone recognize you. Like, I like you.
It's hysterical.
It's funny. You keep saying, like, come on, man. I know. No, I'm just
a regular guy. People always tell me I was like a guy from the movie, but that's not me. Trust me. When I be driving the circle, And they just look at me. They got a point. They walk away. I fucking hate getting embarrassed.
You don't like it? You like it?
No, it doesn't fucking feel good. It feels embarrassing.
Why?
Because sometimes your head's somewhere else. You're thinking about something completely different. You don't think nobody's saying anything. And then some guy comes up to you and says, you definitely want this guy. When they hit me with a specific, I tell them yes. Sometimes I lie. But if they ask me if I'm an actor, I go, no, listen. And now they go, oh yeah, I sing in HBO. No, you haven't. Well, fuck it. Oh my God, this stick is hanging out. Can you see it?
Really cool. Don't play with it then. Oh no,
You see it?
Not really. No, I mean a little black thing.
Yeah. That's that little fucking black thing. People couldn't believe I was going to do the podcast. I don't know why. I'm fine. I just feel a little fucked up.
Because most people would take like a week off, maybe in bed, maybe eating soup on a tray.
I didn't do much. I can't lie to nobody. I wrote. I made a lot of notes. I threw away a couple notebooks. I didn't want any more. That was just shit. So I was looking at too much. That's it. I didn't want it. I had this plan, guys. I was really looking forward to this. I didn't give a fuck about UFC 200. I didn't give a fuck about the festivities. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I wanted to go back and have this done with because I knew from here I could go the direction I really wanted to go into. My next 90 days is spoken for. It starts August 6th at the Cherokee Casino in motherfucking Oklahoma City myself and my main man Steve fucking Simone. Then I go to Denver to smoke pot for 4 days. Then I go on fucking whatever tour. And you and I go to Austin. Then I go to New York. And then I go to Columbus. And then you and I go to Chicago with fucking Timmy Holloway.
Oh, Timmy's coming?
Timmy's coming. We take this right.
That's gonna be fun.
Then I go to Vegas, which you're not allowed in Vegas. I think they banned you and Sheryl Crow are not allowed in Vegas. And then I got fucking Boston, the Wilbur Theater. You come with me to that. That's it.
That was
I'm going to Portland. That's it. Nice.
The Wilbur. It's hold the fucking goddamn. It's that talk with Dice. Did it like about getting your body right? Is that what motivated all this?
No, I knew I had to do that. I knew I had to do all these things. I mean, I don't want to. Listen, I'm a fat fuck, but I don't want to be a sloppy fat fuck on this special. You know, I hope that this and, you know, going, being able to breathe better in jiu-jitsu and all this stuff makes me go to the advanced class and work a little harder. You know, I hope from here I have a plan. A man without a plan is not a man. I have a plan from here. I don't know if it starts Friday. I don't know if it starts Monday. It started already. It was a fucking mic kid. But I'm playing it to how I want to do it. I don't want to do all the material on the road and shoot the special, and people already saw all this fucking material. So I got to write a little extra. I got it covered. Trust me, I'm telling you. I'm thinking way ahead of the game. From here, we move on with Gordon to the book.
I never even thought about
myself and Shane. Please, myself and Shane, we're doing the fucking thing. I have 1,000 irons in the fire. I have all the week of work that I want for the end of the year. I'm probably not going to go out in January to Martin Luther King weekend. You know, I got this all planned out for the next couple of months. And this is what I have to do to get to the level that we need to. Whether it's the podcast, stand up, selling something, writing something, whatever the fuck. I really want to go over to the writing side of it. I'm still, it's like when I told you that I'm still scared to go into the door full.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm still a little scared to go into the fucking door full. But you know what? Even when I got home from the surgery, I wrote a paragraph. I've been training myself to write something every day. I write my little morning eulogy, but then in the afternoon, I make some notes in the comedy thing, and then I also go and write the book on litlift.com. So I always add a chapter, or I erase a sentence. I'm doing something every fucking day. 10 years ago, I wasn't doing nothing but snorting coke. Waking up in the morning and snorting, telling fucking coke stories or whatever the fuck I was doing. So at least now I'm working towards a goal.
Right, absolutely. And that's, I guess, what you said earlier. So that how I like it was tough. It took me 2 years.
I was in shock because I thought that I didn't know what to think. You know, I've always, because I didn't have a normal college education, I've always put a lot of value on the American college education. To take kids from A to Z, and it really doesn't do that.
No.
It throws a bunch of classes on you, and it puts you together with a bunch of other kids that don't know what they're doing. God bless them. They just don't know. You know, it's a few kids that have to work, that have to maintain a few hours, that'll take you down a fucking cave and go, oh no, fuck selling shoes, fuck working at a movie theater. Let's go sell insurance on the phone at night from 7 to 10. And all of a sudden, here you are with this guy doing something completely fucking different. And by selling insurance, the guy gives you a log sheet, okay? And he makes you write all the people you called, the result, what time, and who you spoke to. You follow me? Just that right there alone opens your mind. It's like smoking joint.
Just the act of
Right, because right now, if I go somewhere, if I go into fucking Johnny's Pencils tonight, and I get hired, he's going to give me a script. And it's going to say, hi, my name is Joey Diaz. How are you tonight, sir? I'm fine. Listen, I'm not going to take much of your time. Johnny's Pencils is fucking pencils from American trees building this time. We do it right here in America in fucking Woody Creek, Colorado. Do me a favor. Buy 3 boxes of pencils, whatever. You just keep saying it. You know, it's funny. If you get off the phone with that guy and he says to you, listen, I don't want to buy no pencils from your house, but you call me in the morning at my job, let's say. He goes, I could probably use your services. This is all hypothetical.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you don't write that information right, you're going to lose it. So when people tell you to log shit in, you don't do it right, you get pissed because now you don't know what your second call is. So you learn to go, okay, July 13, 2016, 10:15 a.m., Lee Sayat, result. Spoke to Lee, said he has to speak to his wife and he'll get back to me. My action, I'll call him on the 15th to check up. Even though he told me he's not calling me, I'll call him to check on him. What was his mood? His mood, if he sounds like he wants to buy, whatever. You know, just getting those organizational skills right there.
Took it to the next level.
Took it to the next level because now it teaches you what to do for other things. It teaches you what to do for other things. You know, when you go to a sales force twice a week, maybe every day, you got a sales meeting. They're fucking dumb, but they focus you.
They tell you like what their goals are for the day.
And they focus you. That's what a sales meeting is supposed to do at 8:30 in the morning. Let's talk about what the issues are today. What's going to take for you to fucking sell a fucking account today? Well, I've been talking to this guy. What has he been saying? And now you know, because it's what he's saying. It's so many.
Because you think you're doing a job, you're calling them, you're writing something down maybe, but it's
the more thorough you are, the more knowledge you have. You don't learn that until you're not thorough and you fuck up.
Yeah, it fucks you over.
And you lose your account. See, your biggest lessons are when you lose money. You remember those lessons for the rest of your life. It's not it's when I say you lose, what happened with the fucking account? And you say to me, well, I haven't heard from you. I pick up the phone. I go, how you doing? TJ Maxx here. Joe Diaz here. You can speak to my associate, Lisa. I am. Is that me? Mm-hmm. Out of my nose? I'm really sorry. You can talk to my associate, Lisa. I am. Blah, 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 blah. And all of a sudden I get him to sell. Guess what? I'm taking 50% of that fucking account. You just lost $2,000. Guess what? You'll never make that mistake again.
No, yeah. You can't. Especially when you think you're doing the right thing. Like, okay, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And then 10 minutes later, I called them and then I made the sale. So you're like, what the fuck?
I never understood. And you're learning it now, and Paul is learning it. But I never understood when I call you on a Friday, you'd be watching TV during business hours.
Yeah.
That's big tackle. There's no TV during business hours. You want to eat a sandwich and watch the 12 o'clock news. To look at traffic to go to Ontario, that's one thing. But you're going to watch 9 TV shows on daytime. You can't do that. In my world, when there's money to be made, you got to be making that money. If those lights are on, you got to be making that money. You can watch TV at night, though. There's no TV in the daytime. There's no TV in the daytime. And I didn't learn that, you know. If I had a mommy, there'd be TV in the daytime. But when I lost my mommy, I realized there's no TV in the daytime. But I also realized, you know, years later, I understood that no TV in the daytime means you're working. I don't give a fuck. Go to the corner, dog. Go to the corner. They gotta be working on the corner. What do you mean? I don't know. Maybe some guy's shining his fucking shoes and you step over and say, give me a quarter, let me shine the one shoe. But anything happens better than watching TV. It just sets you into it. That's why they play all those community college fucking ads. Because that college, I sat there this week and watched news and scrolled and said, what the fuck do people watch in the daytime?
Netflix.
It's amazing.
Because there's nothing on
Nothing on TV. 600 fucking channels, nothing on TV. You know, Boston Law, you know, stupid fucking reality TV. I don't know what the fuck you're watching, but I do know that I remember years later, when I was smoking coke in the hotel, I'd be hungover, I'd be watching TV, and I'd go, this is how they suck people in.
Yeah.
And they start throwing those college things in here. They throw those college things in here because people sit on the couch. They're confused. They don't even know where the fuck to start. That's your perfect fucking advertising. Is 9 to 3.
Yeah, it's all college. Go and get your
GED, your skills. I mean, go to TNT. You can watch that. Listen, when I watch fucking, I'm in a hotel room, and I do radio on Friday, and I'm back in the hotel room by 9. I'm the happiest you ever see Joe Diaz. Because I'm full, I'm stoned, I'm going to go upstairs take a nap. But I'm going to fall asleep when I'm watching Gangland. And that just makes me very fucking happy. But even while you're watching Gangland, 1 out of every fucking 3 commercials is about going back to school, learning how to drive a truck, learning how to work on a motorcycle, learning how to install a stereo. You know what I'm saying?
No, it is. And that's, I think it's, because what took me, because when you first start working, not at the office, I had been working since I was 16, and I feel like I don't think I needed a break necessarily, but I just gave myself from it. It's like, okay, I don't have a podcast today. Yeah, I'll just take today off. Won't go to the gym.
You said, I'm sitting at home working with Paula here. No, you're not working. You're sitting there, and every 3 minutes she's sending you a text showing you a picture of a fat chick in Africa, pizza, something like that. Just how she does here. And you're sitting there getting 22 text messages. Can't work at the house. You know, I love when Terry, my wife, leaves and I have to work because I know I get silence for an hour. But if I'm trying to work and my wife is home, every 18 minutes, she's like a parrot. You can count on it. She's going to come into the room and ask me something that's going to throw me off fucking completely. While you're doing that, Buns, let me get some shout outs to some fucking savages out here. Carl Hush Rider, Savino Stallone, Paul Ireland, Art Pone, James Maldonado, Donovan Sal Cerullo, Lady J, Philip Coy, my girl Uki, and Waterbox are looking good these fucking days. Bunch of you motherfuckers are looking good. And don't forget, next Thursday I start my fucking No Expectation tour at Flappers. It's the 21st at 8 o'clock in the Uber Room. 50 seats, nice and intimate. You get the wings, you get the blue cheese, you go home. You give your wife a stab. I got it again on 84. Then August 6th, I'm at the Cherokee Casino in Oklahoma, wherever the fuck that is. And then myself and the Agostino, I'm going to be doing the Dark Horse Tavern starting on July 26th on Tuesday nights. That's another hour where I get to work on fucking stupid song. What'd you do? Do another one. You're leaving me.
Another one?
Sure, you can't walk on one leg. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm hosting one of those with the Agostino for his birthday.
Are you?
I don't know. He asked me. It should be fun. Just take a couple stars as well.
You know, as you guys know, I posted, and Lee and I went to his house. Carmine got buried. Tomorrow he gets buried. And today they called me and they said the fucking reception was empty.
That's so sad.
What kind of is that?
I don't remember. I'm trying not to cough and die on the podcast.
Let's go. You gotta hit it hard. Let's go. You know these half fucking fruitcake hits again. I'm not watching.
What are you talking about, fruitcake hits?
Put the bun down. Rest it. Let's go. Rest it. Let it get some air.
Rest it?
There you go.
Okay.
Because you're moving around too much. I can see it.
How do you move it too much?
Go ahead. Spark that soldier.
You told me to put it down.
No, spark it. I thought you were on the table.
Oh, take it from the table?
Go ahead. Don't worry about it. I thought you were doing something different. Hit that fucking soldier. There you go. Again, you fucked it up. You gotta hit it slow. You gotta hit that some one more for the Marines. There you see, that's a pussy hit. Again, you're fucking it up.
Why everyone can take hits like you?
No, you were doing them good before. You know what to do. Leave the pipe open. Let it burn, suck it in slow. Stick your finger in the thing. Stick your finger in and move it around a little bit. The weed. There you go. There you go. Now, hit that soldier, Jack. It's nice and slow. Now you filled your closet up the hole with your fat little fucking wash with finger. Look at that fucking thing. Embarrassed me. Huh? That was terrible, too. Hit the bomb. This is how you need to hit it, all right? For the last fucking time. 26 years old, 4 years in college, done no matter how
I'm a bomb hitting class.
That's what you do in college. You learn how to smoke fucking bombs, okay?
At art school.
First off, you clean this shit out of it. You don't want to get some of these THC breath in your fucking breath or that THC germs in your germs. So you clean this out, you get yourself the fucking blue cookies, you put it like this, and you see what I'm saying? You want my fucked up nose and the antibiotics.
How does your nose affect you packing a box?
And then you take this motherfucker to slow down. Let's pretend you have an ant. You don't want to burn to death. You just want to put the light close to it. Something like that. So you light this thing very fucking watch. I look at my lips like a trombone player. You don't need to be a fucking genius to do this, okay? Sorry, I told you. You want me to do the podcast and have leakage? What do you want me to do? At least I'm not leaking on your fucking head. Really leak? Nice and slow.
Absolutely.
Light it, hey.
Light it. What? I don't have that much breath. You okay?
I stopped to believe breathing. Right there. Now we gotta finish. You see what I'm saying? It was a slow torture move. Did you see it? No genius. I'm no better than you. We put our legs on one pants at a time. I gotta do it again. Slow.
You say slow, but how does it have much breath?
You gotta plan it. You gotta start slowly. Now I gotta go real slowly to get the smoke activated. Then you set on it. Then you finish it off like a fucking savage. I'm over here sitting next to you. We'll take it to the next level. Okay, tonight. You won't know you're gonna spill a little blood. That's okay. That means you're doing the right fucking job. If you don't spill a little blood after Joey Diaz's bond hits of death seminar, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start doing a bond hit fucking seminar.
You need to. That's crazy.
Hold on for the bump. You're gonna hold on to this, okay? This is like a trombone.
Okay.
Hold on for that.
All right.
All right, hold on for that. Don't drop nothing. Where's your control, man? On the trombone.
Okay.
Right there. No, what's that?
Okay.
What's that? No. All right, ready? Nice and slow. You're just sucking on the clip. Now kill it. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking soldier of fortune and shit, cocksucker. What can I tell you guys? I had surgery this week. It was a whole fucking week for me. But at least we got a chance to hang out and get some fucking periscopes today. You know, I don't know what I'd do without you guys. Like I said, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't even have showed up for the fucking surgery. I can't lie to you. I would have backed out because I was really scared of this. This one had been stressing me out for a fucking couple of weeks. But thanks to you guys, you know, there's times I bump into you in the road, you pull me aside when I'm lying, you creep me out with your fucking. If it wasn't for you, Joey, I would have never had a job. Well, now I'm telling you guys, I'm creeping you out. Thank you very much for keeping me in check. Thank you very much for when I have to go to jiu-jitsu, I go. Thank you very much when I have to eat a little better, you know. Thank you very much for making me listen to better music. Thank you very much for making me fucking want to write for you guys. Be a good comedian. Thank you. I owe a lot of this shit to you guys and to Lee. But that's, I've just been watching you for the last 90 days. And I've seen how you figured it out. I can't tell you what to do because I don't know what you're trying to do.
But that's the thing. I don't think I do either. I feel like I'm making strides. I'm seeing things. You know what is actually kind of helpful? I'm seeing things I don't want to do. I'm seeing things. I tend to look at the world now through your eyes, just because we talk 6 times a day. And I see. Sometimes I'll do something for someone, and I'm like, oh yeah, that took way too much time for the amount of money I got, so I shouldn't do that again. So it used to kind of freak me out that I didn't really know where my life was going. And it still is a little bit, but it does make it a little bit better when you think, okay, not that way. So eventually I'll find the right one. The hope.
Again, nothing happens on the couch.
Yeah.
I explained to you that there was so much opportunity in this. You know, you were the one that told me somebody, Larry, told me that we're 3 episodes away from 400 episodes.
Yeah.
Okay? How many producers do you really think at all these other podcast stations have really done 400 episodes? And I'm not talking about sitting there and listening to 2 comics talk. I'm talking about being a part of it, think about the microphones, the cameras, how you want to do this, you know, how we put them out. You have real experience. You never thought this was an experienced job. This is becoming now a job that people are going to start buying podcast networks.
Yeah.
And going, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. We just know there's good money in it, or there's not good money in it, or it's good entertainment, or whatever. And they're going to look for a guy like you that's been in the trenches. You're a Vietnam vet. This is what we did from day one. You were with me that morning at 6 in the morning. And where my baby has a crib now, looking across from each other.
Yeah.
Talking about fucking fat man order. 400 fucking episodes. So there's something that you know about this. And I explained to you that the more and more we do this, and the more and more this thought process catches on, that, like I've always said from day one, if I was a fucking plumber, I'd have a podcast. If I was a fucking artist, I'd have a podcast. If I painted murals, whatever the fuck I did, I'd have a podcast to get what I'm doing out there 2 times faster. These people need to go somewhere if they want to start a podcast, and this is where you come in. You could provide 22 different services, from the fucking setting it up to sitting there or just telling you what equipment to fucking buy. And, you know, you listen to them and what they want to do. You talk them off the ceiling. Because most people want to do, I want a production of Grease. I want people to come in and sing and dance in between the podcast. You're like, that's not going to work. You know, you have to break it down for them. Some people don't listen to you, and they do, and then they realize it themselves. There's something that we've done here from a grassroots, whatever. It's us. It's not a radio station. We don't work for a radio station.
No, there's
people
no one
right now, somebody's listening to this going, Johnny, what the fuck are you talking about? We don't work for a radio station. We just were 2 fat fucks that decided to get together twice a week at 6 a.m. Who does that?
I had no plan. I had no training in this at all.
No, me neither. What do you think? I've done the ones with Felicia. I knew nothing. I did 5 or 6 of them with Joe. At first, I didn't like them when Joe did them. We would go up there and just sit around and talk. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. This is what it became. It's fucking surreal. It's surreal that you're going to have 400 episodes under your fucking belt, just like that.
Yeah, and that doesn't usually just
your
sticking together. Yeah,
your experience is valuable. Now people are like, well, I should do a podcast. Well, it's too late now. Shoot yourself. No, there's tons of opportunity out there. You just got to switch it around. You're not going to go into a comedy podcast now.
No,
You're going to go into health or fitness or fucking pizza making or cooking or what the fuck you're in.
and I think it's pretty cool because what I've been saying for a while is that I think it's sort of like when people go to see comedians and they get mad that someone's dirty because they didn't do the research. When you say podcast, people think it's a conversation, and it absolutely can be that, and that's a great podcast. But now there's room for so much more. There's room for scripted things on podcasts. There's people doing improv stuff on podcasts. There's people doing this with the New York City Crime Report. There's so many different avenues for this to go down, and I feel like a lot of people the conversation is great, but too many people want to do that. They want to be Mark Maron and do an hour interview when there's no dream. Like there's no, they're trying to fit into something that is already filled. So do what you were good at.
What I like about us is that we feel it out every week. Every week is fucking different. Like tonight, you know what? I didn't feel like a guest tonight. I want to come on and talk to people about the surgery, what's going on with the special. Something fucked up happened today. I was walking out of the bedroom and my wife was crying in the bedroom, in the bathroom. My wife's been a little upset lately because they told her she had high blood pressure. She's been doing that yoga 25 days and she went and the doctor said to her 2 weeks ago. And my wife's let me go away with it for no reason. I go, listen, don't worry about it. Maybe that day you had salty fucking food. You don't fucking know. So, she said, she was crying. I go, what are you upset about it? She goes, you know, your friends back home really love you. And I go, well, why would you say something like that? She goes, because you wrote something, and then I wrote something for Carmine Balzano, and then his son wrote something. And then Bobby Bender clicked on to it. It really touched her, you know. I don't know, I drove around with her, and I wrote. She went back to the doctor she got the flu now. She came back. I thought about what she said, you know, it was like, this whole Carmine thing has made me think, you know, he was one of the biggest people I let down. Like, I fucking died, you have no idea. In 82, I don't think Carmine was even talking to me. Like, it was well documented, don't let Carmine see it.
He was just mad at you.
He was really, you know, I let him down. I have let a lot of those people downtown. I was a real shit, man, when I left Colorado, when I left for Colorado in 85. I had burnt a lot of people. It was a real shit, you know, and I didn't know where I stood with half these people. I just knew that they'd heard bad things about me, and I was finished in their eyes. And I remember coming back in 91, bumping into Veneria. And Veneria goes, you know, I always asked me about your Carmine, give him a call. And I was in so much shock. I was in so much fucking shock. And I called him and I said hello, and he was happy to hear from you. And I apologized because it's all forgotten. You know, as far as I'm concerned with my son, just keep in touch with me. If you need something, call. And I was telling my wife, you know, that I'm a very lucky guy. Because, again, from one perspective, you look at it and go, well, you took your mom and your dad in the early age. I couldn't imagine being you. I couldn't imagine what you felt like. You can't imagine what I felt like. But over the years, like you said to me on the podcast, it all worked out. Whoever, Buddha, God, whoever, put a different set of family in my world. Which is people like Timmy, people like Roger Howard, people like George, people like you. We're not blood related. We're from two different fucking worlds. If we do that DNA test on anarchy.com, we've never crossed paths before.
No.
But we're brothers. And we made that decision. And I made that decision with Timmy, and I made that decision with George, Pete Balzano. It's just so weird how I was blessed with the biggest family I could ever have. You know, now with the podcast, these people, Chris told me, these people that we, you know, Larry, you know.
Yeah, Larry texted me right before the show. He's the best.
Talking there has become family. You know, when I go to Vegas, I can't, I always see two people now, Mario Arias and Larry. You know, this is all from this fucking podcast. We go to Austin, we go to fucking Chewy's with Crystal, and, you know, it's just an ooky spooky. You know, we've taken this into family now. We've created a nationwide family.
Worldwide.
But I wanted this because this is the concept I always had in my heart. When you become friends, listen, you have acquaintances, you have friends, and then you have fucking family. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we have acquaintances. Hi, how are you? Great. We love that joke. Meanwhile, like, it fucking sucks. You have acquaintances, you have friends, people who talk to you, but they won't bail you out of jail. You know what I'm saying? So I have those lectures when you call them, and you have family. And God bless me with a fucking great family. You know, I tell people on the podcast, and I tell people in the Testicle Festivals, these stories about Carmine and how great it was. When I saw him beat Robson's dad up, I saw him beat the gym teacher up. That's not what he really meant to me. When he first came into my life, I lived in a home that was, we had a lot of love, but it wasn't really a family house. My mom worked all day, my stepdad did this thing, and I came and went as I pleased. You know, we saw each other at night, or we saw each other for breakfast, or we saw each other on the weekend, but it wasn't your normal thing. And at times I felt bad. Number two, I was a Spanish kid, just basically fucking racist neighborhood. You know, they all call them Spanks and shit like that. It didn't bother me. It didn't hurt my feelings at all. But how I had been treated before in that neighborhood, and how Carmine took me into his home, I had never seen anything like that. I didn't feel like a spit in his house. All those insecurities went away. Without the drugs, you know, without the bullshit, no money. It was just, he made me feel like family. You're thirsty? Go get yourself a soda. You're hungry? There's Coke out in the refrigerator. And that went on to be offered to me for years after that. From the Holloways and the fucking Runnies. You know, it's just been a weird life. But this is what this week, even with the surgery, I've been thinking about it. When somebody dies, you look at your life a little differently. I was upset on Sunday. I cried a little bit. I went to jiu-jitsu, and as soon as I tapped and walked off the mat, I just broke down.
Really?
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing in jiu-jitsu. I went to jiu-jitsu, stretched. I saw Damon there with his son. I stretched. I talked to him. I did the fucking warm-up. And then I rolled with some kids in the class ended, and me and him rolled till about 1:30. And as I walked off, Matt Paulino, the professor, came up to me, and I just broke down. I'm not like guys and walks around. And once you get it out, you get it out. And when I start to get sad, I just say a prayer for me. That's it. But that's what I learned this week. Again, I realized that sometimes the fucking family you need is right in front of you. And we don't even know it sometimes, you know. What you need is right in front of you. And that's the void he filled for me. It's not about him beating people up or him calling teachers for me. It wasn't about that. I always interpreted it like that. It wasn't. It was about, he saved me in a way. He gave me a little bit of confidence I didn't have at that time. I was faking the confidence I had. But what he gave me at that time is the fucking best. So rest in peace with my boss handle. Thank you for loving me and treating me like a son. Thank you for doing the documentary. It was great.
Yeah,
what do you got this weekend, fucko?
This weekend, tomorrow, I have another podcast. That's pretty much it. Today is myself and Paul's 3-year anniversary, so we're going to go out for that.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What time are you picking up? I'm so sorry.
No. She's studying for the bar. We're doing it this weekend.
Huh?
We're doing it this weekend.
Oh, so you're not going out tonight?
No, she's studying for the bar. No. So we'll do that. We're going to go to that place. The Black House with the great burgers. And we're going to take some stars and go see Secret Life of Pets.
At least not take the fucking train to eat that Korean cat food. Those Korean pigeons.
We haven't been down there in a while.
Thank God, because that's where your brother, that's where your dad got the gangrene.
You didn't get gangrene.
You took him there, not this time, not the time before.
The 2 times before that.
And that's when he started getting sick. I saw him with flies. He's like, my stomach's been bothering me. And I didn't want to tell him. When he took me to those fucking things.
That's like my last bastion of like the old thing. This is my terrible eating habits. But I don't think the dumplings
is bad for you. What are the
they're
calories?
probably not great. I mean,
You
depending.
dip them in that fucking sauce.
Well, the dumpling part is like the steamed part probably isn't bad, but pan fried is always the best.
Let's get to a serious point.
Okay.
3 years you've been with this woman.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think so far?
It's my longest relationship. It's I don't know. It's really weird. It's weird. I'm turning 28 this
What
month.
did you give her for a present?
I haven't. You know, I have to go get it. I've been so busy. I haven't had time to go get a present.
What do you want to get?
She's weird, and it's tough. And please, no, it doesn't matter. She doesn't really want like the fancy gift. Like I got her. I think the first one I got her was a Swarovski crystal. See, like the owls. So I got her one of those. I got her like a pearl necklace once. Like, not the most expensive one, but like $100 or something. And like she went like once, but she likes doing things. So I think maybe I'll take her, even though I'm banned from Vegas. She wants to go see Cirque du Soleil there at one point. So I was thinking that. I don't know. It's all my relationships before this never ever got to this point. It's she's been very supportive, where I think a lot of girls, especially in this town, might not be, especially with the schedule and just, especially for a lawyer. I'm always like, she could be with someone who would be making $500,000 a year easy in Beverly Hills. Like, so it's a credit to her, but it's hasn't always been easy, but it's been great. It's made me nice. Looking at you and Terry and anyone who's over 10, 15, 20, 50 years, that's where I start getting a little bit of anxiety. Like
but these are the years that are really important. The first 4, the first 5, the first 6, they're the foundation to the relationship. You know, you've been working 3 years. I've watched you grow. I've seen you grow as a fucking human being, as a man. You know, so I just wanted to ask you after 3 years how you fucking felt. I didn't want you to give me goddamn term paper.
I don't know.
I wanted you to tell me I like it. I like it. I'm a little confused that, you know, she's moving in. You're thinking of that. You're thinking of a lot of things. You know, and I'm just really proud of you in more ways than one that you turned this into a business for yourself. You have clients. We just discussed this shit 6 months ago. You know, you want to go do tattoo conventions. How to talk you out of that. And I'm just happy that 3 years. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're going to take away?
No, we're not going anywhere. I was thinking about that. I don't know. I have to sit down the next 2 days and think about it again. I'm really
Get some glasses. You're going to need them. Fucking law. Get some different glasses. Just go to fucking Gatorade. What's the fucking glass place?
Police clappers?
Yeah. Give her a gift certificate. She needs new shields.
That will work.
What the fuck you gonna give me? I'm here for you. First off, as usual, I want to thank out to Honest.com, always there for us these days, fucking one. Listen, that's what's been, I've been doing hemp protein shakes the last fucking 3 days. Chocolate all the way through. That hemp protein, chocolate, whatever the fuck they call it, I don't know what they had, because it's the vanilla acai. That one's okay. I like that one. But the chocolate flavor sends me. And all I put there the last 2 days, because I wasn't eating the first day, I said I'll put a little teaspoon of ice cream. No ice cream. And the ice cream you dropped off the other day, sensation.
Oh, I haven't tried that yet.
Bring ice cream to the house like that. Sensation ice cream. But to go back, listen, I live on that stuff, okay? I trust it 150%. I wonder how it's going to affect me now, the shroom tech sport. I wonder how it's going to affect me now with the breathing. I'm fucking more excited than ever. But as usual, you know me. We can't help you out with the weight or the sticks. I can help you out with the supplements. That's the hemp protein, the shroom tech, the hemp CT oil, any of that stuff. I'll give you 10% off. Go to Honey.com right now. Look at the great selection of nutrients they have. As you're checking out, when you press, sure, boom, CHURCH, you get 10% off your first order delivered right to your fucking house. Listen, On It sells itself. Alpha Brain, you don't like it, 100% money back guarantee. And we don't even want the product back. Nobody does that in the business. Go to Honest.com right now. Again, we said in the beginning, and I'll tell you what, every day I fall in love more and more with the Dr. Sura bag, with the Dr. Sura fanny pack. The gi is sensational. Don't fit me. I watched it. It feels fucking tremendous. Their t-shirts, the rash guards, they got $15 rash guards on the webpage. They got special on there. Go to DS Gear right now. Take a look at the fanny pack. Take a look at the bag they got to take to the gym. You put the water in there, the protein powder. Listen, that's a smuggler's bag. They got pockets. I've had the bag for 2 months. Every week I find a new fucking pocket on that bag. Do me a favor. Go look at the great selection of hemp-based gear at Gear, GEAR.com. Press in, Joey. Boom! I'll give you 5% off. That's how easy it is. Listen, thank you very much. I know this was not the most exciting podcast tonight, but thank you for letting me come out here and not sit in the house and talk some shit. You have no idea how bad my head feels right now. But I wasn't going to blow you motherfuckers off. So thank you very much. I'll see you next Thursday night at Flatness in the Yoo-Hoo Room. But I'll see you way before that next week, all right? I might see you Friday afternoon. We might do a podcast Friday afternoon. So I'll let you guys know tomorrow morning. I love you motherfuckers. Have a great night. Stay black and thank you for being here. Just when you thought it was safe, we're back, bitches. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, listen, let's get what's up. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We're back, you bad motherfuckers. You know, I'm about to go home and get my ass together. Those bond hits took me to the next level. I ain't gonna lie to you, but woo, sometimes on a Monday afternoon, you gotta let go and you gotta open up the fucking lung power. You understand me? You fucking, I got bond hit breathing exercises that I've developed over the years that'll set you into a new fucking savage. We got this. Listen, not only do you do crazy math, but don't stop for the day. We don't stop, but there's no reason to stop. If you're gonna be professional, you gotta see the devil. You gotta be prepared in case ISIS fucking captures you. You're ready to smoke bong hits with ISIS, you know what I'm saying? And discuss the state of the Islamic fundamental. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm going deep because of the reason. But enough with the chitter chatter. Wasted you, honey. Are you fucking nuts? On through the night, I'm the fucking record player, Def Leppard's first album. You might as well shoot yourself. That's how we're opening up tonight. Oh shit, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. That's what he's thinking. I gotta get out, man. I can't take it no more. I'm doing acid, Joe. I went to Emerson College. I got degrees and shit. That's a difference, because degree don't do dick for you in today's society, motherfucker. Willpower, balls, and being ahead of fucking cocksuckers. That will get you through for that. That's the reality. No, you're not doing it. You're just gonna fucking say, "What? You're not gonna hold my reefer. What are you gonna get up to stand next to me for?" No, I didn't tell you to stand up. Everyone's gonna stand up. No, fucking. Oh, okay. Stand up, man. You get more. No, don't worry about it. Oh shit. Give me a hard time. What I saw just the other day. Well, Hillary. Let's do it, cocksucker. Let's see the belly. Slowly. Let's go, Clark. You're lucky, see? There you go, you fucking animal. That. You always clear these fucking pussies. If you knew this shit we were smoking, you wouldn't even fucking open. You wouldn't even raise your fucking hand. Because most people can't handle what the fuck I'm smoking, bitches. Come here, Rick. We're in basic training. We got the basic training. Training is training. We're trying to open up Lee's fucking, Dr. Belize. So I'm going to open this for you. This is 100% Dr. Belize. 100% Dr. Belize approved. Bond hit workout. Open up the lungs, the rib cage. Everything. We'll call this the Alibaba hit. This is a little hit here for you. The Alibaba hit? A little hit for you. Why is Alibaba little? Because I said so. That's why. I don't know how big he was. I'm just telling you what we're doing here. tonight in the fucking hit that soldier. Let's do this shit. Sucker. Let's do this. Keep going. There you go. Animals. That's the best way I can describe us. We got stars of death standing up. You understand me? We got the party starting here. I don't know what plans you had, but cancel them now. Because it's Monday night, deep night here at the church. Or what's happening now? You following me? Either you're in or you're not. After this, they'll let you into a rehab. Just go to any rehab and listen. I was on Periscope with Uncle Joey doing Monday Night fucking Madness. Can you help a motherfucker out? And they'll say, absolutely, Joey. Smells like what? Forget about it. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to help you out. You don't want to hang out, then leave. I don't give a fuck. More for me, you fucks. Let's go, leave. We're up. This is a little bit just gonna kill it. Come on, that's the rest of the blue cookies.
This is the rest of it?
That's the rest of it. No, never again will we smoke blue cookies.
Never again.
Smoke the fucking.
Shouldn't you eat the last one?
No, I got plenty of things.
I love that shit last little bit. That's the last
That's the last little bit here. Let's go. What's the story taking? What are you doing, nigga? Where you going? Go, Johnny, just go. Pocket. We got to move so we do a 3 in the afternoon. Well, guess what we're doing at 8 in the afternoon? We ain't gonna fucking edibles. That's how you listen. I'm sorry. What the fuck you think I do all day? I write, I Copernicus-ize, I exercise, I fucking go to meetings, but you what? Copernicus-ize. I make it happen, cocksuckers. You understand? I'm drinking more water these days. But did somebody say star of death? Did somebody say star of death? Oh shit. Peso de la muerte. It's Monday night, fuckos. What are you gonna do? You gonna wait till Friday? You have to wait till Friday, Joey. What the fuck are you talking about? They might not be a Friday. And there you are laying in bed blown up by fucking ISIS with a missile to the head. You gotta get down right now. A missile hits you while you sleep, at least you know. You're dreaming about Uncle Joey. What the fuck did we do to ourselves? These people don't know nothing. I'm trying to fuck it up. It don't matter. Oh shit. Let's put some music on, eat some stars of death. It don't matter. It don't matter to me. Oh shit. Look who dropped by. The Red Star of Death Man. Where'd it come from, Joey? I have no idea. We got to knock at the door. We open up the door. And there it is right there, facing the fucking... Some guy just dropped them off. Red Stars of Death. Whatever the fuck, what are you correcting me for? Red Stars of Death. 200 milligrams apiece. You get these at Sunset Herbal on Throwback Boulevard. You understand? 600 milligrams for $25. Here we go. One. $800 after a week and not doing dick. If this don't get the anesthesia out, nothing but Lee, don't be staring at me. You got 4 coming at you too. There's one. There's my 4. I don't feel like I'm being rude. There's 2.
don't matter. Let me ask you something. Is there a bonus star tonight somewhere?
No.
It could be. It could be.
I can hook that guy last 3 podcasts. Look at it. It's almost.
What do you want for that? What is it? A star museum? You know what I'm saying? I don't have a star museum. This ain't Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I'm trying to see fucking the stars. You understand me? With the moon, where you gonna cut stuff? Don't be straying far. Next thing you know, you don't eat nothing. You don't know nothing. You don't want to know nothing. I don't need this shit, man. Tough as nails, Lisa. I love him with all my heart. This is my fucking soldier of doom right there. They don't even make them like Lisa no more. I take them out of the fucking choir. Look at them now, running podcasts, the whole fucking thing. You understand? In 10 years, you can call him Mr. Syed. I'll be dead and fucking buried. And this guy will be running the motherfucking podcast game. From the top down to the fucking bottom while you're sitting there fucking judging. Oh, he didn't claim the bottom. You know what type of weed I play with? You know the range I'm in, cocksucker? No, you don't. You think I'm smoking that shit you're fucking smoking over there in that fucking cave you live in? We're smoking death over here. Death over here. Wedding cake. He hasn't even hit that fucking yet. Wait till Lee tries fucking wedding cake. It's gonna blow your fucking doors off and my doors off too. It has all weekend. Boom, you mix this with some antibiotics, ain't nobody left alive. It's like police with a gun. Are you kidding me or what? Are you fucking nuts? And you're sitting there judging me. Who the fuck are you to judge me? I'm just trying to have a good time, relax, and do a podcast. Is that right, Lee? Illinois? Illinois? Yeah, we do a little boogie with Noogie. This. I left you a little tiny. This is a Pablo Escobar special. This is Pablo opens up in the mornings and shit. Pablo's dead. I don't feel so good myself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep fucking smoking this shit. Yeah, shut up. Yes, I did. The fucking parabolic scope in the sky is watching. Hey, hit that Charlie. Hit that Charlie. There you go. There's my dog right there. Look at there's my dog. I was what? Tremendous. Yeah, you're not putting in the middle of it. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's moving your hands. It's like you got fucking dementia. You're like fucking Ali for what's the ticket? What the fuck? I got my aim as good as the fucking thing.
Oh my God.
Hey, what the fuck? Listen, man. Sometimes you want to do good podcasts, you gotta go outside your comfort zone. We ain't run the fucking charity, you know what I'm saying? People don't just call you up and say, no, you gotta fucking deal with box a little bit. You gotta run a little.
I can't wait till you're 70.
Just kill these motherfuckers, dog. In and out. All these people come to you all from Cali, heard stories, listen. I'm telling you, the fucking rappers, when they go to the weed store, they buy the $5 powder. It's already packed up. You know why? They don't want to be high. They got to smoke 20 joints. Who wants to smoke 20 fucking cigar blunts and not get stoned? I'd rather do 8 bong hits and see the devil. See the technology? Yeah, I'm working with people. I'm working with technology. I don't know what I'm doing. Lee, you ready for another one? No. That's it. He's done. Lee did tremendous. 8, 9. This is it. But you know what? Uncle Joey Bond did camp. Come to camp for a week, and you
work on bond hit skills, bond hit communication. I'm not the talk with a bong in your fucking hand. But the highlight of your day is the bong. Wake up with the bong horn. It's a yoga bong hit combination where we reach out and talk to the gods. You understand? You're sitting there going, Joe, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. In other words, we all wake up at 6. We get a fucking cup of coffee, and then we just sit there and smoke fucking dope and make believe we're stretching until about 9:30. And then on the way back, this little hut with fucking smoothies, and you go right back to your room and hit the crib for another 2 or 3 hours. Then you wake up, we do a little lunch, we go for a decent meditative walk. This is where you walk to the 7-Eleven of your fucking choice. You know what I'm saying? Knock yourself the fuck out. Sure, everybody wants to meditate before they buy food from fucking ISIS, right? Yeah, every time you buy a hot dog, and Oscar buy a hot dog, you give it $1 ISIS. Did you know that concept? I'm just like, you know, I ain't so noble. I'm calling like I see it. Ask me if you want to put a one on channel, oh, okay. If that ain't fucking ISIS, I don't know what it is. We might
He's not exaggerating.
I'm not exaggerating. One of these days, I'm going to take you motherfuckers to the one over there. You listen to Def Leppard's first album. Are you fucking kidding me? If you ain't shooting heroin, bust it out right now, cocksuckers. It's that time. The bong is speaking to me. Uncle Joey, hit me. We're going to finish up this fucking wedding cake. You understand? Listen, in my world, it's bong hits and antibiotics. That's the name of my new CD. Bong hits and antibiotics. Because either one does the fucking trick. You got a fucked up tooth, you do 10 bong hits, it's gone. We sitting there saying, what about me? What am I, a fucking orphan? Oh, Joey, this is how you treat me. I love you, motherfucker. This is why I go crazy for you. Jesus died for your sins. I get stoned for you. So we all have a good time together. You understand? That's what it's all about. If we can't do this as a family, how are we going to start? Everybody wants to do this. Everybody's going to community groups. It starts right here. What we're doing. We're getting the message across to each other. We like to get high, relax, crack a few jokes. And that's it, really. If you want to do it. Is tonight a full moon? You want it to be? We'll make the call. That's how we got it. We got a good show tonight. We got my main man, Ed Suarez, is Anderson Silva's manager, coming down. The show tonight is sponsored by Indochino Men's Clothing. I'm going to get fitted tomorrow for a fucking suit. I'm taking leave with me. Then I'm doing other things tomorrow. You know how we fucking do it. I can't tell you the whole day. I got to get a fucking elliptical workout in there. And then tomorrow night I'm at the El Rey Theater with my man Dean Del Rey, Bill Burr, and the rest of the fucking animals. But anyway, who are you? Who are you to fucking come torment me? I was going to mention you. That's right. It's my pedestal. I thought you came knocking on my door. Look at his face. No, stop shaking. Look at that beautiful face, people. Look at me. He's looking like Marlon Brando in fucking Apocalypse Now. Look at him coming through the water. Anyway, we had a good time. What's the channel I gotta go to? YouTube. Joey Diaz YouTube.com/Joey Diaz. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, getting this party started. I love you guys with all my heart. Thank you for checking in with us. The church of what's happening now. Coming to you in 15 minutes.
OG Fire? The Fire OG. This show is brought to you by Indochino. They are reinventing men's fashion and have a deal too good to pass up. Right now, our listeners get any premium suit for just $3.99. That's up to 50% off at Indochino.com when you enter promo code CHURCH at checkout. Plus, shipping is free. That's Indochino.com. Enter CHURCH at checkout and shipping is free. The show is also brought to you by MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now to save 20% off of your first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada, and you can save up to $8 a pair with the MeUndies subscription plan. MeUndies makes the most comfortable underwear in the world. to MeUndies.com/Joey to save 20% off of your first order. And go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% off all their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom and Shroom Tech Sport.
Take that fucking meal away. It's Monday night, cocksucker. Little Spanish music for you fuckers there. Get your feels up. Go, Lee. Let me see you do a little wiggle. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Return to what's happening now. Monday, July 18th. The day the devil was buried at sea. We got Uncle Ed Suarez. We got Lee Sayat, the Flying Jew. Go, Lee. Kick that motherfucker, Lee.
I'm great sitting down.
This is a fucking jam. I'm telling you, too much. These are Puerto Ricans at their best right here. What's going on, Tarzan? Good to have you on here.
Thanks for having me.
Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
And Suarez, manager of the year. 2 years in a row and shit for UFC with fucking nuts all the family. What's happening?
Oh man, just on the grind, man. Been working a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff. All good stuff, man. You know, it's a lot of good stuff.
It's funny because whenever I call you, it's because I think about like 5 years ago, we went to a weigh-in, maybe 6 years ago in a weigh-in, and after the weigh-in, it was a comedy show,
Yeah.
and after the comedy show, you were the last man standing. And you and I walked around the casino. We don't do nothing. We don't bother no one.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you going to do? You're like, nothing. I went up to my room, and this is sleeping. The other guy is sleeping. Well, fucking come up to the room. Let's go on the computer, whatever. We came into the room. I think we ate some cashews. We had a conversation about fatherhood.
Yeah.
And you just telling me about, you know, your life is this MMA stuff, but your life is your two girls. Like you just went off on the two girls. You like going to Colorado and going skiing. And that's, when I think about my memories in Colorado all those years, I think about going to ski at 9:30 in the morning, going to like a mid-level range, and the first run of the day, you know, you're like, let's see what happens. And all of a sudden, something happens. Your timing is off, and you're falling down. And as you're wiping the snow off you and picking up your phone, you look to your right, and there's 16 kids up and down, one button of each other, and they're doing 90 miles an hour with a fucking instructor next to them, and you're like, I feel like such a fucking loser right now. These little kids, you know, then you figure out that they're center of gravity. And all
Oh yeah.
But you were just telling me honest at that time. Let me tell you something. I was just starting to get my life together. Me and my wife had just got married. You know, I was older. I wasn't thinking of kids whatsoever. I'm looking at you and I'm like, finally, I bump into a parent that's genuinely happy.
Yeah.
That he put his time in with the daughters and now it's blossoming. You know what I'm saying? And I always think of that. And all of a sudden, one day my wife tells me she's pregnant. And all of a sudden, my wife tells me she's having a little girl. And all of a sudden, boom, this little fucking girl pops out. And you, as a gorilla, don't know how to really act around this little princess. But you have to go down to her level. You have to. So part of my day now is comedy. And I love doing comedy and shit. I love doing the podcast. And I like going to meetings. But the other part of my day is being a dad to this little future fucking monster. You know what I'm saying? You know, you have to put the time in. I walk her to school. I make sure I'm there to pick her up from school. Just little things. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the difference at night. I like to go in there and talk to her in Spanish and tell her God's watching her and all this shit. Don't fuck around in here tonight. Do you really? Yeah, man, it means the world to me. I go in there and say, after her mother reads the book and the whole thing, I give it like a half hour. I hear her in there throwing shit and fucking having a one-woman show and talking to herself and shit. So I go in there and she makes believe she's asleep. And I wait a minute and I go, where's Mercy? And I don't hear nothing. And all I got to do is give her a minute and she'll giggle by herself. Like she starts giggling. And I just start talking to her in English. And I just talk to her in Spanish.
And that's it. On the way out, I gotta go to work. And then on the way out, no matter how much I try to talk to her, she won't say nothing to me. But on the way out the door, she'll say, "I love you too, Daddy." That's all you need. That's as good as it gets when you have a daughter. That's as good as the world fucking gets.
Oh yeah.
So I seldom think of you when I'm getting my fatherly. I don't know what you call it. It's like a bliss. You got a moment.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's great. You have a lot of those moments, you know. I mean, I could tell you the most recent moment was dropping the oldest one off at college, man. That was one of the hardest things I ever had to do in my life, man. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. I travel all the time, no big deal. But then, you know, we drive to Colorado. We had a great time. We went river rafting. We stayed in Vail, her and I, and then we dropped her off. And then, you know, my wife, my daughter, and my wife's mom stayed there, and I was just like, you know what, the drive was so good coming back from driving in. I said, you know what, I'm just going to drive the car back because we were just going to ship the car back. So then I take the car, and so I was going to leave a day earlier, and then the night we were going to leave her at the college, man. And I'm thinking, you know, I travel all the time, I'm always away. But realizing that you're leaving your daughter at school was heavy, man. That was a heavy
Fucking college.
Yeah, college. She's starting her sophomore year now in college.
And once your head explodes.
Yeah.
Because you see them that little young. I'm seeing people on Facebook that I know on my block that were little kids.
Yeah.
One kid in particular used to have a dog. He used to throw rocks. The dog would pick up the fucking rocks. He had no teeth left. Now he's like a dentist. But it's as a dad, like, yeah, you got it. You can have a son, and they can be dirty, and they throw rocks and shit, and break windows, and be the toughest kid on the block. And yeah, you get some little respect from that shit as a dad, you know, and having a wild little boy. But there's nothing like having a little girl to fucking pull back your reins and make you really sit down and go, Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus, what the fuck did I get into? It's like I told you earlier. I don't know if it's the antibiotics or the reefer I smoked with Lee in the afternoon. I had to go home and take a nap, though.
Yeah.
And my wife came in, she goes, "You want to eat?" My wife didn't even know it was a podcast tonight. If she wouldn't have woke me up, I would have still been fucking passed out. And my wife opened the door, she goes, "Do you want to eat?" I go, "Yeah, I'll be right again." And as my wife turned her back, Mercy slipped right behind her in the cutest little fucking dress and just started talking to me. And she wouldn't shut the fuck up. She just wouldn't. She just kept looking me in the eye and telling me the story, like all enthusiastic, like, yeah, the Chinese dude and all this shit. I'm like, what are you saying? Then they say, "Come follow me, Daddy." Nobody's ever told me to follow them. And 9 out of 10 times, I don't fucking follow you, okay?
Yeah.
When she tells me, "Follow me, Daddy," I can't fucking be like, you're right there. You're right there. You're a foot behind that attention because I know I don't want to even get the wrath of that shit.
That's, yeah, you know, your kids will make you do things you never thought you would do.
I used to do those Christmas movies with Dean Cain, and he wouldn't shut the fuck up about his kid. And I'd want to fucking strangle him. Like, I'm like Superman, I want to fucking strangle you. He wouldn't shut the fuck up about his boy. He was telling me, like, he'd take the gun out of his kid's mouth and put it in his fucking mouth. And just do crazy shit, you know what I'm saying? Like at night, he'd ask the kid, did you brush your teeth yet? Why do you have gum in your mouth? Give me a fucking gum. And he, you know, just, and he'd go, you know, you do anything for your child. And you see all these TV shows, and you see all these parental dilemmas. You really, really, really can't make a judgment call until you have children. Like, I didn't know that. I thought that you could intervene, like you were an expert on parenting. You know dick. Until that child's in front of you.
Yeah, they don't come with a man.
Yeah, you have views on how to raise a child from how you were raised and how you don't want to be raised and what things you took from your parents to raise your child. But at the same time, it doesn't come into effect. Like a couple weeks ago, the bear with the fucking kid. Your thought process is completely different. The gorilla. Chicago. Whatever.
Where they got the kid.
When you're 19 and somebody tells you about a 3-year-old falling in a fucking thing with a gorilla, when you're 19, that's like talking about, you know, Aristophanes. Like, Like, shoot the fucking kid, whatever you would say, that's stupidity, you know?
Yeah.
But your whole thing, perspective changes when
Once
it's
you
about
have
a
a
child.
kid.
Yeah.
Of course.
I've been watching, what was I watching yesterday?
I mean, it's horrible that they had to kill the gorilla, but what are you gonna do? Not, you know what I mean?
Well, you know, nobody wins in that situation, but just the perspective of it. You really can't, you think, you sit there for a second and go, I go to the LA Zoo.
Yeah.
What if my fucking daughter falls into the fucking moat? Whatever that they call it. That gorilla picks her up.
And then people were saying, like, the parents should have been more, paying attention. But then again, it's like, I mean, it's not the kid's fault.
Listen, man, again, you're sitting, well, the problem that we have, and I'm talking about on the stage, today's society, is that fucking cell phone.
Yeah.
You know, 9 out of 10, when something happens with your child, what's your first reaction? I turn my back for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, now you're turning your back for 8 minutes a day because you're looking at that fucking memory they put your wife, or, a picture of McGregor crying, one of your friends saying, well, you're going to look at that stupid fucking memory. A pit bull flies out of a fucking tree when you're in a park.
Yeah.
There's so many little things that there's so many little things.
Yeah.
So when you have you can't, you're with your children. You got a fucking zoo. All right. And all of a sudden you have a child in the stroller and you have a 3-year-old. And he has a little doll in his hand, a Superman, whatever, with a fucking cape. And he walks over to look at the gorilla and he falls over. You think as a parent he's going to be safe. That's not even going to happen in your world.
Right.
But at the same time, while he's walking over there, I call from fucking Chicago. They say my plane's delayed. And she picks up the fucking phone, whatever. There's so many different things that can happen.
Yeah.
So as a parent, you look at that situation a lot differently. That's the perspective that I've been feeding. The last couple of years, I look at my jokes differently now.
Well, because when I'm with you guys and with Mercy, I'm really, like, I always look at her, and not that you guys aren't paying attention, but you guys don't seem as worried as I do. So do you think maybe, like, at a certain point, parents kind of get, like, not lazy, but, like...
Not lazy, but you just trust the environment.
Right.
When you come over, we're in the fucking apartment wall over inside the fence. Somebody has to come jump the fucking fence if they want any problem.
Or it's like the food, or if you're out in the park or something.
Right. When I'm in the park with her, I have my eye on her.
Yeah.
I look at the surrounding areas and I have my eye on her. I have my eye on the street, First off, I see the move coming 10 minutes before anybody in Studio City to see the fucking move. All right? I come and I see the setup, the whole fucking thing. I see the whole... A year ago, my wife came home and she's telling me a story about a horrible situation that happened at some park in Van Nuys. Got the fucking, the parents were divorced or some shit, and they couldn't see the kid, the parent. The father couldn't see the child, so they were at the park. So some kid all of a sudden started puking. The parents went to help that kid. The father fell out of a tree and snatched the kid and started running away. And you fell for the fucking... The kid started having an epileptic fit. I told my wife, you fell for the Alka-Seltzer trick. They paid that kid $20 to eat Alka-Seltzer and throw your attention off. And the kid's father ran and took the fucking kid at the park. This is a true story. I'm not making this shit up. And I go, again, I go, what did you do? And my wife's like, I ran over to the fucking kid. I go, you fell for the Alka-Seltzer in the mouth fucking routine. I go, you want to run over to that kid, you got to grab Mercy by the fucking neck and run over there. If not, they're going to snatch your fucking child. Are you with me?
Yeah.
You gotta watch your fucking kids, man.
I can't remember where it was, but there was a kid at a daycare who went to a park, and the daycare just forgot about him. They missed out, and he was like just wandering around the park. And like, how can like that happen?
Well, I mean,
Look, I went from Jersey to Philadelphia to watch the Nutcracker Suite and to go to Betsy Ross's fucking house in high school on a bus. And then, if we behaved ourselves, they took us to Callahan's, fucking hamburgers, French fries, and the Yoo-hoo and shit. Okay, let me explain something to you. Number one, I wouldn't want my mom on that trip. And number two, in those days, I don't think my mom would want to be on that trip. I think of my daughter going on field trips. The first thing I think of is I'm on that bus with those fucking kids.
Yeah.
Or in the car behind him, 3 cars behind us with 2 fucking gorillas in the car.
It was really the first show you guys
Listen to Snoop Dogg. Oh yeah, I got my eye on you, dude.
Mr. B, is it your chaperone? No.
I just can't imagine. I just don't see it in my world. I don't see how right now in 14 years I'm gonna fucking send her to a summer camp for 6 weeks to learn how to play the piano. I can't. Not until today's fucking world. Not until today's world.
You know, I was lucky because, you know, Lynn, my wife, was always there to, you know, participate in all that stuff. While I was out grinding, she was there, you know, able to do some of that stuff. So I definitely know Lynn was doing it a lot more than I was.
I'm not laughing at this story. I'm laughing because you're not talking.
I'm not talking on the
There's
mic.
2 things that give Lee anxiety. If first of all, Lee's Jewish. If he goes to the ATM and it's not working, he has anxiety. That's number 1.
You can't think I'm talking to the mic. Okay.
Lee smokes pot and they put on like Black Sabbath on the cars or something. He gets anxiety. And the other time he gets anxiety is when people are talking to the microphone.
Right now.
You see him jiggling and shit.
I thought he was on a sneezer.
And he figures out he's going to the mixer and he tries to figure out how to get your voice. That's the new game. When people come on, we're going to listen after my
You gotta tell them about right after 2 lines, just start talking to the mic and watch me.
Let's me go fucking bananas.
That's so mean. Oh my God, they're coming up.
Oh my God. Every time I can see that something's not right. By his body movement, I can see that something ain't fucking right. Oh. We got shell shocked this afternoon, by the way. You have the video for it?
Yeah, sure.
Play the video for Ed Suarez, the coach. We got shell shocked this afternoon. Like I said, we came over here today and meet Aaron from Obsession Labs. He brought us some vapors to try out and whatnot. So we mid-afternoon. I had meetings. I did a little kettlebell workout. You know, I haven't done no weights in a week because you can't lift weights with the fucking stitches in your nose.
Right.
So I said, it's a nice day out. Let me go outside and get some vitamin D. And so I meet him over here with our friend John Salami. And we're hanging out over here. We're hanging out over here, and we decided to do it for bondage.
Oh, but we were decided. You would have decided that long ago.
Stop it. So we're sitting here minding our own business.
Let's see.
And Lee gets jazzed up. He does a bong. He goes, this is the bong of the week. Okay, what's this? This is as good as we go. We go 20 different pages. Look at this poor kid, what happened this afternoon. This is tough as nails. Listen, I picked this kid out of the fucking choir. You understand me? This kid smoked pot one time out of a can. He became the producer of the show and he became a fucking savage. Ooh, what's going on here? You're hitting all these buttons and making me nervous. Don't make me get out to speak off the microphone again and shit. He said, you make me laugh so fucking much.
And the spit at the end. It's like 30 seconds later, he spit.
That shit is faster than his lungs. And it just kept going. I've been there. When you just take a good hit of something in high altitude, like in Colorado, you take a hit out of that fucking reefer sometimes, and all of a sudden it just expands in your lungs. You get chills and shit, your bones get. I gotta tell you something, man. When I heard Anderson was fighting the last fight, I got excited because I know what it's like to get like a Cinderella story. And in my heart, I thought he had a fucking tremendous chance. Like I really fucking did, man.
I did too. I believe it too, you know. I believe that when Anderson was happy, he was happy and excited about it. He was loose, excited, and happy to fight. And when he's like that, I think he's very, very dangerous. I think he's a dangerous fight for anybody. You know, when he's feeling like that, and I think he's a dangerous fight. He could be a dangerous fight for anybody.
He was so relaxed, and I kept thinking about stand-up comedy. How the more relaxed you are before you go on stage, the better you do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when you're unconscious is the best thing you do. You know, that's what I call it, a state of being unconscious. I used to sell shit on the phone. In the mid-90s when I got into comedy, I used to sell sports information on the phones. And I would have my best Saturdays and Sundays are your best days of college football, college, NFL. And the best days on paper were the days that I stay up till 6 in the morning doing ball and not sleeping. When I go in there at 7, I go in there coming down off battery acid. But from 7 to 12, I didn't really know what I was saying. So I would go back to basics. I would be script. I would go back to basics. And it's just the same way with comedy, the same way with fighting. So if you're a fighter, and I'm thinking about, you know what, Daniel Cormier has a great right hook, or left hook, and a great takedown. I'm just saying off the top of my head. And if you go in there worried about that, guess what? You're going to get taken down. And you're going to get hit with that hook because you're too worried about it. But if you go in there and you don't think about it, I used to go on stage, and before I go on stage, I look at the audience. Years ago, if I saw somebody with white hair in the audience, I would shit my pants. So I would worry about that one couple that were 15 years older than the rest of the crowd. I really would. I would worry about them, and I would go out there and bomb because I was worried about them. So the same thing happens when you fight. When you go into a fight, I'm going to tell you who went into a fucking fight and really you could see that the fight was won off drilling. When Holly Holm beat Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
You know, they put her in those positions 1,000 times. Every time you cut, you feel that hip.
Yeah.
You're grabbing the hip, you drop the hips. All those little things were drilled in your mind because she did them perfect every time. So she cleansed her mind of all of her fears, of all of anything that what's his name?
It was like she had an answer for it.
It's like she had an answer for it.
She had an answer.
When you worry about that shit is when you get taken down.
Yeah. Totally.
And it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense as a comedian. And then when I see it happen, I see that it happened. It crosses over into all the other hearts.
Right.
When you go up on that stage, when I go up on that stage, those nights when I go to the store with you, and on the way down Laurel Canyon, we eat fucking 3 stars, and we're giggling, and we're beeping at people walking down Laurel Canyon. By the time I make it, I'm loose already. The place is sold out. I have nothing to worry about. I'm at the comedy store. The guy in front of me just killed. If I go up there thinking about the guy in front of me killing, I'm going to die. So as soon as my foot hits my right foot hits that fucking stage, I don't even think about that motherfucker. If I go up there and acknowledge that guy and let the audience acknowledge him, I will lose that fucking round. But if I go up there like a steamroller, how you see me go up at the comedy store, and not give a fuck if Jesus brought me up. Like, I don't give a fuck if Jesus brought me up. If Jesus just ended the show with a magic trick and shot himself, it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna rip this fucking room apart. You understand me? That's when you're the most effective as an artist. I just felt that. And that night, I could see he was very loose. He didn't fuck around. His kicks were flowing. You know what I'm saying?
And he didn't, he was smart. He didn't fight the takedown. He went down there and showed probably one of the best defensive guards anybody's ever shown in mixed martial arts. I mean, to have Dan Cormier being 30 pounds heavier than you on top of you for 3 rounds, and Anderson, he got hit a few times, but pretty much he walked away, little bumps and bruises, nothing too major in comparison to what Dan Cormier has been able to do at heavyweight and to other people. Anderson's the middleweight.
The weird thing was I was watching it with the 10 Planets dude. And the 10 Planets are going, lockdown, lockdown. Right now you're speaking so electric. Telling me, listen, first of all, that's a dude that's 20 pounds heavier. And he's an Olympic fucking wrestler.
He's an Olympic wrestler.
You ain't sleeping that fucking dude. Anderson's lucky to have him where he has him.
No.
He's got him.
No, none of that.
No, there was none of that. Some people just didn't really understand.
This is a fight.
He really held him and controlled him. Like I said, he took a couple shots. but he didn't mount him. He could have mounted him and fucking beat the fuck out of me. That's where I'm a firm believer at the end when I'm looking at a fight. When I'm looking at a fight, the last thing I look at is how many years experience he has. Do you know that?
Really?
I swear to God. I look at that as the highest. I think of something. I think about something that was very interesting. In the press conference they did in Torrance or Redondo Beach at the fucking UFC gym where Diaz showed up with McGregor.
Right.
What was McGregor saying to Nate Diaz? Does anybody remember what he was saying to him? Look at you. Hey, you do magic tricks with your left hand, teaching kids jiu-jitsu on Sunday class.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? Just that statement came back up. I knew right there that statement was a mistake. He didn't see how bad of a statement that was when he made it. I respect. My two respects as a wrestler and a jiu-jitsu guy. Listen, we've been all strikers since we were fucking 2. There's sensational strikers, but in the UFC, Gonzaga hits you with a good punch. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're gonna have brain damage like Cyborg. You're gonna have a headache for 2 fucking weeks.
That was crazy.
That's the sprint to where we're going now. That's going to be the next level. That's going to be the next level. We're going to start caving his fucking head. The audience is going to love it. The audience is going to love it. Fucking this guy's brain got hit like, they're going to love it. That's the first of many. But, what the fuck are we talking about? I have no idea. You see what happened in this one? I'm over here smoking dope and Lee at 2 in the afternoon. Lee's looking at me. He don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I know. I have no idea what it's. No, but going back to what you were saying.
No, about the jiu-jitsu. Okay. I swear to God, Lee, because I know ever since I joined jiu-jitsu, I see how good the black belts are, especially when I used to get on top of guys in the beginning, and I'd see what they do to me. Within 3 minutes, they figured out a way to get me off of them. And they'd say, drop your weight, drop your hands on my shoulders. Go. And I could hear them going, I could hear them under me going, breathing heavy. And I'm like, okay, come on, we don't need to do this. No, just a minute. And all of a sudden, they turn a little bit, they grab a leg, and they grab some leverage, and all of a sudden, Joey Diaz will go flying. And I'm 100 pounds heavier than the fucking black belt. So I really got a lot of respect, man. It's like they say this. What's the guy's name from Married with Children? His jiu-jitsu story. It was a name or something, one of the Gracies.
Yeah, I don't know how he did it, but he's a black belt.
Right, he walked in there, and the guy goes, get on top of me. Come on, I have no clothes on. Get on top of me. Just get on top of me. Put your weight. Come on, heavy. You ready? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. The guy's like, how'd you do that? That's jiu-jitsu. But for some reason, I give that 10 years mark of jiu-jitsu. I give that a lot of credit. It's like a seal.
Like 10 years as a black belt or just 10 years of jiu-jitsu?
Just I give 10 years as jiu-jitsu. Yeah. Never mind, you do a black belt with some fucking coral stripes on it. And you train. And you know what? You talk a lot of shit about Nate Diaz. He's a little crazy. But if it's one thing that kid knows is jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Because they're gym rats. That's what they fucking do. I see that Alberto Cranes. And when I leave, there's 10 things on the mat still. And if you come back and forth, they'll still be there. If you come back for the night class, they'll still be there.
And those kids will go after the biggest dudes. The guys
that's what they do. Oh my God.
They want to get beat up.
I go in there. They're like, come on, Joey, get on top. They pull guard on me. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. And I go to knee on belly, and I hear them going, I hear your intestines. Yeah. I hear your whole central nervous system going, and all of a sudden, they got me in a fucking single, and I'm going backwards, man. And I love it. I fucking love it. So because of that, I give that specific discipline. When you two guys are gonna fight, I look at that and I give it, and I also give the wrestling aspect. Because I know if he gets on top, but I can't lie to you. I lean to jiu-jitsu a little more. Because the last thing a wrestler wants to do is be on his back. Right? A jiu-jitsu guy lives on his fucking back. That's their fucking draw, Jack.
Yeah, and if a wrestler, I mean, the wrestler just has to worry about defending the submission. That's mainly what the wrestler has to worry about. but they normally have a good base, and it's much harder for the jiu-jitsu guy. If a guy like Cormier is on top of him, I thought Anderson, moved his hips and protected himself very, very well. I mean, to me, he showed some of the best defensive guard I've ever seen in somebody. I mean, tell me anybody else if they would have had Dan Cormier on top of them for 12 minutes, Tell me what they would have looked like.
Anthony Johnson didn't do well.
No, he didn't.
Anthony Johnson didn't do well. That's a complete different fucking game. That's a complete different game. And I remember having this conversation in Mickey's restaurant with Eddie Bravo. And Eddie Bravo told me 10 years ago, maybe nothing about nothing. Eddie Bravo told me, look at something like GST. These people better get ready. They better get good in their jiu-jitsu. They better get that rubber guard going. Because once these wrestlers, that's their world.
Yeah.
But if you get them on their back, it's a complete different fucking situation.
They're like a turtle on their back.
It's a complete different situation. I never really wrestled, so I don't know how that discipline works. But like I said to you, I look at jiu-jitsu when I look at two fighters, and you go, yeah, Joey, before you said striking, I see a lot of guys get knocked the fuck out. Jiu-jitsu guys, great jiu-jitsu guys get knocked the fuck out. But I've also noticed that the jiu-jitsu guy can weather the storm. You're fucking history. And you lean an inch over.
Well, I mean, when you go back to the whole reason why the UFC was created was to prove that Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was the most efficient martial art in the world. And it was proven. Yeah, you could get caught by a punch. But, when you look at the odds and they say whatever it is, 90% or 80% of the fights go to the ground, if you're going to go to the ground, you better know Jiu-Jitsu. And that was proof. And that's why, when the UFC was created by Rorion Gracie, that's what it was for. It was to prove that Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was the most efficient martial art in the world. And I believe that was proven. Then they started realizing that they had to put time limits and all that. But in a street fight, there's no time limits. And that's why, the UFC was created. It was never really, when you think about it, it was never created to be a sport. It was created to show that Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was the most efficient martial art in the world.
And they would just fucking tackle any of these guys. Big fucking black dudes.
I didn't see
it in the beginning. When I first turned it on, I gotta be honest with you, it wasn't for me.
Really?
It wasn't for me.
I liked it from the first one.
No, it was disgusting.
What are you talking about?
It was the worst thing I think I ever saw in my life. I'd rather go to Barnum and Bailey Circus and get the Olympic King.
I think the sport has improved, but I can remember how the people tripped out on how many people wanted to watch it. They tried to outlaw it. You know what I mean? You could, when you think about what the UFC has done, man, what Dana and Lorenzo have done, it's absolutely incredible.
Oh, no.
And to see, like, it started in 93 was great. Just to think about, like, how far it's came in such a short amount of time, People, sometimes I hear, listen, thank God that the UFC was in their hands, because at the end of the day, those guys were true fans of the sport. Lorenzo didn't, he did it because of course, if it's a business, they're going to try to make money at it. But I'm just saying, in the beginning, there wasn't money; they were losing money, and they still wanted to see this sport grow. And to think that in 15 years they got a sport that was basically legal in all 50 states. And be able to build what they build, it's pretty incredible to see how fast this sport has gone, how quick it's gone in such a short amount of time.
It's sensational, and I tell people all the time. I don't know how long, if it's, all right, so 93, you know what I'm doing in 93? I'm becoming a fucking comedian. All right, I'm becoming a comedian, but still at the same time, I came from the Bruce Lee era. I still remember Chinese Connection coming out in the movie theater. I still remember joining the Kung Fu school. I still remember running the streets with a fucking GM, with the whole karate class in New York City. I remember all this shit. So one day, I'm scrolling through the fucking channels in 1996 or something, and somebody says to me, "You ever watch this UFC?" And I'm looking at it, I see a guy bigger than me with a wrestling suit on, fighting a black dude with a karate suit on. And I'm like, no. It just looked like a fucking circus show to me at that time. I grew up in a time when once a year, Aaron something, Karen something, to do a promotion at Madison Square Garden. And it was 12 hours of martial arts. And it was every style, and people would fight and spar, but it was a couple kicks to the head. There was no wrestling. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was the farthest fucking thing from New York City at that time. There was a couple Brazilians, but nobody did fucking Jiu-Jitsu in New York. What's his name? Had to drive 4 hours when he first started Jiu-Jitsu. Who? Matt Sarah. From Long Island to down to the Jersey Shore, because there was a guy there that taught on Sundays. On Sundays, he fucking taught.
That's crazy.
So you understand the growth of Jiu-Jitsu at the same time in the States. But on Sundays, he would teach in Red Bank, New Jersey. And Matt Sarah would take a fucking bus. And he goes, it sucks because you only train for 3 hours. So it sucked to go all the way down there for 4 and then fucking just train for 3. We wanted to go for 6 and then at least take the bus ride home and sleep and shit, you know. Can you imagine that in the New York metropolitan area?
Well, you know, the cool thing is one time you got to have, you know, my business partner, George, on your podcast, because, you know, he moved here with Hori and Gracie in the late 70s to spread the word of jiu-jitsu and spread, you know, and some of the stories that George would tell me about those days of, like, you know, Hori and going to, you know, them going to seminars. And, you know, they'd do some kung fu seminar, and then, you know, they would sit through the whole seminar, and then at the end of the day, is there any questions, you know, and then Horian, you know, George said, man, he'd see Horian raise his hand, and George would say, oh, shit, man, what's he going to do now? And then he'd go, hey, I have a question. What if somebody grabbed you like this? And he goes, well, what do you mean? He goes, well, let me show you. And then he grabbed the guy, and the guy couldn't get out of it. And then he goes, now grab me like that. And then you grab him, and then you know, get out of the phone there and go, wow. And it was just so, like, genius when you think about it. I mean, that's like guerrilla marketing at its greatest. I mean, and then when you think about the whole challenge of the Gracie challenge of having people, I mean, that's why the UFC was created. I mean, it's a pretty cool story. You know what I mean? It's pretty incredible. I was glad to see at UFC 200, Hori and Gracie being in the crowd. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it was his idea to create this. Granted, the sport today is much different than what he started. But at the end of the day, he was the guy that created the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
That's fucking amazing. No, I knew they did something like that, which I think was brilliant. You know, I heard of the whole Redondo Beach takeover in the garage.
Oh, man, it was on Van Horn Street. It was on Van Horn Street, right in Redondo. You know, it was crazy.
And now it's a jiu-jitsu school in Burbank on every 4 blocks.
Yeah, it's
a jiu-jitsu school in North Hollywood on every 8 blocks.
Yeah.
You know, it's growth.
And that's why sometimes, you know, people, you know, you can say whatever you want, but I feel that everybody that has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu school here in the United States, in a roundabout way, got to take their hat off and give, you know, Horian a thank you, you know what I mean? Because granted, each school has developed and they've taught different styles of jiu-jitsu or different techniques of jiu-jitsu, but at the end of the day, Horian Gracie was the guy who brought jiu-jitsu to America, and nobody knew about jiu-jitsu back then, and they started in the garage. Nobody. No, I remember I was a nightclub promoter, and Hoist would show up at our clubs, and I was, you know, me being Brazilian, I grew up in the area, so I spoke Portuguese. So when the Brazilians would get here, I met them, and I was speaking Portuguese, and I can remember joking with Hoist saying, "Hey man, that jiu-jitsu shit doesn't work around here," and he would just laugh and go, "Yeah, I'm just messing around." But he's always a super nice guy, and the next thing you know, I see him fighting in the UFC. It was incredible. And the whole thing that why they, you know, all the different things of choosing Hoist. I mean, there was a family of killers. There was, you know, Hicks and you know, Hicks and, you know, yoked up, you know, bigger, and they chose Hoist to show that, you know, it's not about huge muscle and strength. I mean, look at it. You look at a guy like Hoist, he was what, 6'1", 170 pounds, 173 pounds back then, and just a lanky guy, you know, just seemed like any other guy walking down the street. And then you put him in the octagon with these huge animals, and Hoist comes out winning, you know, shows the efficiency of basic jiu-jitsu.
I was always impressed with it. I just didn't. At that time, I liked jiu-jitsu watching. I didn't want to touch men's feet.
You didn't understand it.
No. I understood it. I don't want to touch men's feet. I don't want your ass in my face. I don't want men sweating on me. You know, I grew up, like I told you, I came from Cuba, and 2 years later, there's Chinese guys beating up people at the fucking steakhouse. And then his biggest movie's coming out, and all of a sudden he dies. So I was a Bruce Lee fucking disciple.
Right.
I was a kung fu guy. Finally, that broke down because Fujian Pai Kung Fu, there was too much mafia shit in there. So I went over with the Ishinmu karate guys because you couldn't do it no more. You had to wear a sash, and it was just too fucking much. I wanted to wear a gi and shit. So I went over it. But I was always a traditional karate guy. And when I would go to the store called Honda's martial arts supplies. This is from Black Belt in the fucking 70s. Black Belt magazine, 1973. The biggest distributor for anything was Honda, and it was in Manhattan on like the 7th floor. And if you were 12 years old in those days, you go in and come all over yourself.
You got flying stars,
Tonfas, Kabul, all those things that the cops carry now. They didn't carry them in the 70s. That was all martial arts shit with the sticks. You get any gi you want, any association.
So was there like an 18+ thing going on with the stars or the sticks?
Well, yeah, but you could always buy them, man. Or you make your own nunchucks. You used to get chains. You used to get little thick dowels.
I told him.
You get the eye hooks. Yeah, you get the eye hooks. You get the eye hook, thick dowels.
You get the fucking broom handle. You chop the fucking wood. You measure.
I would just, you go to the hardware store and get the dowels, for the closet.
The fucking closet
dowels.
Yeah.
You get those. You cut them in half, and then you just tape it. Put some
black tape, black or shit. But then, like I said, when Karate the Hong Kong Cat came out, he used to put copper on the bottom of it.
Oh, man.
So the plumbing, he got those copper things and put it on the end of the nunchuck. That was deep because now, instead of people walking around with bruised heads, they walked around with stitches because you would always knock the back of your head. When nunchuck came out, everybody went crazy. Everybody became retarded. I'm from the year of the nunchuck, where half of us are retarded because we get ourselves in nunchucks practicing. You would always hit your elbow, your funny bone. You have no fucking idea how it hurts. The first time you did that move to go between your legs, you hit that nut right here. This move here, Lee, bam! That little piece of wood would hit right here. Oh, your whole body would fucking rattle, okay? Then when you did this one down here, you would hit yourself one time because the stick is going like a kettlebell. Like the kettlebell the first time you do a kettlebell, you don't know what you're doing. On the down low, it lifts up. Boom, it hits your nuts. Sorry about that, Mrs. Suarez, but you know what I'm saying? You know what's going on in this motherfucker. And then, seriously, dog, why would I fucking lie to you? So all those nunchucks, but then there was a move. Not this one, Ed Suarez. Which one was it? This one, where they would clock you right here. So you would get a bump right behind the fucking ear. You would hit your temple. There was one of those moves you kept hitting behind your fucking ear, which isn't really your temple. I'm not talking to you.
But if you sometimes would go here, remember, and then would wrap it around the cage and then come back. Sometimes if you didn't wrap it around, that's when it hit you.
Oh my God, it would hit you right in the fucking temple. Right behind your ear there. You'd knock your balance off for a few minutes, but you'd stay out there in the sun like a retard swinging that fucking nunchuck.
Oh, man.
No. I was in my own world back then, and then I moved to LA. In Seattle, somebody came to me and they go, "Hey, you watch the UFC?" I don't watch that shit. And I went somewhere to do comedy one night, one of those bars, and they had it on in the back room, like on a regular TV. It wasn't on big screens yet.
Right.
People weren't playing on big screens at bars during college football.
No.
They were playing in the back. And I remember one day looking at it, and it looked like something I would see in a bar.
Yeah, but there was a little bit of that in the beginning, you know what I mean? It was no holds barred fighting, you know what I'm saying?
So I never got really, I never liked it.
When did you start liking it?
I'm hanging out with Joe Rogan. They won't shut the fuck up. Then he brings another fucking Mexican dude, Eddie Bravo. They won't shut the fuck up. If it's not jiu-jitsu, it's this fucking guy, it's this fucking guy, it's that fucking guy. I didn't want to hear it no more. And they would get mad at me. In those days, Joe wasn't on to do stage on comedy. He was flying on Saturday mornings.
Right.
There was no big weigh-in in those days.
Right.
Joe was flying on Saturdays, and he'd ask me every Friday night, Joe, you want to come to the UFC? I'll get you a free room. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to go to fucking Vegas and see two savages fight each other? That's what I thought it was. I didn't think they told me it was some type of martial arts thing. Where's their gis? Where's their fucking headpiece? You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was a little too crazy. So they started talking shit about this fucking dude that was coming to the UFC. This dude named Anderson Silva, Joey Winters, Joey. I'm the type of guy I don't like hearing shit. Don't keep telling me. Listen, I come to your house, you make broccoli, I don't fucking like it. I'm not gonna eat it. I'll eat the meat. I'll eat the roast beef. I'll eat the Brazilian beef. Whatever the fuck you make, I'll eat. I'm not gonna touch that broccoli. I don't give a fuck if you put garlic in it. I don't care if you grew it in your mother's yard organically. I'm not eating the fucking broccoli, so don't worry about it. Don't keep fucking asking. Don't care. I know that I'm 53. I know what I fucking want. But one night I lose the remote. You follow me? I lose the remote. I went to take a shower. I got cats. And I lost the fucking remote. I was watching something on what was Spike.
It was his first fight against Lieben.
Against Lieben. Whatever I was watching, whatever I came into the house, when I left.
Did you watch it live?
I watched it live.
Yeah, June 28th, 2006.
And all of a sudden, I see this shit. I go, what the fuck is that? And I waited and I called Joe the next day and I go, you gotta talk to me about this fucking guy. That was amazing. Because I told you, I fucking told you love him. He's fucking perfect. That's what you always talk about. And when at the end when he played the guitar and shit, I was like, oh, shit. And then I went online. I fucking learned everything I could about him. That's. And then there was a Chuck Liddell fight that put me over the top. So it was always Chuck and Anderson for me, but it was always Anderson. You know, I met Anderson early on when I met you. Chuck I didn't meet till years later.
Right.
I like Chuck also.
Chuck's a great guy.
I like Chuck's fighting stuff. I liked his background at that time. And to know that he was a wrestler, I liked him even more. And I liked his punching. I liked how accurate he was with that fucking punch. You know, Chuck had a great career also. I liked everything about those guys. I liked how they acted. I liked that
they were martial artists.
They were martial artists. I liked that there was no insult trading. You know, listen, before a fight, absolutely, as a man, your adrenaline's up, your testosterone's up. You want to agitate the opponent. But I'm not going to go for 6 weeks before the fucking fight. And I know it sells tickets, but in my world, it goes beyond something else. Fuck the tickets, we're still men at the end of the fucking fight. And that's why I still like their brashness. I'm an old school guy, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like Roberto Duran. I liked when he bumped into Sugar Ray Leonard's wife. And Sugar Ray Leonard tried to introduce his wife and he told him he was going to have his wife suck his dick. And that's how he won the first fight. I love all that shit. That's Anderson Silva simplified. You know, I always said that I didn't decide a fight till I went to the weigh. And nobody justified that for me more than Anderson Silva.
Which fight?
Especially the Vito Belfort fight.
Yeah.
Once you put the mask on, I went and bet Anderson Silva for $100. I didn't win much, but it didn't matter because I knew just from the psychological of the fucking win. Nothing made me go run down there. Listen, I'm not this guy that'll go to Vegas and try to lose money. I got a wife to feed. I got a 3-year-old. So I don't go to Vegas to gamble to lose money. Do you know when Conor McGregor lost the fight to me? I couldn't win. How he acted when they went like this and he flinched.
Yeah.
Boom! I ran.
Yeah.
And then the second factor was a jiu-jitsu black belt. But again, who he rolled with and who he got it with. And I know how those guys train. And even with that left hook is phenomenal. even if he goes backwards, he's not going to get knocked out. And you might get a little over anxious and lean over a little bit too much. And next thing you know, you go right back to Chael Sonnen against Anderson Silva.
Especially when he's a guy coming up from, I mean, because technically, you know, he was giving it to Nate. But, you know, being a 145-pound guy, moving up and fighting a guy who's been fighting at 155 or 170, you know, when you're 145 hitting those guys at 145 with those punches, it's different than hitting a guy at 170. You know what I'm saying? He absorbed a lot of punishment and was able to, make it through the storm. And then it wasn't so good for Connor after that.
Jiu-jitsu.
Right.
I love it. I make it such a...
But the punches were led to it because he got caught by a punch. He got caught by a punch. So getting punched by a 170-pounder or even a 155-pounder, once again, changes the game a little bit. And then it kind of goes back to even why it was so impressive what Anderson was able to do, fighting a guy that was 30 pounds heavier than him and still being able to do that.
I like in the way that they're doing that. I like in the way that they're mixing and matching, that they open their mind to weight classes in a way, because if you're a fan and you're really trying to learn what's going on, it really lets you know how these guys work, how those extra 10 pounds work.
Yeah.
In either direction. Listen, Conor could have knocked him out in the fucking time. Totally. And then it would have been he was 20 pounds lighter. Conor could have knocked him out. We saw him, he had him against the fucking ropes. The kid, eyeball was broken. You know the deal. It was 20 pounds. What happened? Forget about him. He's on fire tonight. Monday, July 18th. A beautiful summer night here in sunny California.
You know, that is one of the downsides of robbing homes and cars is I don't think they think it through because I think for the most part they're just
We got a little more fun.
Sure, why not? I want to.
Let's see what we got left here.
It's never ending trouble.
It's not like a Batman episode anymore. Most people don't have cash on hand. Most people live sort of more modestly. You have to really target a place. If you're going randomly to a house, chances are you're not going to.
Let me get some shout outs here real quick. Mario Fusca, happy birthday. The Ortegas, for 10 years now we've been collaborating online. Susan Donovan Quinn, Jim Nunya, Andre Silva, Old Stock 87, my little Puerto Rican broad, Vanessa Borquez, and my man over on Facebook, Art Pawn, you bad motherfuckers. This is crazy, man. Anderson Silva's manager is the fucking movie. I love all this shit.
Well, I was going to say, no one knows more what Conor McGregor is going through maybe than you, because Anderson was king of the UFC forever. And so when Conor's winning nonstop and he's flying around in mansions and private jets and stuff, like, how crazy does it get for him outside of just fighting? Like, how many distractions did he have? Like, what is that life like?
Well, I mean, I think Conor's rise came much quicker than Anderson's. Anderson's been in the business for a long time. I know Conor's been fighting for a long time too, but and Anderson was on top for a lot longer time, you know what I mean? So Anderson, it's really easy to say, it's hard to say. People change sometimes, but it's difficult. It's really easy to say, oh, I would never do that, or I would never act that way. But at the end of the day, you really don't know what you'll act like until you're put in that position. Because if you're the baddest dude on the planet for 7 years and everyone's walking around saying, man, hey champ, you're the greatest, you're the bad. I mean, eventually, for 5-7 years, people's telling you that. Eventually, it could probably get to your head and you could say, you know what? Maybe I am. I mean, we're only human. It's really hard to say what you would do until you're in that position to see what you'd act like.
Wait, You're living at your mother's house. You're changing tires at fucking Firestone.
Okay.
From 7:30 to 3. They give you every other fucking Saturday if you're lucky. You know, you're living downstairs in your mother's house. Your dad gave you a fucking car to drive around and, you know, you watch this UFC and you want to bang it out with motherfuckers, you know. And all of a sudden you join some gym and you start fighting these amateur fights. And after 8 fights, Joe Silver bumps into you and you're the ultimate fucking fighter. And then you go on, and all those years, all those 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, all you know is training. All you know is training, and you still change tires at Firestone. Also, the fucking UFC comes. And you have 6, 7 fights, you start making a little money. And again, you've been training, and all of a sudden, yeah, from time to time on Twitter, somebody will bother you and say, hey, you can give an interview on WPLJ, and you call and you giggle, and you're in your beginning stages of giving interviews. And all of a sudden, boom, you knock out Michael Bisping, I'm just saying, and you become the champion of the world. Your life changes. That training session you were going to go to on Tuesday for your foot after the fight to get surgery, that changed. They want to talk to you. Good morning, America. You're going to fucking New York. And on the flight to New York, right now, when the fuck do you think you're going to go? You're in Las Vegas. You had plans to go home the next day. You didn't know you were going to beat Holly Holm. You thought you were really going to beat fucking Ronda Rousey? She put her hand up, and Monday morning she was on fucking Good Morning America. What do you think she got there? She had to go home, take a shower, get clothes, and shoot the fucking New York. So she was going to go on Tuesday, regardless whether she won or lost. She was going to go to the doctor because she has a fucking toenail that's been bothering her. Plus, her back's been tweaking her before the fight because after a training camp, there's always a fucking, by the way, there's bumps and bruises. That all changes. Now every radio station in the fucking world wants to talk to you, Lee. Not in the country, in the world. They want to talk to you in China. They want to talk to you in Australia. You just beat Ronda fucking Rousey. What do you think happened? So your life changes completely. Now you get home after 10 days, guess what? Every restaurant you ate at, you ate fucking dessert, Jack. Somebody picked up that tab. You know, what do you think happens? It's not that you get soft.
It's exactly what
It's a
happened.
fucking nightmare. And now you go back to train at the gym, but guess what? The UFC publicist just sent the fucking email. Every day this week, you got to do a fucking phone tour from 6 to 9. So you got to sit there by the phone and talk to fucking people. From 6 to 9, usually you do strength and conditioning.
And then when the UFC camera crews are there following you around.
And now you have all that shit. Now people with their fucking cameras. So when you get to the gym, there's 18 people outside with balloons. And you got to take a picture with fucking everybody. That's another 30 minutes that you didn't plan on.
And then if you don't, you're an asshole.
And then you had to pick your daughter up at school at 3:30. But now you walked into the gym at 1, but because there was 80 people there from some foundation, you got to fucking start training at 1:45. So that means you got an hour and 15 minutes to fucking train. Now when do you come back? Guess what you got to do at 7? You got to call into ESPN and talk to them and talk to some chick about what it feels like to be the champion and how your fucking life changed. And in the meantime, Dana White's throwing opponents at you. And your manager's calling you. And guess what? They want to sign you over at CAA. They have a project with fucking Patrick Swayze's lookalike. He's making a comeback from the grave. They want you to do fucking Roadhouse. Yo, what the fuck do you think happens? What the fuck do you think happens? And then guess what happens now? That Nike throws you $10 million fucking dollars, American. You got a lawyer, they cut you a check for $4.2 fucking million after taxes are paid right off the bat. Guess what? Are you gonna get up at 6 in the morning and jog on the beach like you used to? Fuck no. Okay, you're gonna go to Track Monster and run up the fucking house with a mask on, so you're up in high altitude. You're gonna work differently. You gotta work more efficiently. Or in your mind, you gotta work more efficiently. You know what? Lisa Act, the champion, Anderson Silva, don't like to get up early. He likes to get up at 10 and train from 1 to 6, go eat with his family and come back to the camp. Guess what now? For a week prior to the fight, not only is he got to leave Brazil, but he's got to go to Las Vegas to do press all week at 6 a.m. So now what's the time difference? 82 fucking thousand
Yeah,
hours.
it depends.
You know, you become a fucking Martian.
Yeah.
You know, you have no idea really what the pressures are that take away from that main thought. And guess what? Your wife was pregnant with quintuplets. That fucking protein powder you drank. Not only did you not test positive, but whatever it had in it fucking spermed up your wife to have 3 kids. There's 3 kids in there right now formulating in that fucking womb. And you're in Las Vegas doing Jesus. You're doing sit-ups with Jesus. But your kids are getting fucking, you know what I'm saying? There's 1,000 things going on in your mind that the person at home does not realize. And guess what? That person, that Anderson Silva, that Conor McGregor, that Nate Diaz, no matter what, it told on. It told on you.
We're human, man. You have feelings. You know, sometimes people are so inconsiderate about what they say, too. They have at the end of the day, these guys are humans, you know. And sometimes people forget that.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're not really seeing long runs at a champion anymore. We've seen a lot of like one and done champions recently.
It's overwhelming. And this happens in every arena. You don't think this happens to Justin Bieber. You don't think this happens to a musician, a sports kid that came out of the ghetto. Nobody ever said 2 words to this fucking kid. Now he's the NBA's leading scorer. Now every fucking station in the world wants to talk to him. Remember every Sunday we used to play those summer league games in Redondo? That shitty court. But every Sunday you go in and there's NBA stars playing over there. Now you can't go over there no more because they want you to be an analyst or something. All that shit changes you, man. And it takes away from a thing called hunger. Hunger is the hardest thing to maintain. That's why when you see Anderson Silva, no matter what, you have to shake his hand because he maintained it for so long. People are training for you and you specifically. You have to hand it to GSP.
You become a target. Everyone's training to beat you. You know what I mean? You're the guy that everyone wants to beat, and there is a lot of pressure. There is a lot of pressure with that.
What happened this year in comedy? That poor girl. I don't know what happened. I'm not here to point a finger. That's not my world of comedy. But what happened to that girl that just did the Miller Lite commercial with that kid? What's that girl's name? Everybody accused her of stealing.
Oh, Amy Schumer?
Right. You don't think you need that in your career? In the middle of everything's going great, now 4 people want to get together and accuse you of fucking thief. That throws you off. You know, everything comes back at you. The media is so fucking strong right now. And if you watch the Conor McGregor fight, and Conor McGregor standing up, Joe Rogan goes, Conor better not stay out. Conor better stay offline for 2 days. You know, can you imagine being a fighter, going online and reading an article by yourself?
Yeah, it's horrible. I mean, I've never had an article written. I've never been a fighter. I've never fought in there. But reading the articles or reading what people say about fighters that I work with, where you have so much love and, you know, commitment invested into these guys, it offended me, and I'm not even the person that they're talking about. You know what I mean? So I can only imagine what it's like for the actual fighter to read it.
You think about Anderson? I'm sorry.
I was going to say, if I was a manager, or even with major sport leagues, I would tell people not to have social media accounts. I don't see any.
But they have to. The UFC will tell you, you're a champion. You got to have it. You have to communicate with the fans. You got to help sell the fights on social media. You have to. You have to be a part of it.
I mean, it is sports, but it is entertainment, and that you have to build your brand, and having social media. Social media is such a huge part of an athlete or a celebrity's brand now that it's just part of it, man. It's just you gotta learn to balance it all, and that's why it is a little bit.
It's part of it, and that's true, but it's so dangerous for them that at a certain point, it must outweigh the risks. Although I haven't seen a lot of UFC fighters get in trouble on Twitter. I mean, unless maybe others don't see it,
but you always attract a twit statement, you know, because Big Brother's watching this, they say. Right. Big Brother's fucking monitoring that shit. Okay, that's what's going on. You know, you think if you sign on a TV show for NBC, if you go on there and say, suck my dick short, you're not going to get a fucking memo from the vice president. By the time you get to your fucking thing, they're going to come to you and go, you say, suck my dick, Hillary, on Twitter today? Yes, I did. You know, right now, CNN, ABC, TMZ, Johnny Fonzo, they're all on the fucking phone. They want to talk to you about your state. You know, it's dangerous, yeah. It comes back to bite you in the ass. But what are you going to do? They also want you to have it. They also require you to have, listen, when you walk on a set now to shoot any major TV show, they give you paperwork. And that paperwork is what you're going to make, who they're sending the check to, what size your neck is, who the emergency contact is if you get stabbed on the fucking set, you know, particulars. But the last sheet, in layman's terms, it's we don't want to be on fucking social media. Everything needs to be approved to get on social media. You can't take pictures of the set on social media, blah, 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 blah. But then in a little paragraph behind it, when you read it, it's like two sentences and it's saying, wink, wink. Like, do what you have to do.
Well, I mean, I get.
So if you're fucking Lee Sayat and you're on a certain episode with Brad fucking Pitt, that's a guest star, and Brad Pitt's right fucking there, and you take a selfie. Meanwhile, you got 500,000 fucking people on your Twitter. You take a picture of Brad Pitt and you're like this. They're really going to get mad at you? You're following what I'm trying to say to you. It's like a fucking contract that says, we don't want you on social media. We don't want you posting pictures of the set on social media. But if it's a good picture, we'll turn around and look the other way.
If you have over 10,000 followers.
Yeah, that's what they're telling you. So it's fucking crazy. So, hey, listen, you have to have social media. You're going to say you're young, you're stupid. Somebody throws a jab at you at social media. You're a fighter, you're filled with testosterone, you got a girlfriend, she's got a Twitter. You got to answer something back. What do you think happened with Biggie and fucking Tupac? It was a Twitter beef. Okay, what happened to fucking? What happened with Ice Cube? What happened with Ice Cube and fucking and NWO when he left? MySpace Steve. They started having a fucking feud about music. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, only now
It's on Twitter.
it's on Twitter and Facebook.
Yeah.
As far as I know, you got to drive back. I'll let you know if you got to go. I'm just going to close up the show. I'm happy you came on time.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thank you for being the manager of the decade, for handling the fighter of the decade in my eyes. The last performance was just great.
It was awesome.
For a minute there, I'm like, you might have this motherfucker. Everything changes.
Yeah.
Everything fucking changes.
Until the last 10 seconds, you know, I thought at any moment he could, you could get an opportunity to finish the fight. I still believe that.
You know, I wish somebody made so. Like, I'm sitting there going, what if fucking Anderson Silva sweeps him and submits him to some Brazilian something fucking crazy that nobody's ever seen? In the back of my mind, I'm thinking that. I'm watching this fight and I'm thinking to myself, seeing like one of the Fertittas sitting down and somebody just backhanding him saying, what were you thinking?
And even that elbow he tried to throw, if he would have landed that elbow, it would have been like another one of those Fricklings.
You know, it's really weird, the fights that they try to sell you as the fights that you want to see, the fights that you really, like, I couldn't wait to see Dos Anjos Alvarez. I knew, to me, that was the fight of the year. I had been waiting for that fight since they tweeted it. I was like, that's me all the way. I'm not even doing comedy that night. I don't give a fuck. I'm not taping it. I'm watching that fucking fight, you know. I don't even know what I was going to tell you. I'm telling you, these stars are tremendous. If you want to do a weekend getaway, these stars, this will forget your fucking memory altogether.
Well, thanks for having me, Joe.
Thank you, brother, for coming on. Thank you for making it always a pleasure seeing you.
Yes.
All luck in the world with Anderson and the rest of your stable and shit like that. And when you see my boy, send him my love. Tell him I think about him all the time. He's a great fighter.
We'll do.
Stay black, my brother.
All right, man.
Let me just read it. Let me get the fucking thing there. You're looking at me like you don't know nothing. Look at you tonight. You gotta stop this shit, Lee. You gotta stop coming here early. You know, I'm doing it already. I'm doing two things. I'm doing the Tom Rhodes podcast, but before I do a Tom Rhodes podcast, I'm doing something I don't like doing, but I got to do it anyway. I'm going down to Indochino in Beverly Hills to get suited for one of their suits on the word on discussion.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys know much about Indochino. Let me explain something to you. If you go to fucking Hollywood on the outlet there's those places that you go and you buy like 3 Armenian suits for $199. They give you socks, a shirt, a belt, and a tie. You can't sit around people because if somebody's smoking a cigarette, your suit will just disintegrate right there. It's those fucking polyester suits you can't. And I'll tell you, they're great all-purpose suits. But you want to look good and you want to feel good. And to know that you have a nice suit on is a great fucking feeling in the world, okay? Indochino is reinventing men's fashion. And made-to-measure suit is the best suit you'll ever own. So suit up. Get a one-of-a-kind made-to-measure suit, okay? Customize the details you want. You pick the lining, the lapels, the personal monograms, and more. 14 unique measurements go into making a suit that fits you perfectly. You can't go wrong with the well-crafted 100% merino wool suit right there. People can smoke around you. You feel confident. Understand me? Also, check out their made-to-measure dress shirts and men's accessories. Money back guarantee. All right? These are suits, people. Listen, we live in a new age no more. Who's got time to go downtown, get measured by a Chinese dude, pick the linen, get the suit, park, grill, be risking getting mugged, go back up. Now, that shit's ended. You go to the local store, you get measured, you pick the suit, everything goes on file. Every time you want a suit, you put your fucking number in, and guess what? They deliver it to your door. Nobody has to leave the house. You understand me? Like a fucking doctor. Just in case of ISIS invades, you don't have to get rid of another suit. Anyway, I'm talking to you about Indochino. Tonight, my listeners get any premium suit for just $399. That's up to 50% off. You're looking good. You're looking sharp. If you go to court, if you got to go to a funeral, if you're going to go to a wedding, you walk in there with an Indochino suit. Who's better than you? Huh? Nobody. Tell them, Lisa. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is this. Do me a favor. Go to Indochino.com. Enter church at checkout. And I'll tell you what else I'm going to do. Shipping is gratis, free. There's no reason not to try your first custom-made suit with a deal this good, okay? And I'll tell you, I used to get deals this good, but the suits would never fit me because they were stolen. So you know what you get? You got to go take it to a tailor. This is fucking customized. All 14 unique measurements go into making a suit. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Go to Indochino.com, enter the promo code CHURCH, C-H-U-C, hold on, CHURCH, C-H-U-R-C-H, for any premium suit for just $399 and free shipping. Right to your door, okay? There's no reason not to try your first custom-made suit with a deal this good and a suit classic in their premium collection. You'll look good, you'll feel good, you'll be smoking. You walk in a room, women will look at you and say, look at that fucking savage of that. So do me a favor. Go to Indochino.com. Right now, Indochino.com. Take a look at the whole thing, how it works. You're going to fucking love it. When you buy the suit, press in church, C-H-U-R-C-H, you get the suit for 399 beads. That's 50% off. Go to Indochino suit right now. Listen, you're sitting there like a fucking momo, your balls are itching, you don't know what the fuck to do with your life. Your feet are itchy, your balls are itchy, it's hot. You look down, your underwear are fucking disgusting, okay? There's no reason to sit around like an animal no more with disgusting underwear. You're sitting there thinking to yourself, why don't I have a woman? Why doesn't nobody hit me back from Mac.com? Because your underwear is disgusting. You live in 2006. Your underwear got to look sharp. Am I lying to you, Taurus? Fuck no, I'm not lying to you, all right? When you're wearing a suit or sweats, you spend 24 hours a day in your underwear. But instead of making a statement looking good, like Superman's tight under his everyday clothes, your underwear is probably boring. The undies is here to change that. Number one, MeUndies are the most comfortable underwear in the world. Why, Joey? Because they're made with Modal. MOHDAL. It's a source Modal, a fabric that's twice as soft as cotton. Nothing can describe the fit and feel of MeUndies. Once you try them, you'll wear them and understand why they're called the world's most comfortable underwear. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I wear MeUndies. Why? Because it keeps everything dry, keeps the moisture, keeps your balls tough. You don't have to wear a shield. You know what I'm saying? That's what MeUndies does. Sorry about that. Anyway, and if you don't like your first pair of MeUndies, well, they're free. No questions asked. MeUndies has dozens of styles and limited edition prints to help you make a statement with your underwear, whether anyone can see them or not. Remember Superman? Listen, you know me. I've been with these guys for a long time. Why? Because their underwear are fucking tremendous. I'm a fat fuck, and they make me feel nice, lean, beautiful, athletic. Don't take it from me. I'm telling you. Keeps your nutsack dry. They got plenty of styles, and every month they come out with new styles. You're going to love it. But do me a favor. Shipping is free in the U.S. and Canada, and I'll save you up to $8 a pair with a MeUndies subscription plan. Get the subscription plan or a single pair. Get 20% off your first order when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Either get 20% off your first order, and I'll save you up to $8 a pair on the MeUndies subscription plan. It all starts with that's MeUndies.com/Joey for 20% off your first order. MeUndies.com/Joey. That's it, guys. It's over. What do you want from me? You know, Lisa out looking at me like he owes me $20. I got Ed Suarez looking at me all weird. Mrs. S is looking good. That's it. It's over. I'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday. All right. On it tonight. That's right. Always remember, go to onit.com right now and press in and get 10% off the tremendous supply of minerals. Don't forget Thursday night. I'm at the motherfucking Yoo-Hoo Room doing my first night of the No Expectations tour. I'm working on my special. I don't know what the fuck we're going to talk about. Get high, come down, eat some wings, and take a ride. Stay black. See you guys tomorrow. No, Wednesday.
Another guy, I think, did it really well, and he said he phoned it in, but I don't think he did. Was Fritz Coleman? Oh yeah. Fritz Coleman wasn't into it yet. Well, here's the thing. I mean, again, it's only a 2.5 to 3 minute thing that you have to sell. So he was great. Yeah, you could not be into it, but still, for that 3 minutes, you're able to sell it. So good for him. And he's a stand-up comedian, so there was an additional advantage that he had over everybody else. Right. The great thing about Fritz was at the beginning of his career on television, because then this comedy was coming out. Toward the end, he'd become just another guy in front of the mat. But I love Fritz, as you know. I've one of my dear friends for my entire career. I enjoy that guy. He's so talented, yeah, very talented. I heard a joke today I've never heard before, and I'm surprised. It's probably an old joke, but I'd never heard before. And it was told to a room of people by a guy named Neil Sabane. Yeah. What room was that? It was Bellio's little office that she has there. Everyone seems to flock over to her and her office. Kind of the clubhouse over there. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I mean, she doesn't like it, but she doesn't complain to them.
I like it.
Really?
When have I complained?
This afternoon on the phone.
What was the joke?
Okay, here's the joke. That Chris Little got married to Julie Little for his personality. And then he threw the other 23 in as an upsell.
Oh, she married him for his personality.
Yeah, right. She married him for his personality, and he threw the other 23 in as a bonus.
Does Chris have a lot of personalities, Marky? I didn't even know.
That is so great.
Every personality that Chris has is one that I enjoy.
She married him for his personality, and he threw the other ones in.
As a bonus.
As a bonus. That's so great. That's such a great joke. That's one of my favorite jokes. Let me tell another one. that I heard a long time ago. But I'm surprised, Belly. I've never told you that joke about a guy being examined by a doctor.
And you're not going to tell it now.
Why is that?
Because it's a dirty joke.
Oh, but that's okay.
No, it's not.
Can I do it on video? We can put it on
Yes,
edge.
you can do. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we can do that.
Can I tell the Jay Leno joke that I love?
Go ahead.
And I know, Mark, you're not into it.
Don't tell this joke. You told this joke 3 times already.
I know, but I don't think it is.
And that's just in the time I've been here. I mean, on 2 months. That means 3 Tuesdays you told this joke.
You bring it out to me. You know what joke I'm talking about? The guy with the bathing suit.
Please.
Okay, simply, you know the joke? The guy with the bathing suit.
Everybody knows it. You tell it all the time.
Angel, you know it?
Oh, yeah. We love it.
Okay, guess what? I'm not going to tell it then. You know? That's it.
Thank you.
I'm not going to tell it. I'm going to tell it twice.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell it now, and I'm going to tell it at 6. Okay, so guys on Santa Monica Beach.
I'm going to joke kill it then.
Okay.
All right.
No, please don't. Please don't, buddy. Because people get really pissed at you.
All right.
They will get pissed at me. They'll get pissed at you.
Okay.
And then you'll get crazy on social media.
Go ahead. Tell the joke.
You know,
And Jillian.
Joey hates me.
Now, let me just say, are you doing this just to annoy me, or do you really like this joke?
I love this joke. I really do. All right. And when it's God, it's gotta be good. It's like that TV show, Amazing Stories. Remember that show?
Oh, yeah, sure. Spielberg, sure.
Yeah. You know why it went off the air? Because not everyone was amazing.
I see.
It really had to be amazing all the time. Okay, so guys on the beach with his buddy in Santa Monica, a little bit north of the Santa Monica Pier, and he's walking around in a Speedo, and he's not getting the attention of any of the gals. And he comes back to his buddy and he sits down very dejected. And he said, man, he goes, I'm not getting any attention. No girls are looking at me. And all I'm doing is walking around this
Coming at you, cocksuckers. On Lee's birthday party. A couple different weeks, these motherfuckers today. We got the Stars of Death. We got Liquid Acido. You know, all we need is Placido Domingo in this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. The chemicals are coming out, cocksuckers. You guys thought we were on fucking sabbatical. The church never goes on sabbatical. 7 days a week, fucking 24/7. We're ready. Tonight we got a tremendous night. We got wedding cake, fucking delicious. We got J.J. Abrams. He's making up gay fucking noodles and shit. And we got, as usual, the heartbeat of organization, perennial motherfucking OG. Also, we're coming in deep like Capone with the Stars of Death. And you dare enter this house, motherfuckers, fucking with us on a Wednesday night. You might as well go to your ladies' night and eat some ribs at Buffalo Wild Wings, because it ain't gonna get no better for you here. Tell them Lee Syatt. Lee Syatt's already the compare. Bond of the week still goes to Lee Syatt. Bond of the fucking week, you understand me? For all you fucking half armies out there. Here we go. We're gonna open up a bong of JJ. You understand me? Why? Because that's how we roll up in here on a Wednesday night.
just disappear into the fucking tank. You understand me? Pilot the bombardier. Oh, there you are. What the fuck do people think you're dealing with? Some fucking okey doke over here. No, there's no reason to cough. The lungs are trained already. You understand me? We ain't fucking around here tonight. If you thought it was going to be that type of night, hang up now. Hang up now. It's Lee's birthday. If we do this shit when it's not Lee's birthday, can you imagine what we do when it is Lee's birthday? Last month. Okay, suck that flu, cocksucker. There you go. Stay right there. Suck it. There you go. Like a savage. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, shit. There you go. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Training is training when you want to be a Green Beret. This is it. You got a joke. Your eyeball. I was with a guy one time. His eyeball popped out of his head. We had to walk 30 yards. We picked it up. We took him to the hospital. They wired it up. Now he's got a fucked up eye. He's got his eye. You understand? With the shit we're smoking in this motherfucker. It's Wednesday night. Put away the Susquehanna. Uncle Joey's here with his trusted boomba, fucking the Flying Jew, making it happen. Smoking sativas, doing edibles. It's a birthday night. We celebrated at my house. My daughter made us go get a cake and shit for Lee's birthday. My friend Wee. It's my friend. Shit. She don't fuck around. She's like her dad, loyal and shit. She loves it. Who's ready for a bonding? We got 2 more left of this fucking. There ain't no stopping when you're popping. You know what I'm saying? The only people who stop are these amateurs that drink coffee and lay all these claims. They can't run with the fucking savages. Yeah, fairies wear boots, and you gotta believe me. Oh shit. Nothing. This last one's from Lily. Hey, this sativas. Men's I'm over. Like I told you, sativas don't work on Uncle Joe. You gotta show up early in the morning with a sativa. You're looking good today, Lee.
Kettlebell.
With the kettlebells, you put the fucking day together. That's an ice cream cake. You know how we do it, people. Just here, we're here for you. We don't want you going out there. Let me do it for you again. Here's Lee Sayat. Birthday song number 2. How old are you?
28.
So we're doing 14 apiece. Look at that beautiful burn right there. Look at that smoke creeping while you're sleeping. This is why you control it right there. Give it that extra push. There you go, Dr. Ballista. This is what I'm talking about. This is it. And you want to celebrate your birthday with 8 Harvey homos at a fucking restaurant, eating dinner, making believe, like, oh, we love the red wine. That's a soldier right there in training. That's how you celebrate your fucking birthday. Not with 8 guys and a dinner. Look at us like jerk-offs. Get the fuck out of here. 2 gentlemen doing fucking bang outs for one of us dies. That's what we're doing tonight. That's a birthday right there. Old school. The Shed, North Bergen, New Jersey with a Villo. Bodies everywhere. If you're passed out, pick a spot, cocksucker. God ain't got nothing to do with it. It's all about you. God can only help you. God can't help you, but he can only help you who help themselves. Oh, shit. Yeah, fairies wear boots and you gotta believe me. Let's do some wedding cake and shit.
Get the party started here. Oh, you say stars. How can you have a birthday without no fucking stars? We're talking to you. I'm talking to these people. Don't worry, we got stars for you coming. Look at these. When they come connected, this is good luck. It's like stepping that shit. You gotta go right to the fucking Hindu and get a victory lottery ticket. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you get one of these two lucky ones, that's like stepping on dog shit. You gotta run to the fucking 7-Eleven and get yourself a fucking lottery ticket from Isis Jr. Please. These are two connected with a 10. You know what these do to you? They put you in a different planet. Like this planet and that, they don't give a French fuck. Go to slow motion bang it. Now we got 4 for me. Uh-oh, 2 more are connected. It's a Wednesday night. What do you expect, people? You want bitches in here and people hanging out? I don't do that shit. I don't want to hang out with nobody but my fucking family right there. Boom. Boom.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man? Happy birthday. I'm so happy and shit. I feel unhappy. I feel so sad. I still got some blood snots. I was showing people I like it too much. I don't want to lose the viewership by busting out a fucking snot of death. One of these nose surgery snot. But hey, you're here for Lee's birthday. And that means the world to me. You understand me? Lee's eating 4 stars. Oh shit. And you came right in time for some wedding cake. You see, you're lucky people. You people are nice fucking people. That's why I do this shit. You think I want to hang with a bunch of fucking fake fucks? I got you motherfuckers. I'm as strong as ever. You understand me? As long as I got you motherfuckers on my back, even if it's just 3 years watching. That's all we need. Oh my God. People, I wish you could see this wedding cake, how it comes in its original form. Your asshole just fucking... Yeah, I'm trying to tell you people, here, listen.
What happened to your asshole?
Call your boss tomorrow, tell me you're quitting in 2 weeks. Come to California. Cut this shit. You know you want to come out here. How you going to die without living in California? Listen, start from scratch. Come out here and do temp work. You're a fucking soldier. It's the birthday boy with some wedding cake. No, I just put it there for fucking celebrations here.
What about that? I thought the mouse.
I got the mouse. Yeah, that's wedding cake right there.
Birthday cake.
In love together. Keep it right there. Keep it right there. Keep it right there. There you go. There you go. 3 down, 11 to go. Shit. I'm going through changes. That's tremendous. That was a tremendous bomb hit on Lisa I.S. I'm going to even finish it for him because that's the type of motherfucker you're dealing with right here. You bad mother. You're sitting there going, Joey, what the fuck? I'm telling you what the fuck, people. It's over. These fake okey dokes, you people. No, we love Joey because you're fucking suckers. We got the flavor here, and it's fucking Jukumba, the flying judo. We don't give a fuck, Jack. We got one from the grave, one a banana peel. It's bomb hits for Jesus, bomb hits for Satan, bomb hits for Black Lives Matter. We do it all here, cocksuckers. Who said one more bomb hit? You. What are you crazy or what? We got 11 more to go. We got a long night. It's Lee's birthday party. How would you celebrate Lee's birthday party? We got the black chick coming. She's going to fart in his mouth. She's been eating meat for 2 weeks straight. And she had a bag of prunes this morning. She's ready to go. So all my days are filled with tears. Wish I could go back and changed these years. I'm going to change it. It's over, people. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Go watch Conan now? For what? You got Uncle Joey. Wait, tell him what this week smells like. Let's explain something.
Oh, shit. That's what it smells like.
You ready for Uncle Conan? Oh,
Absolutely.
you know us, people. It's a birthday Wednesday. I have an anniversary today, July 20th, 1982. I had to put somebody in that place today, fucking 34 years ago. Somebody got confused and fucked around with Uncle Joey, like, you know. And I had to take that ass to the hoop, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Until this day, she thought she was cute, but you see what I'm saying? Don't fuck with nobody. You don't know the animal you're dealing with. Don't fuck with him. Sorry about that. A bud flew over on top of the record player. It happens. When you're in an environment like this, you're going to get hit with bud or spit. What's the story with that star? That little lonely orphan star. He's just sitting there all by himself. Hi, Twinkle, Twinkle. You can open your eyes. You'll be fine. Here we go. My life was empty. Ready for fun? This is the tail end. That's it right here. This is it. It's already burning. That's it. That's all right. You can breathe. Just gotta do. You're not breathing through your nose like Dr. Bleach told you. Did you drink that last stuff? What's in your hand? Don't be lying to me. All right. Pick up the bottle. Let's do this. Well, the text. I just did this. I got the party started. You got one bottle left and we'll start the podcast. Let's go. This is the broken. This is the one twister right here. This is the one that killed us. This is the one that gets you in shape.
Oh, so
Listen, that's just the first three bongs are elementary.
Oh, yeah.
It's the fucking ones after the third bong that get your lungs tip-top fucking magoo.
Well, they don't even start until like number 8, I bet. I bet number 8,
8 and 9, that's when you really, it's like 20 minutes of cardio. Most people would think by then, but that's when you start burning fat at 20 minutes mark. Same thing goes for bars. Let's do this shit. It's a classic.
I can't believe it. I can't breathe in that much.
Let me fix this fucking thing. You're not going to breathe in. You're not breathing. Right? You're going to fix this thing. Right? Even if you're hot, I've seen you hot. Here we go, cocksuckers. So put some in the mix. See? Just to mix it up a little bit. You get a little taste of it. A fucking scam asshole. Don't know what you're about, you bad motherfucker. What's up, baby boys? Let's go, Lisa. We gotta go tip top for food. This is the one that fucking ready. There you go. Let's go. We can't stop. Let's go. There you go. See that little smoke on the bottom is the one that they can get. What is that? So you take a little baby hits. Let's go. Watch your fingers. There you go and shit. There you go. See? Like a soldier. We're at the church headquarters. We sold our soul for rock and roll. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're not much more. I don't have much more. I don't know what the money is. I don't know no passes. I can't quote no histories. I don't know no Confucius. All I know is cracking jokes from my dog over here. Oh, right, yeah. I want to get this party fucking started here. Enough with these bongers. Get you people started. You just want to do a bong and also you talk us into 4 or 5 fucking bongers. You can't keep doing this to us people. Look at poor Lee. He's old shit, children of the grave. We might be doing that bong. This is it. Listen to music, talking stupidity with your friends. I don't know, man. Beach going to some club and trying to lie to people in VIP area and get a $15 bottle. This is better than fucking anything. Me, 2 other dudes, maybe a friend. I don't know. Some fucking hors d'oeuvres. 22 fruits of roots are the best weed out there. A couple pop cookies. Something good up the screen. We can do this all fucking night long. Like USA. Remember they had that show years ago? Night Flight. We can do this on Friday night. Me and Lee get some chicken here that you like. Kate's out of fucking Paris. And we just sit here all night, watch cable TV. Coming to you know what I'm saying? Smoking dope with you as a family. Revolution in their minds. Children start to march. It's always here, motherfuckers. It's always here. We're always prepared. Let's say there's an earthquake, I can't leave here. We got water. We got fucking beer. We don't have no office supplies. You can take a paper clip and shove it up your ass. We got rolling papers. We got THC juice. We got THC vapor. Liquid Sid. I mean, you know, we got it going on in this motherfucker. Except you ain't here. We got CBD oil. We got tremendous reefer. We got rolling papers. We got a bottle, a pipe. We got a pen. We got nicotine gum. You know, listen, I'll take you from A to Z like a fucking, you don't even know what it is. You'll be sitting there all minute. Next minute, you listen to fucking UFO, the live hour, whatever the fuck it is, the double live hour. Tremendous. You get ready to start this podcast? All right, listen. Thank you for the fucking high. Thank you for hanging out with us. You know we love you with all our heart. Look at the shit from Lee, looking good.
Thank you for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate it.
Look at his eyeballs. You see those eyeballs? He had nice eyes when he came over here 4 or 5 years ago. You can see the white one. That shit's the Miller shit by the day. You understand me? We love you motherfuckers. The church. Tomorrow night, Flappers, the Yoo-Hoo room, don't fuck around. No expectations. I just got a bunch of fucking opening lines and no punchlines. If you're into that shit, come on down. I love you. Thank you for fucking being family and for always having our backs, dog. Stay black. Niggas go deep in that donuts for bail time. Here you go, kid.
Should I take it now?
No, next week. Yeah. Now let's start this fucking thing.
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free. That's right, you get your first 3 meals for free, and there's free shipping when you go to blueapron.com/Joey. You'll love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Our show is also brought to you by Indochino. Indochino is offering our listeners any premium suit for just $3.99. That's up to 50% off. And to get that, you go to Indochino.com and enter promo code CHURCH at checkout. And to make it even better, they're paying for shipping. So go to Indochino.com and enter promo code CHURCH at checkout. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, Synthetic Immune, and True Type Support.
Starting us off this week, the new season of Mayor of Kingstown. starring Jeremy Ritter on Paramount Plus. That's followed by Orphan Black Echoes on AMC Plus, starring Kristen Ritter. Debuting at number 8 is the new British superhero drama Supercell on Netflix. Season 2 of Interview with the Vampire on AMC Plus is in at 7. The sci-fi drama Dark Matter on Apple TV Plus falls back to 6.
Wednesday night cocksuckers. Here we go. Taking a little psychological ride with you and shit. Kick that mule, Link. Kick that mule. They want to hear this. They want to hear this. Oh shit. What?
Which means the new season of the award-winning dramedy The Bear on FX on Hulu is your top streaming show.
The church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Coming at you direct. Lee Syatt. Uncle Joey. Here we go. Black Lives Matter. There you go. Listen to this shit right here. There you go. A white dude could never play that bass. That's all funk. That's all soul. How can you shoot that motherfucker? He had a weapon. No, he had a bass. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here with his main Goomba on his 28th fucking birthday.
Thank you so much.
My main man, Lee Syatt. What's going on? How was your birthday for that, brother?
It was good. It was, when I first got here, it used to bum me out when I used to work on my birthday. I forget what comedian has a joke about it. I think it might be Jim Gaffigan, having to work on your birthday sucks. But it's just, it's kind of weird. It's kind of turned into like almost any other day. But it's just nice to get to talk to people that I haven't got to talk to in a while. I talked to Steve Simone. I talked to Johnny Rock. I talked to my parents a couple times. Had lunch with Paul. It was,
I was very into that. You didn't have a lonely fucking birthday.
I fucking have a lonely just turning to the bar. So
who gives a fuck? Who has a lonely birthday? Are you fucking crazy? I get, I talk a lot of shit about birthdays. I talk a lot of shit about birthdays because, you know, I live in LA. We live in LA, and people invite you to these 7 o'clock birthday parties in LA, and they're a bunch of jerk offs. They, you know, you drive in traffic, and there's 8 people, 9 people. They have the people that don't show up. This guy shows up with this guy, and it's a fucking, and then the tag comes, and everybody's looking at each other with gravity, and there you are fucking paying for that. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. I hate those birthday parties. They're too fucking fake for me. But whenever somebody has a birthday, whenever somebody says it's their birthday, I think back to my fucking 23rd birthday. You know, that's what I always think back.
Was it good or bad?
It was just, it wasn't that it was good or bad. It's that I spent it alone. But it was at a time when I didn't need to spend it alone. Like I just needed some communication. And I had real communication in the daytime, but that was it. I was on my own the rest of the day. And I took care of myself. I had my favorite Chinese food. I had a little bit of pot. You know, it wasn't a bad thing. I was under a fucking wall or something. Right. But I always remembered how it just made me weird that I was alone. And that's why tonight, like, when coming back with a lady, asked you, I picked up Mercy and I go, what do you want to do? And she goes, I want to go home. I go, it's Lee's birthday. What do you want to do? And she's like, get cake, get cake. And so I go, I was going to go with cake anyway. Out. But you said you can call us, so I want to take it to this new Italian place we got turned on. So even the baby eats there. It's fucking delicious. So we stopped it and got you the cake. And listen, man, it's not like it's $1,000 fucking car. You know?
But you don't need, like, it's, if I'm being honest with you, like last night, because I knew I was going to be alone today. Like, I thought I was going to be alone today. And you're right, you don't need to be. But I know, I always do that. I always put stuff in my head that, like, I don't bother anybody.
No. It's not that you don't bother me. It's that, it's just this thing in life. A part of being decent, you know, where you just tell somebody happy birthday. But if you know their circumstance or whatever, it's nice just to do something out of the fucking ordinary, you know, with people. I hate when people try to buy your birthday, you know, like,
give you like an expensive suit or something. I've always hated those birthday presents. I like when somebody calls me and says, "This is a movie. I know you want to go to that movie. Your birthday's on Monday. Let's go see the 1 o'clock." Because there's nothing going on Monday. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of shit you do on your birthday. After a certain age. That, in my mind, a nice fucking lunch, a nice fucking movie, you go home, you take a nap, right? And then you have family dinner with your fucking family and they break your balls. You know, what's your birthday? That's as hard as I want my fucking birthday.
You know, people who really know you.
Yeah. I don't like the fucking shit in the gigs and people showing up. It's at a bar. That shit drives me.
At what point for you did gifts become weird? I'm at that point now. People ask me, like my parents keep asking me, I'm like, I don't really need anything. Like I feel bad asking for a gift from you guys.
I always feel weird when I gotta get especially somebody like the podcast and listens to the podcast. And I know how you justify it. I justify it by knowing that we put out a free podcast and entertained you and work for an hour. And maybe if they didn't have a podcast, they would, they didn't have Sirius is another hour, I don't know, a year or something like that. So people give you gifts. And I don't mind those. They're very thoughtful when you're on the road. They're very thoughtful when they bring them home. And you're like, that was so nice to bring fucking Pink Floyd or send it to me in the mail, you know.
And those are the type of gifts, because like, when it's, I mean, everything that I've seen or been given on the road is always usually something small, so it has to be that they have to give it to you.
They give you shirts,
but they know exactly what you like.
Well, it was a good podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a good fucking podcast, which makes it, it's like you're going to give me a wallet. You know, it is a fucking wallet. I like my old wallet. You know what I'm saying? I stay with a wallet till I'm broke. I throw it away. Once you're broke, you throw the wallet away. It's just a death. But if it's a good wallet, you're okay with it. You're making a little money. Fuck, you keep the wallet. I don't care if the flaps are falling off that motherfucker. If it's bringing you Jesus, you hold on to that.
That's when the wallet really begins, when it starts.
Yeah, and the fuck starts falling apart. You gotta make adjustments. You gotta put that picture of grandma in the drawer and say, "Carrie, who gives a fuck? She's dead. You cash the check. It's over. She's on some planet, whatever the fuck. Who knows? I don't know. It's just really weird that I just don't like spending birthdays. Ever since that birthday really solidified it. Like I said, I don't want to go to the music party. I don't want to have nothing. I don't want 100 happy birthdays on fucking Facebook or MySpace, whatever fucking. I just want you to just treat me well. That's it. I don't want to go fucking to a party. I don't want to make a zoo dance. I do it at the house now for mercy. We got a carvel cake tonight, did we not?
Absolutely.
A small one. And it was delicious. So the Diaz family tradition is when there's a birthday, you get a small carvel cake, whether you want it or not. Whether you want it or not, that's it. That's the best we can do for you, is a small carvel.
She was so excited. I came in, she was like, "We have a surprise. There's cake." And I was like, "Oh." And there's nothing. I knew it was gonna be a carvel cake because it's you. Like you never. There's no other cake for you. There's no vanilla cake. Do you ever have cake like that, or you just use it for nothing?
Listen, there's two cakes I like. There's that fucking carvel cake and that chocolate deck from that fucking restaurant you go to over in Burbank.
Oh yeah.
That's it. I'm part of that. After a while, all fucking cake tastes the same. It all tastes like somebody made it from fucking Betty Crocker. That shit drives me crazy. If you're gonna make me a Betty Crocker cake, listen, don't bring a Betty Crocker cake to the fucking thing. Leave it next to the ranch dressing, because I'm already Betty Crocker the fuck out. How many Betty Crocker cakes do you eat this fucking life?
8,000.
Yeah, you eat that. They're delicious when you're 22 and 16, but when you're 40 and they show up with that cream cheese fucking dressing, I'm gonna stab you in the fucking neck. Be original. Switch up on the fucking frosting. I know what that fucking shit looks like. Whatever, that cup that comes that you lick the sides. When that thing dries a little bit, that's cancer. Look at it. When that chocolate dries on the spoon, that's cancer. Wait, I got 2 of those CBD drops now because I'm scared of all those fucking spoons I lick with that fucking cancer on it. You know the containers of that shit I ate when I was a kid just getting high?
You eat containers of frosting?
That frosting shit. Me and 3 other fucking savages in Aspen. When I lived in Snowmass, the guys from Mankato upstairs would eat that shit at night when they got high.
What would you dip it in?
A spoon.
Just spoon to straight frosting?
3 of us with 3 fucking spoons. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. That chocolate fudge, whatever. That's cancer. You can taste the cancer particles as you're eating it.
Yeah, it's like all chemicals. It's
Yeah,
delicious.
yeah. No. And you know what? It's like Hostess cakes. I grew up on Hostess cakes. Those fucking apple pies, delicious. Those the yo-yo, whatever the fuck they are, the circle thing with the whatever in the middle made by Hostess, whatever, what yum-yum, yodels, yodels, those things. I grew up on those fucking things. You look at a yodel, that's cancer. Those little cancer sticks, that's cancer. But they're fucking delicious. While you're eating them, you're like, chemo can suck my dick. You don't give a fuck about that shit. It's the truth. Go down and get one of those apple pies now. They're still delicious. And you know you get diabetes. Like as you're eating it, look at the calorie count. It's like each apple pie is 600 fucking calories.
I never even tried those. So are those like just little handheld apple pies?
Yeah, those Hostess pies that now everybody makes like three. ISIS makes one. Fucking 7-Eleven took over the company. They make one, and then Hostess has made this as Jesus Lake Chicago. And also the 7-Eleven fucking steals the idea.
How are the ISIS ones? Are the ISIS ones good?
They're not bad. They're not bad. I had one night in desperation somewhere. They're not bad. I love those apple pies, dog. I grew up on 38th Street. Once we walked up to the fucking the dragon, the Chinese dragon. That's the first thing when you walked in there. When you walked into Hashwood, it's the first thing you saw, a rack of fucking Hostess cakes. The donuts, the chocolate donuts are delicious. They make a box of chocolate donuts. You ever take a box of Hostess chocolate donuts? The little one, the donuts.
A box. Oh my god, I probably eaten enough for a display. Those things, I like the glazed ones. And you know what? Those are the only time I get powdered donuts.
Those little white ones.
I never buy powdered donuts.
Yeah, those little white ones are good. You know what they do with? What do I hate? Milk.
Oh.
You know what those powdered donuts are good with? Milk. You dip those powdered donuts in a little bit of milk. Let it drain really good so that you can't taste the milk. Fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. You understand me? Fucking delicious.
Oh my god. So how you doing, man? How's the nose feeling?
The nose is fucking tremendous. I gotta give kudos to Dr. Maza and Dr. Linesdorf. Everything is beautiful. I'm sniffing. I'm off the fucking aspirin. 2 weeks now, 10 days, whatever. I'm breathing. It's overwhelming at first when you walk and when you go on the elliptical and when you do kettlebells. But I have to reprogram my breathing. So I had to start reading Dr. Barisa's book from scratch again. And that's what I started doing Saturday. Was just doing those exercises that she teaches, you know, the cat cow position, exhaling and breathing, sitting down and feeling your fucking pelvis. So I've been doing that again just to try to get. The next mission is to get the sleep apnea mask off. So we're gonna shrink the fucking neck. I'm not going into surgery. That means we're going into deep fucking murky waters of exercise. I gotta do that.
So if you lose like weight, you'll be able to get rid of the
I hope so. I burned a lot of this fat around my fucking neck. If you look at pictures from the longest yard, my neck is shrunk a lot. You know what I'm saying? You can see my arms out that way. There was a while that you could see it was just a fucking string from here down. Then I got the fat hanging from the fucking meat that was in there. I'm not gonna break that out.
No more surgery?
No, I would never do a family surgery like that.
Have they asked you to? Have they gone, oh, you can do this?
No, nobody said nothing to you. I'm just saying that I don't want to do plastic surgery or nothing like that. That's not my world. Nothing. You know, knock on wood. I've never really had to fuck with that stuff. And I don't really want to do that stuff. I ain't gonna get no better looking at this point. What the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna tighten my skin around my eyes. What are you gonna do?
I had a birthmark removed when I was really young, and it ended up fucking me up because it was on my leg, and I had a lower locker because I'm a midget, so I always have the lower locker. And I bend down and all my stitches pop. So now like I don't have feeling in like half of like my upper thigh.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with your surgery.
There's no reason to do that.
I gotta go see Dr. Hagel because since the surgery I got a pain in my left wrist. I got the original pain I had in there. It was really weird. Maybe it was the anesthesia. You get effects after the surgery. So when I woke up from the surgery, guys, like Tuesday and Wednesday night, I couldn't even fucking sleep from the pain in my wrist. It would wake me up in the middle of the night if I had left my wrist twisted or something. So I would have to sleep on my right side. And the pillow there was too high. It kept slanting my mask. It was 2 nights of fucking horror. The wrist pain was so fucking bad. Now I stretched it, I did the fucking exercises, and now the pain, that same little pain, was shifted back to my left, my right knee. So that means there's a pain, there's an energy that's trapped in there. I gotta go to Dr. Amy to stick some fucking needles. And I gotta tell you something, Dr. Amy hasn't even called me to check in on me one fucking time. So I'm really surprised.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, I thought about today. I haven't spoken to Dr. Amy. She wanted me to come down last Thursday. She goes, I'll call you Wednesday night and ask you, see how you are. I never heard from Dr. Amy again. She's kind of fucked up. I gotta call her and all this stuff. I gotta wake her up out of the fucking grave. But something weird happened today, man. Something weird happened and I don't like it. I had to talk to her. But in talking to that friend of mine, I remembered something. You know, I often think about my life. I think about the gaps that let me get involved in the things I got involved in. You know, unless you're a fucking moron, you have to look back at your life and go, okay, when was the first time I did heroin? Well, I did heroin in my mom's basement when I was 16, 3:30 in the afternoon. She wasn't home because she was out playing fucking cards and your dad was working till 9 o'clock at night. So you always think about those holes in your game as a young man. So someday when you become a parent, you know, you don't have those holes in your game. I came from a home that my mom respected me and I loved her and she loved me. But, you know, you act up. You act up, Lee, and something has to be done. My mom had a couple different punishments. You know, she had attacking me and smacking me and sending me to my room punishment, or the punish. You're punished for a week punishment, no fucking TV, that type of stuff, which is the standard. I could look you in the eye as a man and say I was not abused as a child, beat up or anything. Everything that came to me, I got. You follow me? I'm one of those guys. I tell you the truth about that type of stuff. So I understood that. But a friend of mine posted something, a dear friend of mine who I love dearly, posted something on Facebook. It was a weird question about his child. And his child wants to stop hitting. What do you recommend? And I saw it late last night. I read the post of these fucking people. And some of it was bullshit, but some of it was meant. I don't believe in hitting a child. I don't believe in attacking a child, but let me explain something to you. You always have to maintain with that child that you're an authority figure. And that's very hard to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a hard job to do.
Because you love them so much and you don't want to, like, you don't want to yell at them, or like, what's the reason?
Because you love them so much, one, two. It's like if you had a job in a warehouse. If I was a boss in a warehouse and I had an 8-man crew, and we loaded trucks at night, I would treat you with respect and give you a lot of love. So if there was a problem, you come to me and we could fix it. But at the same time, with all that love and all that respect, I told you about my work ethic. We're only taking break times off. We're working straight. Listen, you want to get out of here early? We'll work through lunch and we'll get out of here early. Done. Let's go. We're all in business. If somebody can't come in one night to load a truck, let us know and we'll fix it for you. We'll cover for you. We'll all be prepared to, you know what I'm saying? Where people wouldn't quit. People would want to come into the job where they were getting $10 an hour or $22 an hour. You ever have a boss in a situation where they just scumbags?
All the time.
Okay. Did you ever figure out where they were fucking coming from? Did you ever think to yourself, like, where's this fucking moron coming from?
Yeah. I mean, I would think a lot about, like, I would get bummed out.
Why would this guy act this way over this fucking
Because they have
job?
a sad life or something like that.
It's the weirdest fucking thing. So I could never see myself acting like that even towards a child. Listen, I'm not going to tell you that Mercy is the perfect child. She's fucking child. Mercy still has a lot of buck wild little things. I told my wife the other day, Mercy has a couple tendencies that scare the shit out of me, but at the same time, I'm happy she has it.
Oh my God, it's tough.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because I see her tonight in front of you. She wouldn't stop, so I said, I'm sorry.
And you kept asking her, why? I don't know. Why? What did I do? And she was like, no, just say it.
You follow me? She has that quality where she'll say, I'm sorry to you. She'll, I hear a lot of fucking, no, I know. And I gotta hear my wife getting rough with her a little sometimes. My wife will say, get up, you know, and stuff like that. But I'll go to check what's going on, and I get where Mercy's coming from. Do I like that she's telling my wife? No, I don't. Not really. But there's going to be another situation in my life where somebody's going to say something, and she's going to say, no, I'm not fucking doing that. That's the tendency that I like when she says it. The situation that she's saying to her mom since the age of 3, and she said it to me a couple of times. Now look at her and talk to her in Spanish. And she puts her head down. And I ask her to apologize. She'll give me like 10 minutes. Sometimes she'll apologize. Sometimes I'll put her in timeout. I don't dream of hitting her. She'll choke in her butt. And a lot of guys that listen to the podcast, Timmy, listen to the podcast, a lot of them know that we grew up in homes that when we get hit a certain age as men, we get a little froggy with our dads. And our dads have to put us in our place. You know what I'm saying? If you come from a particular household, one day your brother comes in and says, I'm not doing that. And your dad's like, what are you talking about? You're like, I'm not doing that. It's a fucking wrestling match. And it gets ugly in some homes. But at that point, that dad has to crush that whole thought that he has. He has to push that situation to the limit. Do you understand it?
I do, but here's the thing, though. In doing that, like, how do you make sure that you don't crush out the thing that you want in mercy? Like that, no, I know. Like, you have to discipline her so she doesn't do it to your wife and you. But you don't want to crush it out of her.
Right. No. I just try to talk to her when she says no, I'm not. I try to talk to her about it. And I know that at this age now, it's bad for her to talk to me as parents.
Right.
But later on, I'll remind her that no, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm in a different situation. And she'll have it already inside of her. She's been saying that for a year. So I'm trying to explain to you, when we have a man in the house, like in this situation with my friend, something happened at school. I don't really know the whole ups and downs to say this, but he seemed a little concerned. And I said, there's 2 times in life where a man has to step up to his child. And it's right now with him and his child, where you have to scare him more than hit him. You see what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. I'm still scared of my parents.
So I told him that to sit him down tonight and explain to him, I don't care if he's 5, that he can't do what he's doing anymore and think the way he does it. And he can't raise his hands to his siblings, blah, 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 nobody else. And the next time he does, there's going to be some problems. And at that point, he comes home one day, 3 days later, this kid's in trouble again. He hasn't really ever struck him or whatever. You don't want to strike your child, but you also want to let him know who's running the operation. I told him, grab him by the back of the neck, throw him up on the chair, you drag him to the bathroom on the floor, and take an extra walk with him, drag him, ripping his shirt, and he's get to the bathroom, you throw him in the cold water, you pick him up, you rip his clothes off, you put him in the cold water, you pick him up, you whip him yourself, you put him in the cold water, and you whip him, you dry him off, and you make him go in his room naked. And he's in there for 7 days, happy young style, only to come out and eat. Not even to come out, he eats his meals in there. And while he's in there for entertainment, he's got a right. I will not disobey, or I will not disrespect, or I will not raise my hand to such and such till his fucking fingers bleed. If he's not in school, that's what he's doing. And it was so weird when we telling her the story. I remember where I got this from. And let me tell you something. The person who did this, today, in today's world, all 3 of those children are successful. 2 girls married their high school sweethearts. They did not do drugs. The boy did drugs. But today, they're fine. They all got college degrees. They all paid back their loans. When I was a child, my mom was a godmother to a girl in Miami. Are you with me? Mm-hmm. And in return, his father, the girl's father, Jacqueline, was my dad's best friend from Cuba. My dad growing up together. Okay. So, for some reason, he was away, and he was supposed to be my godfather, but Gabby stepped in and covered for him. This guy's name was Rodolfo. Okay. And I was very young. I was very lucky at a young age. And I was telling my wife this, I want this for my daughter, so rap this to me, that I wanted to take cultural vacations. Not to a different country and nothing, but different parts of the country, especially some part of the country that is in the root. Like for me, it was Miami. So my mom would send me by myself to Miami from the age of 6 to 13. I would go to Miami every summer for 3 weeks, maybe 4. And I would stay with this family. And on one condition, that I did it accordingly to their rules. So I had to behave myself. My mom would give me a couple hundred and to give to them, and they were allowed to give it to me.
Okay.
Okay, at that age. So my mom would give me 500 for 4 weeks, and I had to give it to them. And when I asked them for $20 to buy lunch for my cousins, they would say yes, and they would give me the money. It was a really good score.
Now, would you look forward to it as a kid, or
fuck yeah,
yeah?
Fuck yeah. It was 3 weeks, 4 weeks of being on a beautiful property and going to the beaches and going to baseball camp and going to more beaches, going to people's swimming pools and cooking outside. It was a surreal life. He loved me and I loved him. The kids, I loved them and they loved me. But the point of this fucking story was, he was what he was, but in real life, she was a professor in Cuba. And she had been raised in a certain way in Cuba. She was a beautiful woman. She's still alive today. Okay? My uncle Rodolfo, he's dead and buried 10 times already. This woman did whatever they did, but one day had 3 kids and stopped. And became a mom. In the meantime, she, not like my mom, she took care of herself and she had hobbies. And yeah, from time to time, she would have a cocktail. But in the summers, part of our deal, if I went down there, was that I had to do a curriculum, whatever Vivian sent to me.
Like a school?
Oh, yeah. So even if you didn't have school, it didn't mean you were going to play all night. So let's say we would get up at 6 and eat breakfast and stuff like that, and then we'd watch TV for an hour. And by 8, we all had to go into the kitchen. And she'd buy workbooks for this is crazy. She'd buy American workbooks and we'd have to sit there and work on math, English, reading, geography.
For how long?
Till about 11 o'clock for 3 hours. And then she would, from there we'd go to lunch or something, and then we'd come back home and do the same for another hour. But in that hour, instead of all of us doing it, Jacqueline would play the piano while we were doing work. So the mother would sit with us, help us with our homework, and at the same time, listen to Jacqueline play the fucking piano.
And be like, oh, you messed up there.
You messed up there. Do it again. Do it again. Let's go. And she'd sing it. So she'd be working with 3 fucking kids, and at the same time working with Jacqueline on the piano. Now, they had a nephew. The 2 girls were great, but the little boy was a fuck up. He was the middle, and I shouldn't say fuck up. He was just a little boy that was surrounded with girls year round. When you have 2 girls and you grow up as a boy in the middle, you lose your fucking mind from time to time. They fuck with your shit, and they get into a fist fight. So he had a rule in his house, he couldn't hit his sisters. But sometimes his sisters hit him, but he couldn't stay in, so he would push him. And then he would get jacked up. Let me tell you how they would fucking punish this kid. No matter what happened, where it was, what time of the day it was, let's say we were outside climbing a tree. And the sister came out, the younger sister, and she would say something to him, help me go up to the tree. And he would go, all right. And he would help her up. They'd get into an argument. She'd throw a twig at him. And with his luck, he would throw a twig at her, but it would hit her in the eye. And then she'd run in, bleeding dog. She would come out the mother and say, oh, Fito, come here. I mean, this was criminal. And when Fito would walk up, she would reach her hand behind his fucking neck and basically pick him up like a clean. And then just turn around and he'd be dragging. He'd go, I didn't hit her. And I would walk over there, his shirt would be ripping. This is where I got this from. His shirt would be ripping. And he'd be yelling. And it would be in a split fucking second. like I didn't hit him. Like it was just fucking crazy. Like me and you were just playing. You and I were just throwing spitballs at each other, and all of a sudden the third spitball seemed to hit you in the fucking eye. I was right there. It wasn't on purpose. But she didn't give a fuck because she would say to him before the whole game started, listen, if something happens, don't say no to me later. But that was his luck. That no matter when she said that, like if we were playing, like one day we were fucking hitting eggs or something, like I don't know what we were doing. He had that luck that everything would just go wrong for him. He was always a year younger than him. We communicate today. And that's why I was thinking about this. She would rip him by the fucking neck, drag him to the shower, put cold water on him, and throw him in the shower with clothes off. And sometimes while he was in the shower, she'd smack him with the belt, depending on the severity of what he had done. Or sometimes she would rip his fucking clothes off, dry him off, and then put him in his bedroom. And you know what the punishment was? He had a needle on 2 beans. For hours, Lee. Hours in the fucking room, facing the wall, kneeling on 2 beans. Trust me, she made me kneel on 2 beans for a fucking couple hours here and there. Because she'd give you options. Either I whip the fuck out of you, either you could write, or you could kneel on beans all day naked. And you'd have to kneel on beans naked, facing the fucking wall. And the sisters would walk by and giggle at him and shit. He would cry, stop it, Gina. Mommy, Gina's making fun of me. And she'd come in.
That would happen one time to me. Like, I'm not going back to Aunt Karen's house ever again. Like, that's how, like, that never happened. And, like, I probably got spanked maybe under 10 times.
They wouldn't spank me. I remember doing the fucking lines, the punishment lines. And I also remember kneeling on the beans. And I also remember doing yard work for 4 fucking days straight. That was torturous with no gloves, with no, but you know, like she would make you feel
Why
the
are you getting in
punishment.
trouble so much?
At this, you know, we would throw rocks. I would be a New York City kid that would go to Miami, and I would do New York City stuff in a different fucking thing that they never saw before, and they would do things I had never seen before. You follow what I'm saying to you? So we would ride bicycles, and they'd say, "Don't do this," and all of a sudden, you know, like I don't know, they would. So we were like, let's say I was 8 and Lafito was 6. They would say, "Don't pop wheelies on the bikes."
Okay.
Because I would send the bike down. I would save my money all year and buy a bike. And when I went to see us down there, buy the bicycle. So when I would go down there in the summers, I had my own bicycle.
Okay.
So I could ride around with them. In those days, you could ride a bicycle without a helmet and knee pads, and you'd have to be fucking dressed to armor to ride a bicycle. It was suburbia. It was real suburbia. There really wasn't any traffic. We could ride around this block 2,000 times before we saw a car in those days.
Wow, okay.
So we all had bicycles down there. So let's say they'd say to us, "Don't pop wheelies." And all of a sudden, Lafito would fucking fall off the bike. And they'd say, "How'd you pop a wheelie?" "No, how'd you hurt yourself?" "I popped a wheelie." "I'm going to tell you not to pop a wheelie. Or get in there. Now I'm taking the bicycle and I'm going to run it over with the car." But they didn't really run it over with the car. They would just make him go inside. He'd cry, "They're going to run my car over. They're going to put it in the dumpster." But let me tell you something, man. I didn't get that type of exclusive discipline. And you know what? I remember going down there when I was about, now, Jackie and I are around the same age, and I'm maybe 2 years older than Rafito, and maybe 4 years or 5 years older than Gina. And when I went back to that age, Rafito was doing drugs, but the other 2 girls, not at all. And then my uncle went to jail, so they had to sell the house and the property and move to Atlanta. And while they were in Atlanta, that's when my mom died, and I would keep in touch with them. And then I lost contact with them and recontacted them in 84. And the one girl was already getting married. The other one was already in college.
Do you think if the uncle hadn't gone to prison, you would have moved in with them when your mom passed away?
Without a shadow of a doubt. That was already pre-planned. While my mother was alive, there was conversations about me moving down there. Because there was a school down there called Loyola. Private military school or some shit. And they had threatened me with that school. And Rodolfo always wanted me closer to him anyway, because he always felt guilty about my dad dying. But when I was a kid, they were fucking strict with their kids. And let me tell you something, we used to go to restaurants and shit constantly. Because they had dough, so the old man would take us to seafood restaurants and shit, and those kids were well behaved, and I was always well behaved. When my mom took me to restaurants, and she would fucking smack the fuck out of me. I embarrassed her. But it's so amazing how I look back at the discipline they had, and I look at how they turned out, and it doesn't surprise me.
And so,
Did they get beat the fuck up? No, they didn't. They got punished the old-fashioned way. They got punished by writing out, hey, listen, when you got that punishment, you know, the 8 o'clock hour when you watch cartoons, right? You would get up and practice, and at 8 o'clock, you got to be in the living room. On the table, they have the card table. And the card table was always set up year-round. In the corner, next to the piano. That was always there for anybody who fucked up. And you just sat there from 8 to 6 o'clock at night and just wrote, I will not disrespect Lee again. And the I's had to be under the I's, the wills had to be under the wills, the will not disrespect the Lee's had to be under the Lee's, and you wrote pages Lee. So you wrote from 8 to 5, and then you took an hour break, and then from 7 to fucking that time, you wrote again. But she always gave you a break on the third day. You know what 3 days of doing that is?
no.
You have no idea. When she got super pissed, she'd make you write in English and in Spanish. And then my mom picked that up. That's when my mom picked that up. When I got older, my mom would make me fucking write lines constantly. Fucking all day. All day.
It's,
raising children is fucking tough, man, and you have to make some wild decisions.
Like, how would it make you feel with, like, when you're not with your friend or even when as a kid? Since you grew up with discipline, if you went over and saw one of your friends like bad talking their parents, would it make you like freak you out a little bit? And you used to like, what the hell is happening?
I can make a joke about this, but I don't really remember who the family was. If I had to narrow it down, the first white kid I ever see disrespect his family was a kid by the name of Michael Olson from down in Union Turnpike. They were Irish. And I've talked about this guy before because he's on Facebook now. He's very unique. Now he's got teeth, but when we were kids, he had been smoking from such a young age. From like 10 or 11, he had been smoking. Like, he had 8 or 9 brothers. They were all Irish. They all had freckles. They all had red hair. And his teeth were so cavity and so green and so unbrushed that he got cavities, and he would put his cigarettes in the cavity and smoke the cigarette. But one time, you know, listen, man, you don't know what kids' houses are going to be like when you get invited over there. One time he called me up, and he's like, well, I don't know if he called me up. We got together, and he goes, you want to walk me to my house? And I went over to his house. Michael Olson lived off of Union Turnpike next to a body mechanic shop where people tow cars and shit like that. His family lived there. They didn't have much money. They just had 9 or 10 kids. And I remember going in there and the mother talking to him and him saying shit to the mother. And my heart stopped.
Yeah, it just stopped. Oh my God. It's like, are you going to die now? Like, that's just it. You're going to be dead. My friend's going to be dead. And they're just not.
I'm almost positive it was the Olsons. He's on Facebook. He's got a hat on. He's shit hysterical. Like a journeyman or some shit.
You have the one comment that just like could kill someone, but it's like it's just for them. Like the guy, he has a hat on. Like he probably loves that hat. He's like, what's wrong with the hat? He's talking about why didn't Joey like the hat?
But it's not like a normal baseball hat. It's like an Indiana Jones hat. Why would you put an Indiana fucking Jones hat on unless you're an explorer?
He must love it. It's his Facebook profile.
I love a lot of things. I love the Clint Eastwood hat in the Outlaw Josie Wales. That scene there, somebody shot him. But before that, with the hat, I love that hat. I can't wear that hat. First of all, my head don't fit in those fucking things. I got a weird shaped head.
My head doesn't fit in any hat.
No, so from there on, and that's it. But it's, as a parent, you're always trying to figure out how to discipline. And you learn how to discipline how you got discipline, you know. I never got back to the wet. I got cracking hands, a couple objects, a couple elbows, you know, shit like that.
I didn't even get that. I still remember the first time I saw a kid get like even just smacked in the back of the head. Like, I had never seen it before. And this kid, I remember it was yesterday at my friend's house. We had two older brothers, and I don't even remember what the older brother did. I think he took like a thing of pudding from the other brother, and the father just looked and gave him a quick in the back of the head, and I must have just looked like a deer in headlights because I had never. The only thing I remember about like the few spankings or things I got is like it felt like the world slowed down, like it was in slow mo, like that long hit, and like, that happened so like infrequently, and it was just so weird. But so when you were saying about like throw the kid into the shower, like that's where you're gonna get some kickback these days.
Well, here's the deal. You're not hitting the child, you're putting the child in shock. Okay, you're taking the kid out of his comfort zone completely.
Right.
He's never been dragged on the floor, and he's never been thrown in a fucking cold shower before. That's going to blow the circuitry right there.
Especially your mom doesn't, or your dad,
who loves you. And now he explained himself to you before it happened. That's the key. You have to explain yourself, which nobody ever listens to. This kid's not going to listen to. This is why this has to happen. This is why this has to happen. A lot of people don't listen to me go, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, it's tough to raise a child. Would I fucking throw my daughter in the shower and she wouldn't listen to me? Absolutely. Absolutely. A cold fucking shower and go, what the fuck is your problem? This is the deal here. This is the fucking deal in this house. This is how you have to behave yourself. This is how you have to act, you know.
It's and it must be weird just from the fact that you being over there tonight. I could never imagine being annoyed with Mercy in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, she's gonna get annoying at some age, and she's gonna talk back to her mother, and she's gonna come to me for fucking, you know, whatever leverage. And I gotta be honest with her and explain to her that her mom is the fucking boss, and you have to. If not, you lose the fucking battle, you know. So that I know the position I'm going to be in. It's not like I don't know already. I don't see it played out. I see it the hand in front of me. I'm pretty stern with it. You know, I am pretty stern with it. I grab her and I talk to her. And then I hug her and I explain. And sometimes she cries. And sometimes she gets it. She just gets up and runs away and then comes back 10 minutes later and we're right back where we started from. But I told her not to hit my nose. And you know what? 3 of those days she kissed my nose. And she didn't jump on top of me. She's not a bad kid, you know. But when she gets 10, there's going to be problems. When there's 6, there's problems. You know, there's always something, but you have to be there. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, and teach them.
Well, you know, something happened last week. Well, speaking about teaching, I was dying to talk about this. This is why I'm happy the guest moved. And it was us, because I've always had a problem, especially when I was a kid. I always had a problem with people. We went out and did drugs. That was scary. Okay. So Friday night, we're here, we're fucking around. I get the stitches out. You know, we've had this liquid acid for God knows how long. Me and Leland, let's just do a little droplets. Now, I've been practicing with the CBD oil because the thing's expensive, so you can't just fucking take it like a savage. So it says 7 drops, and you start counting the drops, you know. So if you tell me it takes 7, I'm 300 pounds, I take 10.
For the CBD, not
for the CBD. No. So then we bumped into the guy at the Chinese restaurant. Yeah. And one thing leads to another. And me and Lee are discussing this shit, and I take the 1 drop out. And again, I tap this thing down to the least minimal, and I give it 1 to myself, and then I give 1 to Lee. Now, the 1 I gave to Lee was so small, but Lee moved and it hit his lip. So that counted as like a half, not even. I did, I looked at, in fact, if you ask Lee, I did it a couple times to see what a full drop was. And then I did it again, and I just played with it a little bit.
You didn't tell me what you were doing. But
I tried to get the least amount in there to us just to try it out. Lee's never done it before. I haven't done it in years. We did the blotter that one time, but I don't believe in excess the first time. And we saw the gentleman, he told us not to fuck around. So this time I go, Lee, ready for another one? Lee does the little one again. Again, I dabble with it. Boom, I get a little one in there. I don't know if we did one right away or we waited a little while. I broke your balls. And then we did one. Okay, boom. We do the 3 little dabbles. Somewhere along the line, I felt a little nausea, and I felt like my body shivering and stuff. But at one point in the podcast, I blew smoke out of the bong, and I saw how Lee looked at the smoke for a minute, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we're going to have a problem here. So I thought the acid was going to kick in for me really good. The podcast ended, the guest left. Lee and I stayed here for another 35, 40 minutes talking. And I tell you what, the acid rattled my cage a little bit, but it wasn't like the 80s where I had to go home and drink orange juice and hide, put earphones on. You have the sudden urge to take a shower and scrub your toes and all this shit.
Just to clarify, we did the first one before, and we didn't do the second one until after.
Okay, so I knew
because
we did 3 of them, right?
I only did 2.
Okay, I thought we did 3 half drops, like real small drops.
Maybe you did for me, but I thought I only did 2.
Okay, so that was it. Lee and I have a conversation. I walk home. On the walk home, I feel weird, when you take acid and once it's mixed with your heart and you start moving. Now it's a different story. You might kick up the speed from you moving. The adrenaline kicks up the acid.
Okay.
And all of a sudden you're tripping. And all of a sudden I'm like, oh boy, I'm going to start breathing out of my nose. Thank God they took the stitches out. And I'm breathing out of my nose, breathing out of my nose. And finally, guess what, guys? Nothing happened. I go upstairs, I do my usual, I wash my hands, I take a piss, I wash my hands, I say hello to Debbie in the living room, I put the TV on, I get some water, I get the pipe, I get the lighter, I go outside, and when I finish fucking smoking the pipe right there, I'm fucking starving. And I go on the thing, but there's more to the story. I'm sitting here afterward at the 40-minute mark, and I just have to go home. I'm tired, I got a babysit Mercy at 9. And all of a sudden, boy, you hot. First off, I see him get up by himself and he turns off the red and blue lights in the studio. So I'm watching all this and I'm like, this kid's fucked up. But I'm not fucked up. So I took the same amount as Lee. I think Lee took a little less than me because one drop fell on his thing. I go, Lee, put it back on your tongue. So whatever, I'm not accusing you of anything, Lee. I'm just saying that at that point, I felt guilty. Because I'm like, when is this going to kick in? All right, Lee has done 2 things so far that showed me that he could be seeing something. When he looked at the smoke and when he asked me if it was hot in here. That's never a good sign when somebody asks you if it's hot in here. So I open the door and then he says to me, boy, it's so hot in here, I got to take my shoes off. Not only does he take his fucking shoes off, but he takes his socks off like it's the 60s in here. And he's like, boy, I feel better. Once your feet are hot, that means it's tripping. But again, I'm sitting here, guys, to my fucking God is my witness. I'm not fucking feeling nothing. I'm feeling the reefer, the Wheatley stars. No, we had no fucking stars. That's why we took the acid.
We smoked a lot of bongos.
We smoked a lot of fucking bongos. Speaking of which, bongos. It's your birthday bongo. So, I didn't think nothing of it. I go, he can't be this fucking high. Maybe he's playing with me, but then he says I'm nasty. He goes, dog, it's still fucking hot here. And I go, well, then I don't know what to tell you. And he's moving the table. And I'm going, why are you moving the table? They're going to lay down over here. Did you lay on the couch for a minute? Yeah. He laid down on the couch. I'm like, oh, no. But again, I'm not tripping, so I'm tired. I go home again. I told you, motherfuckers, I go home. I put the TV on. I drink some water. I call him back to check up on him. And now he's telling me he's got his shirt off, which to me is hysterical. He's got his shirt off, he's got his shoes off, his socks off. He's in the office here, and God knows what he's thinking about. Were you tripping at that point?
Okay, so here's the thing. What do you mean tripping?
Were you seeing things? Were you hearing voices?
No, I never. The most I ever tripped was on one of those times with the blotter. And like my keyboard, the keys started floating away. But I didn't trip like that this time. what you said at the beginning about people with fear, at that point, well, for me, it was fear. Because it's like, I'm not, like, what I kept thinking was, like, I'm not supposed to be doing this. Like, I'm a kid who grew up in suburbia.
Didn't I tell you were taking this?
You kept telling me that. I wasn't thinking at the point, but then
Like you're
when you
sitting there
left,
thinking, fuck it. I went to Emerson.
not even
I got
that,
good friends. I got a
to a little-
degree. Why am I fucking doing acid with this fat fucking loser?
not even that, just acid. And then I was actually a little annoyed with you that you left. I was like,
Right, I remember because nothing was happening to me. I'm like, I can't risk taking another one and being up all night and then having Mercy at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning yelling in my face. I mean, I could take care of anybody, but I couldn't risk taking another one. I didn't want to give you another one.
no, but there was nothing for you to do here. Like, that was the thing. There was nothing you were going to do. And I realized all this later. And I don't know, does acid get you energetic? Is it like an upper?
Oh, it fucking picks everything up.
Okay, because yeah, I always walk around like a crazy person. I'm picking things up and putting it down. It's really, I start organizing. I've organized.
When he talked to me, when he spoke to me and he told me that he had his shirt off, I got a little scared from him. I stayed up a little while longer. Now, I called back. And by this time, he's telling me this fucking story about that he got an Uber and a Mexican gangbanger showed up with a fucking crucifix on the dashboard, listening to Spanish music. It was supposed to be a 2007. What did he show up with?
97.
A 1997.
Easily, and it was like he was creeping up the road, like going like probably his foot on the brake. He had music going, and it was the kind of leather where it really wasn't connected to the seat, whatever it was anymore. It was just kind of loosely there. And I just got in, and I shouldn't have gotten in, but as soon as I got in, this is not cool, man. And then I had only put my address in because I didn't want to talk to anybody. I was like, okay, I'll just put my address in, I'll go home. But then he kept asking me things, but he just pretty much, man, he didn't speak English. I mean, I felt racist at the moment, man, like, especially with acid, it makes you feel really like shitty about like bad things in your life. So I felt racist, but like, man, you need to at least be able to speak English like a little bit, like, and I just didn't feel comfortable with him knowing where I lived. Like, it was just it just. I'm not a very streetwise person. I don't think I didn't.
Well, that was the acid. Is also making you ultra paranoid.
Right, I'm a little bit paranoid, but
but I can just imagine when you were out. When you got into the car, it was like a scene from a fucking movie.
Oh my god!
So this happens. He gets in the fucking car and goes back to the train station.
Yeah, I have to take 2 lefts and take me back to the train.
Then he gets attacked by a fucking hooker with a fur jacket on or something like that. What happened there?
Oh, okay. He let me off of the train, and there's this like wild pack of like, the Warriors. It was like the black version of the Warriors, but they were just running around and they were trying to find a street, and like half the group wanted to go one way, half the group wanted to go the other way. And then I was just walking up a dirt path. And I was going to call him out an Uber, but I was like, first of all, I didn't want him to get the call. And I just didn't feel safe. So I was just walking on this like dirt path next to the train. And this like, in my head was a hooker. She could not have been, but in my head she was wearing like a big fur coat, had like a big furry like something in front of her, like a big furry box or something. It was really weird.
Did she say something to you?
No, I was very nervous that she was going to be like, I want to party or whatever hookers say. And I was like, I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
And you just walked back to the office.
I just walked back to the office.
Now, when you got home, what happened? What time is it? You did the acid here at 7 o'clock, 7:30.
Right.
What time was it when you got home?
Probably close to 1 o'clock.
What were you feeling at that point?
Still nervous and real energetic. I was going around my house cleaning, but I would only clean like one thing. Like I would clean like one dish and then go clean something in the bedroom. I would bounce around my apartment. And
no voices, no music.
No,
nothing. This was just speed catching up.
Oh yeah, I listened to some podcasts. I think for a little bit. I tried to watch TV, but TV's always weird. The face is always. That's where I hallucinate. with TV, it's weird. Their faces kind of get jumbled up, and like they always seem brighter, but the contrast is off.
And when you're seeing this, what are you thinking about all this?
It just when with TV, it reminds me that I'm fucked up. Oh shit, I'm fucked up. Because when I'm nervous, I just try to convince myself I'm not that fucked up. I'm like, you'll be okay. You're not that fucked up. You're okay. You're okay. It's getting better.
Now, what time did you leave the house?
Okay. Well, it got better around like 3, between like 3 and 4. Because here's the thing, just to be completely honest, I tried to rub one out for like an hour and a half. Like it just wouldn't. Nothing. Nothing.
You're hard to beat.
Yeah. So
It's hard to sweat. It's a horror show.
I was trying to go to bed. And when I couldn't go to bed, I was like, fuck it, I'll stay with clean. And I started to get less nervous. And it didn't calm me down. It just got my brain off of it for a while. And I started having like really cool thoughts. I don't know. It was just like I just started like, and I even said at one point, I was like, this is why you do it. Because it's, I always ask you like at the end of the podcast when we're 17 buckets in and 1,000 milligrams, I'm like, why are you still doing this? And like that's why I'll get in my head, I'm like, Matt, you threw up the night. I'm like, this motherfucker asking me alone. And I'm freaking out. And I'm not sleeping. And then I was like, oh, yeah, these cool. Like when you actually stop freaking out, you can have some really interesting conversations with yourself. And that's why I'm not really, and I've said it before, music for me, I think, would have taken me out of it. I like silence, especially with that sort of stuff. So I was just walking around cleaning, and I would just think about certain things. And I, for anyone watching live, I decided to shave my beard at like 7 in the morning. And I shaved my head again, but at like 6 o'clock is when I decided to leave. I was trying to go to bed again, and I couldn't sleep. I was like, I need to go get some things, so might as well just go to the store 24 hours. And it was great. I had so much fun. Like it was at a point where I could totally handle it.
And you were up all night.
Not a wink of sleep.
And you felt great.
Felt really energized.
So what it hit you with a low dose. You know, because you did feel weird, and you did stay up, and you did have deadness.
Right, yeah.
It was just a low dose and a hallucinogenic, or you would just, next time we do it, we just take one big drop and run with it and stay here for a while and see how it feels. I'm sorry I left you. I just thought, no, and I don't listen. I've been left. Part of me, when we spoke the next morning, and you said to me you had a good time, I was going somewhere. I had mercy. But for the rest of the day, I thought about our conversation. That A, you weren't mad, and B, you looked at it from a perspective from somewhere else. You started telling me that next time you wish you had a notebook. I hadn't said nothing to you about it. And then you said to me, now I know why you do this. It's been weird. The last time I did it with you and Ari, and then before that, God knows when I did it before. Oh, I did it with Ari for Pink Floyd. And that was garbage. It was okay, but it wasn't. It was 3 hours. Did I appreciate it? Yeah. We did it in the office one night. You and I, without Ari. We did it twice.
Yeah.
That night, too. I was high till 2:30, and by 3:30 I was in bed. I appreciated that. You know, first off, I'm a bigger guy. Number two, my tolerance is off the fucking chain. It's even off the chain for the oxycontins they gave me at the hospital. I had to go talk to the land, go talk to the land. This ain't doing nothing. Nothing. He goes chewing, whatever, nothing. And one night I woke up twice with my fucking wrist hurt. I had 75 milligrams of that shit. So there's a lot of shit that don't do nothing to me. And so don't take it bad. It just doesn't. It's been years.
All right. So I have no acid tolerance.
I'm going to say something now, and I'm going to get it out of the way with a lot of people, okay? I get busted. My balls get busted all the time because people send me what am I going to do DMT. Number one, look at my fucking face. Do I look like I need DMT? And number two, I'm too old. Number three, let me tell you why I didn't believe in DMT and none of the properties. Just to break myself down so people don't think I'm a fucking asshole. when a couple weeks ago I was watching that Black Mass with Rusty Bulger, and there's one scene, whatever his name is, Whitey Bulger, and there's one scene where the guy is selling Whitey Bulger to the feds, and they say that he's a psychopath. Not to mention that he did experimentation with acid. And the cop goes, yeah, 5 or 6 times. And the other cop goes, how about 50 times? And they all look at each other like he was Charles fucking Manson. If I tell you something, I'm going to tell you guys a reaping discovery, okay? I didn't get into acid till the summer of my sophomore year. Like June of 78, after I hit the number, I used to run with this guy Lefty. And one night he gave me a microdot. And that shit had me going for fucking 18 hours, man. First couple times you did that shit, that rat poison that's in it, that shit keeps you up for fucking days. But since you're in training from the stars, thanks to me, that I'm a good nutrition, THC, whatever, and I watch your fucking coach, you didn't freak out. Number one, you weren't scared.
Well, I was at the beginning.
Which helped. But let me tell you guys what happened. So that summer of 70 I get into microdot acid, bladder acid. We didn't know what we were getting until Saturday. Everybody always had microdot acid, but when we were getting it, we get other shit, whatever the people were going to make, whether it was microdot or 4-way acid. Our town was flooded with it. There was like 3 different neighborhoods that sold that shit. North Bergen. You know, I got hooked on it until one day I started selling it. I started going to East Stroudsburg. I've told the story 1,000 times. And I became a business guy with this shit. And it's so weird that I started eating since I was never a drinker, guys. My excuse for not drinking, like you can't fucking drink and do acid. Like I didn't like it at all. Because I like the acid high so much with the marijuana. But that.
Oh no, because I was going to talk about that. I messed up. You kept asking me if I weeded the house, and I didn't think about it. I actually had some stars and some capsules, so I took it around like 2 or 3, I think. And I think that might be what calmed me down.
Yeah, that takes a little edge off, absolutely. Which is smart. That's the way I've always given it to you. Every time we've had the mushrooms, we did the chocolate with the fucking edible. Remember the edible, the mushroom chocolate edible we had? It was chocolate with edibles in it, wrapped around a mushroom. Mm-hmm. And it's always a little better than you said to me. Next time I'll do it without the fucking edible. I'll just do it with the mushroom. And then I brought the mushrooms into the studio. So my point being that it was really weird. When my mom died, and I would go home at night, I can't lie to you guys. I did acid maybe 5 nights a week for fucking 8 or 9 months. And then there was like another year where I did it maybe 3 nights a week. Because I had eaten it so much, I built such a fucking tolerance by the age of 16. Eating that microdot. I would eat 3 of them when you would eat 1 of them. But one thing I gotta be honest with you, Lee, that you were honest with me about that. You know what, man? Every time I got high on that shit, I took something positive of it. I took something positive from it. If there was something that was bothering me deep down inside, or something that had me all jammed up, I'd dedicate that hit of acid to that thought. And I'd break it, I'd go home. I couldn't wait to be alone. Because you can't go there with other people in the room. With other people in the room, it takes the acid somewhere else. You start talking about look at the car, look at the lights, look at the steam from the fucking car. You know, look at the, but if you're in somebody's house, you're watching a movie, you're freaking out on the people's faces. It's when you get home in your surrounding environment that acid goes to work. See, when you do DMT, you're high for 8-9 minutes, and then there's like a fucking 3 or 4 hours after whatever. But the original warmth and the original patois is a 10-minute type of thing. With the acid, it comes and goes, and you have more time to spend with that warmth. I don't know. It's so tough to make people understand that. When I first heard what DMT was, I got it. I'm not putting it down from that perspective. I'm just putting it from a perspective that there's not much you can get from it. I'll give you a hit of acid and you trip for 12 hours. Like when those guys go down to Peru and they eat that shit and they see the devil and shit, it's an 8-12 hour thing because that really breaks you down. If you came to me tomorrow and said, you know what, Joe, I love doing the podcast with you. I love eating fucking cake, donuts that Becky brings. But we don't bother me like that. I went to law school. I love Paul. I'm Jewish. The fuck am I doing the podcast? I'm going to become an attorney. I'm going to become a podcast attorney. You come to me one day and go, let me get the rest of that ass. And you probably eat it by yourself and rent the hotel room. Go to Holland, one of those fucking shitty hotel rooms. Take 2 joints with you, order a pizza, and just sit there for 8 hours. And just think it over. That's what I used to do at that age, guys. I didn't take no ADD pill or Adderalls or no. I didn't take none of that stuff. I took liquid fucking acid to make me focus on whatever I was going through. So I